I do sound like a man, I'll have you know.
A very manly
Yes,
man by the sound
But I
of it.
hadn't heard you nor looked at Discord, so I wasn't sure who had joined the VC since the last joined the doodle.
Fair enough, I understand.
Jesse, I'm very happy you're able to
Okay.
make it tonight, by the way. Do you need any more clarification on what Kyria did or did not do during last session? Because frankly, she didn't do a lot on purpose.
Well, I mean, the basics of what I remember, and I'm looking some stuff now
Okay.
in the VOD, is that she basically heard the whole conversation between the other two tieflings in our native language.
Correct.
The other
And
two
then she
tieflings
went with the group to see Casivus, which apparently nobody objected to, even though she was kept from that before. And so now she's here with everyone else looking at a door that's not supposed to be there, but is.
Yay, time for some exposition.
Now I will clarify. As before we actually get into the recap and everything. The door that isn't supposed to be there, like Jesse, you know that it's not that it's doing weird things because you were here as Merrick, but to her it looks like a normal alleyway with a door. It doesn't look any different than anything. It's like, oh, there's a random door here that's busted off its hinges. To everybody else, it's like that door shouldn't be there, let alone not be off its hinges. So yeah, just want to clarify.
Well, yeah,
that.
she doesn't know what's weird about it, but
Yes.
everyone else is weirded out about it.
Cool. I just wanted to make
So,
sure that
yeah.
was clear because that was a little confusing last session because I thought it'd be easy and then I realized I had to explain door broken off hinges like 4 times because apparently it didn't make sense.
Yeah.
What
No,
does it
the
mean?
most
What is-
thing she knows is the party was going to see, quote, the employer. So
Yes, yeah.
Okay, Neon, can you explain it again? I don't know what it
Oh
means to
my
have a
God.
door off the hinges.
Okay, so door vertical, no. Door horizontal, yes. Hinges, no. I don't know how to explain door broken, not good.
What's a hinge?
The door
Door
doesn't
hinge.
exist anymore.
Okay.
What's a door hinge?
Door hinge.
Hinge is an app that you really shouldn't go on.
Hinge is like the opposite of what you're doing right now,
Actually-
because what you're doing right now is unhinge.
I will agree, Hinge was not a great app. I can state this now that I'm married. Not a great app.
No, it's not.
It was not great. Okay. Since we are
Also-
actually right on time, we can go ahead and get started. Does anyone have any questions before I go into the recap?
No, I just wanted to mention because Jesse mentioned the whole. I saw overheard the 2 tieflings having the conversation. The tiefling and the quote unquote not a tiefling.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure.
Well,
I don't
no,
know.
I say 2 tieflings as a player.
Yeah. Now wait a minute. Actually, for clarity, before we get into the recap, does Kyria know? I'm trying to remember from previous sessions because we jump a lot.
She doesn't know explicitly, but
She does
from
now.
all the puzzle pieces dropping in front of
Yeah.
her when she's not even looking for them, she
Actually,
has a pretty good guess.
You know what? Here's what I want you to do because you weren't here before I jump to the recap because this will be for last session. Jesse, I want you to roll me a. You're gonna do the first roll of the night. I want you to roll me a. What would it be? I'm gonna have you roll me a. I'm gonna have to say perception check with advantage for this real quick. I have an idea.
Oh dear.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
perception
Is
with
the last one gonna
advantage.
See through the illusion.
Okay. So with the 22. Okay. So the 22 perception check as this conversation was happening last session between Helrea and Daxori. Helrea is not in her tiefling form. She is basically human. However, with a 22 perception, you are able to deduce from the conversation her pronunciation of infernal, her dialect, being that you are already tiefling, is like it's so precise to how a tiefling would speak infernal. It's not like someone who learned infernal. It's not like a human learned infernal and is speaking it in conjunction with this very visible tiefling. It's like, nah, that's a native speaker. It's like when somebody hears someone speaking their native tongue versus someone who's a second language, you can tell right away that they are like, oh, you're not a native speaker. You've learned this elsewhere. With a 22, you are like, oh no, she's a native infernal speaker. That is not something she just learned out in her travels. She is a native speaker. So I won't say definitively that Kyria knows, hey, she's a tiefling, but she definitively knows that Helrea, her native language is infernal. Like it's part of her native tongue.
I
Okay.
raise my hand, and I also want to point out that during the argument and the whole, Rhea got a little bit angry
Yeah.
and clapped back. Her eyes did do the flicker like to the full.
Yes, that's right.
tiefling
That's
demon
right.
eye.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm with a 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Kyria noticed that too.
Yep. Carrie would have absolutely noticed the eyes as well. It's a good point. Good shout out on that. In fact, you know what, Melon, if you do not have inspiration, you can take inspiration for that.
I always have inspiration at this point.
Why don't you
Let him use it. Damn it.
Use your inspiration. I can't give you any more.
I haven't had a need to use it.
That's actually kind of
Actually fair. Yeah.
That's actually fair. Okay. All right. With that established, recapping last session, the party was able to conclude several errands and tasks around town. Some of you had meetings. Some of you went and snuck in and lied your way into a stockade, grabbed some papers and left. Later on, you guys met back up at the Lucky Tankard, where you guys sat around a table and sort of had kind of a mental recap of the last several weeks of in-character time, as well as party members that have left, party members that have joined, adventures that were had, mysteries that were discovered, questions that are now raised, and kind of discussed as a group, sort of, what are we doing? What are our next steps? What are we going to do? There was a little bit of dispersion for a second, where Talina tried to help Helrea and Grigor become more resistant to her lyre, which Helrea gained a resistance to it, not a complete resistance, but you can now roll with resistance. So basically it'll have half effect and you get an advantage on the checks. And Grigor, unfortunately, didn't have anything, but it's a step in the right direction. Talina is getting a little bit more proficient at being able to kind of target and hone and navigate the spell towards and against certain people or away from certain people, but it's going to take practice. And then Tippy started to recognize that something was going on with the gem that she carries within her bag. And kind of all around the same time, the group, for various reasons, realized they had some questions that they wanted to bring to Casivus, being that he's probably the most likely person to answer these questions successfully. So the group all reconvened very quickly and decided to go venture and find Casivus. Kyria sort of just kind of tagging along and no one stopping her for obvious reasons. And you were able to pretty quickly make your way back across Riverside to the location that you know is Casivus's alleyway. However, as you came around the corner and got into the alleyway that you know leads to Casivus's den, from the end of the alleyway, you immediately noticed something was wrong. The illusory wall that hides the doorway and makes it look like a cobblestone or a building side, a side of a building with no doorway. The illusion was not active; it was gone, and the doorway is visible. Not only was the doorway visible, but the door, the physical wooden door, was completely ripped from its hinges and broken in several pieces on the ground in the alleyway. You, as the group, did approach. That's right, Tippy has used the Bardic Inspiration, so please make sure that you do not have that active in your character sheet. As you guys approach the doorway, looking at the busted door on the ground, you look down the hallway, and even though it's dimly lit, you can tell that the other door, the second door that leads actually into his den space, is also off its hinges. The farthest that we got was Talina, kind of in a line of people, Talina leading the exploration, got up to the threshold of the doorway leading into Casivus's den. And it is here that, in the dim light of Casivus's office space, you notice that there's books all over the floor. Several pieces of furniture are toppled. You do happen to see some blood speckled on the floor, right, kind of, not in the entryway, like in the doorway immediately, but a little ways into the room directly in front of the door. And it is here that we pick ourselves back up and re-enter the space of Casivus's den. However, this time under more suspicious and potentially dangerous circumstances. So, Talina, you were in front, correct? What's the marching order here? How did we... what's the order here that people are lined up? It needs to be single file. How are we lined up here?
I don't object to being the first one in.
You want to be the first
I
one?
have a feeling Dax and Helrea are going to be in the back because we were trailing behind.
Okay, so you guys are... All right, so Talina first, and then... oops, no, wait, come here.
Do you have a preference of who's going in first, Shadow?
No.
Then
Let's
I'll
just do
go
that.
in.
Huh, say again?
We'll have it Helrea in front of Daxori.
Okay, all right. And so now I need the middle. So I have Talina in the front, I have Helrea and Dax in the back. Who would be right after Talina?
I will.
Okay. And then who would be after Tippy? It's either going to be Grigor or Kyria.
I would have Grigor be behind someone who has stark vision.
Well, that would be both Tippy and Talina, so you're golden. Okay, so in that case, it would be Talina, Tippy, Grigor, Kyria, Hellraya, in that order. Yeah, we can do that. Go ahead. If you guys want to...
Yeah, y'all just stack up left of my character, I guess.
Yeah, here, let me do this away from the circle just to make my life a little easier. I'm going to do it right there. So go ahead and just go left of Talina there. Just go ahead, and you can just click and drag if you need to. And then obviously Scorch would be right alongside Dax. Here we go. Okay, cool. So that's the marching order right there.
Look at that perfect gaggle of adventurers.
Right? It's fantastic. You guys are actually in one place. You guys are in one place at one time. Hark the herald angels sing. We're good.
You're welcome, sir.
Yes. So
the new prologue is over.
Right. As you guys step, basically, Talina, as you step into the space, and you all sort of come in one at a time, here's what we're going to do, is I want all of you guys in order to make my life easier. So first Talina, then Tippy, then Kyria, and so on, to make a perception check. Talina, you do not have a disadvantage because this is an indoor space, so you're golden there. So everybody has a straight roll of investigation just in order. So we have Talina.
Wait, you said perception and then investigation.
No, perception first, because this is just you entering the space. Once you're in the space, we'll move to investigation. But so now I need Tippy's. Okay, and then Kyria's. Nice. Grigor's. That is a nat 20. I need Hellraya's. And Daxori's, which you can do manual or you can do digital. It's up to you, Shadow.
We'll see if the dice like me.
Okay. They were nice to you last game.
Nope.
No, they weren't.
Nope. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. And then if you want to go ahead and roll one for Scorch as well, please.
Yes. Oh, no, not what I wanted to do. These.
Okay. All right. Noted. So as you guys enter the space, Talina, you being the first one through the doorway, all of this is pretty surprising for starters. Like I said, the room is kind of not in full shambles, but it's clearly been ransacked. Some of the seating is still upright. Some of it is overturned. There's almost every book in this room. And remember, I've described this space before. All of the walls are covered in bookshelves. Tons and tons of books from floor to ceiling in all three of the circular spaces. And it looks like almost every single book, probably not all of them, but it feels like it could be all of them, are pulled from the shelves and stacked in not stacked, but just like strewn in piles in all three spaces, in all three rooms. I will say that all of you, Tippy, I mean, even with an 8, you'd see this, as well as Dax with a 6, that there is small spatters of blood in various spots throughout the space. And as you guys enter in with these various perceptions, what do you guys? How do you guys enter the space? How do you guys investigate? Like not like investigate, but how do you guys enter? What are you guys looking at originally? What is your character focused on?
I'm trying to specifically look around for anything moving.
Any movement? Okay, all right.
Any movement.
What is everybody else looking for?
Rhea is looking for anything that is a shape in the dark.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it should belong in the room.
Okay. All right. What is everybody else looking for?
Dax is like just immediately keeping an eye out for anyone she would find as hostile.
Okay, so like for immediate threats.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Scorch is just sniffing.
Kyria does the same. Okay.
And she also equips her shield. And side note, I just unequipped it. She would not have had armor on, so
Okay.
armorless but shielded.
Okay, so you equip your shield. Okay. Does anyone else, in conjunction with what they're looking for? I know that Grigor drew his sword last session.
Since he's been around him, would Scorch know what Casivus smells like?
I would say yes. Dog. I'm not even gonna make you roll for that because dogs have a very good sense of smell. and that's what they're bred to do. So he would absolutely know what Casivus smells like for sure.
Okay, so upon entering, and seeing everyone kind of like, I don't want to say in a panic, but confused and I guess
ready stance.
startled and ready,
Mm-hmm.
he starts sniffing around to see if maybe he can catch a familiar scent.
Okay, sounds good. Grigor, I know you drew your rapier. What are you looking for? Or what are you doing when you enter the space?
Grigor would be looking for like signs of escape routes or.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just about to do something similar, so I'm just gonna hit enter on that.
Okay, yeah, we'll get to that in a second. And then Tippy, what are you doing when you enter this space?
Tippy's gonna keep using her nose and trying to see if Casivus is, as they're getting further in, if she can smell Casivus more.
Okay, sounds great. Okay, so based on your guys' I'll say that with the perception, all of you guys you see the blood, you see the overturned space. It's immediately concerning. For Kyria, even with your 22, first off, this is a new space to you. You've never seen this room before. As a reminder, it is this kind of deep verdant green carpeting with plush maroon red sofas and chairs in various spots, a large fireplace on one wall, bookshelves from floor to ceiling. But the space, it looks like it could be very cozy and inviting, very masculine, but now appears very distraught and chaotic with stuff strewn everywhere and blood and things overturned. The central circular space y'all are standing in is flanked on either side by other circular spaces, one on your right, one on your left, and you can see the same chaos and distress continues into those two spaces. With on the perception for the 22 and 23, Grigor and Kyria, a quick scan of the space gives you a little bit more information. One, you notice that there immediately is no signs of any physical presence in the room. It appears empty. It feels very still and quiet. You hear the crackle of a fireplace still going in the large mantle space just across the room. You hear the sound of wind like whistling through a hole somewhere, like it has that kind of that sound. It's catching in a weird spot, which the rest of you would hear, but it doesn't catch you the same way. But what I'll also say for the two of you that had the pretty high roll is you catch an odor that doesn't match the space. You can't define it. Your noses aren't in tune enough to define it, but the smell is not normal to this space. I mean, Grigor, you immediately know because you've been here before. It doesn't have that like smoking tobacco mixed with mahogany wood, mixed with sort of that earthen scent you've got before. Now it smells like that. But Kyria and Grigor, you guys also kind of smell something that smells more just the slightest tinge of sulfuric mixed with sort of a brackish smell. And it kind of more almost musty, like a little hint of some must going on. That doesn't match the space. Kyria doesn't match the space, and Grigor, you've never smelled this smell in here before. I will say for
must in the morning.
I'm sorry?
He said love smelling must in the morning.
Right. For Scorch, I will say that Scorch is picking up these scents, but he doesn't know any better. He just is smelling these things, but he doesn't know what any of it means. Tippy, you are smelling way too many things all at once, mixed with the chaos of the room, that you're not able to hone in on one just yet. You're still kind of overwhelmed by it. But, however, what I will say is if anyone would like to investigate the space further, you can tell me what you're doing outside of what you just told me and roll an investigation check, or you can investigate the space how you wish, essentially.
That sulfuric smell, does that smell at all similar to that one accidental firearm incident we had?
Well, since you don't smell it,
I thought the 18 did.
No. Specifically, it's going to be the two that made it over 20. The 22 and the 23 got the smell. You see the chaos for sure. And actually, you know what, Talina, as you were the first one in with an 18 perception, you do notice something in the room to your right, the circular room space to your right. You notice in the dimly lit space, as off your right flank as you enter, you see a large lump-like mound that is nestled in with a pile of books under one of the table on the far side. That doesn't look like a bunch of books. It looks like something else, and it does catch your eye. With an 18, you do see that for sure.
I'm in one of two minds. You said it's a darkish corner, right?
It's more dimly lit, yeah. Than the basically the room that you guys are in is lit by the fireplace directly in front of you, and then two sconces that are flanking basically the doorway you came in from. And then on right and left, there's less lighting coming into those rooms. There's basically some candles in the room to your right that are on what looks to be a very heavily damaged table. There's actually a whole chunk taken out of the table in the middle of that room. And then in the left, you just basically see from your angle, you can see a single candle sitting on his big oaken desk that you've seen before, and presumably another light source in there. But besides that, it's pretty dim in here. There's not a lot of light going on. The other two rooms do have some natural light that seems to be coming through one of those high windows. You're not really sure where that light comes from because you know where the room is, but it appears like there's almost this semi-natural light that is spilling into each room as well.
And the room to the right, is that the meeting room, or are you?
No, you guys have always met in this central room. Here, you know what? You guys want to see where you are?
Sure.
Okay, give me a second. I'll just bring you guys in here.
I just remember Telena and Casivus having a meeting, like a one-on-one in one of the side rooms.
That would have been in his office. That would have been the left room.
That would have been the left one. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Give me a second here, and I'll bring you guys in.
We have a battle map, or at least a map. There might not be a map.
And I gotta find.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Monhold, exactly what I was saying. But apparently, I don't know that, so it's something that.
Wait, what did
you would know?
What did Monhold say? What? Huh? Where? What?
Monhold, kind of like the smell of the tip where he shot the fire spark. He rolled 23, so he would know. Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Grigor would know. Grigor, it is not the same smell. That smell smelled very manufactured and arcane, like gunpowder, whereas this smell smells more natural. It definitely smells like something that is not manufactured. All right, let's hope that this battle map doesn't break for you guys.
We'll find out the hard way. Boom, boom.
Okay, there you go. It should be working for you.
Yes, sort of.
Okay,
I
so
cannot see.
you cannot see at all.
Because we're missing a token on the map.
No, Daxori's here.
We're still missing a token on the map. I see 6 of us, including Scorch. There should be 7.
Who am I? Oh, Grigor. I was like, who am I
Dang,
missing? Grigor. There we go.
Dang, Grigor's forgettable.
Sorry. I was like, there's 7 here. It's because Scorch was throwing me off.
TP, remove your inspiration.
I still can't see, so let me try refreshing.
Yeah, if it doesn't work, it might be loading the map for you, but we'll give it a second because you are here.
There's a couch. I can see the couch, but not past the couch.
Yes, that is strange.
Well,
Fine.
There's a
That
very
is a
big
very
couch.
tall couch.
well, it's the lighting in the room, all right? Like,
Okay, sir, can you ping where that weird thingy is? Is that this
Yes.
pile?
right
Oh,
there.
it's that pile.
That's about where.
interesting.
That's kind of the general area where, like, basically,
I didn't have line of sight on that. But
yeah,
it's fine.
that's essentially where you were. Yeah.
Oh, I'm assuming I can see it because I can technically see over the table despite this being blacked
Yes,
out.
it's just lighting stuff being weird.
Mm-hmm.
But essentially, the lump kind of catches your eye right about there.
Neat. Okay. I'm gonna start approaching our room unless
Okay.
somebody either verbally or physically stops me.
You see
I'll
something?
take that as a no.
So wait, so was that? I assume that was Hellraya.
Yeah, Rhea just spoke to Telena. You see something?
Maybe.
Rhea's gonna go ahead and walk towards then with,
Go ahead, Hellraya.
while
I just
also keeping a grip on her whip.
Okay, your torch is lit. Also, in question to those of you who asked at the beginning, the fireplace is shut and active, so it does not appear as if the door to the secret tunnel that you know about is open or not.
Oh, Mr. DM.
What most of us know about.
Correct. Yes. Yes, I heard DM. What was up?
I stepped in this space, and now I can see everything in a very large radius.
Everything?
It like cleared so much of the fog, and I can see some of the grid.
I think you might have accidentally dragged yourself off the map. Hang on, I can
I
reset it.
was using
fine.
arrow keys.
That doesn't
And I
make
just
sense.
kind of walked into this space.
Foundry did a dirt.
Oh,
Yeah.
yep, I just saw what happened. I don't know why it did that. Yeah, I see what you can see.
If you want to reset my vision, I can.
I can only
fix
reset it
'cause
for
didn't-
everybody, but I don't know why it did that for you. I'm gonna have to reset it for everybody real quick. I don't know why it did that. There's zero reason why that should have happened.
Okay.
Because
Is it this tile that we need to avoid then?
no, it's actually
The one that's
it's the tile immediately to the right of her. It's this one right here.
that one.
I don't know why,
I
but
didn't even walk on top of that one. But
well,
okay.
it worked for me because as soon as I did that, it just did the
It
grid for me.
It
So
flickered. It
Yeah.
flickered when I got like
Yeah.
from here to.
we
here,
love
so-
technology.
It's fine.
Yeah, I'm just letting you
Alright.
know.
There we go. It's just been reset.
I'm just. No, I was gonna drag myself back to the room I was in so I could
No,
see
you're
up
fine.
and
You're
down. But
yeah, you're here. I
I
got
can't because paused.
Yeah, game's paused.
you. Yep. Hold
Thank
on.
you.
I'm resetting.
Why am I
for,
being dragged?
I'm resetting for a few of you so you guys can see stuff.
Oh, I was able to see part of the rim up here too. Hold on, if I can ping. How do I ping?
Just click and hold.
I'm
Assuming
doing
you
that.
have
Oh yeah, I'm
I
able to see up here too.
There you go.
I
we
didn't
go.
mean to be the technology.
No. You're fine. You're fine.
oopsie.
I really
fine.
wish there was a way to reset fog for individual players, but it's reset for all or nobody, which is really weird. But okay, so Hellraya, you said you are headed over.
towards Telena.
Okay. Oh, it just did it again.
Yep.
I don't know why.
So it is that tile. Oh well.
No,
It's a lot of those tiles, and now I have like a really good vision of a lot of things.
I don't know why.
Are there
Just,
things that you shouldn't know? Or is it just the three
Not
rooms?
necessarily. It doesn't
it's
break
just
it.
the
It
three
just looks
rooms, then,
ugly
eh?
is all. So you're gonna for right now you'll
I mean,
deal
I
with it because
still,
there's nothing hidden. So I mean you
yeah,
more or
I
less know
still
about it.
I still have like fog of war and
Yeah.
hiddenness behind things.
Yeah, I don't know
It's
why
just
that
dark
broke. To
vision
be honest with
behind
you.
things. It's okay.
So
It
as
might
she
be
gets-
my actual dark vision.
I don't think it is. It's something to do with the walls being dumb, but unfortunately, I just don't know what caused it. So
Okay.
So as soon as she's within arm's reach, I'll point towards the.
okay, so yep. So Dax, you are looking to see if it's dried or fresh. Okay, so roll me an investigation check on that. Hellraya, you were catching up with Telena, correct?
I will give my dice another chance.
Okay, sounds good. Hellraya, you said you're catching up with Telena.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, that's pretty good right there.
Oh, it auto zooms when somebody slash me's.
Correct.
Cool.
Yes. Okay, so you're pointing at the pile. All right. So basically, that is going to be basically right about there. That's being pointed at. Grigor, you walked over to the fireplace to light your torch, which now it should be lit. And you immediately confirm the doorway is shut. The fireplace is still intact. What is anybody else doing anything in this moment? And we'll start applying some rolls here.
Possibly. I, just in case, cast Detect Magic.
Okay, fantastic. I'm gonna do this real quick so I can bring the chat back here. Okay, so you're casting Detect Magic. Okay. And that goes for 30-foot radius. Okay, so that'll just stay on you for how long does that last?
Is
it concentration
10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes. Okay, good. Sounds good. Okay.
It is concentration though.
And it is concentration. All right.
Yeah.
Is Tippy doing anything?
What's that aura?
That's the natural light coming through the basically, the windows I described before in the rooms, like the high ones that bring in sort of this natural like light, but you're not really sure. Like you're inside of a weird building space, so the light seems natural, but you're not sure it's coming from. That's what I'm talking about.
Right, I'm talking about the big purple circle here.
The big purple.
That's the radius of my
yeah, that's
Detect Magic.
So
Sorry.
it's around yourself though.
Yes, because
Oh, you're standing there,
detect
but I
magic
can't see
within
you
30
because you're in
feet of
front
me.
of war. Okay,
Yes.
that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yes. Tippy, I'm sorry. You said you were doing what?
So we have people going
This
way, right?
Yep. Yep. And then
And
Dax
that's-
and Scorch are here, and Grigor's here.
I'm gonna start heading this way with Dax and
Jackson dog.
All right, and then okay, with that, Daxori, go ahead and you had your 19 investigation check. I mean, with a 19, not only is the blood rather fresh, it is very it is obviously some sort of humanoid blood. It's I mean, it's not like some creepy monster, ichor or something. It is blood.
Okay. So upon doing that, she looks up, and upon looking up, she sees something that immediately catches her attention,
Mm-hmm.
and she steps over the blood and walks over to here.
Okay,
Why won't
because the game's paused. 1 second.
Yeah. No, I was trying to ping, but it wasn't letting me for a second.
Oh my gosh. Foundry, work. There we go. 1 second. I forgot.
Grigor would follow Dax.
We'll go with Dax? Okay. Sounds good. There we go. Okay. Sorry. All right. Go ahead and move y'all where you need to move.
I can't.
And game's on pause. You should be able to. There you go.
I was gonna say, did Dax actually get ownership of her
Mhm.
token?
Okay, so you're headed over there. Tippy, are you following Daxori still?
I'm gonna go in for sure. Just not fully follow Dax.
I
guess
guess I
I
have
can-
vision of Grigor suddenly.
You have vision. What do you mean?
I can see exactly what Grigor sees.
That's. Oh, I think I know why.
Oh, right, because I have played Grigor or something? No, I haven't.
No, because we did a thing. Oh no. Wait.
Oh, to fix the vision thing, right?
Yes. Yeah. I thought I fixed it though,
Oh,
because
well.
your default, you're just an observer, so everyone should be an observer of each other, I believe. But okay, so you guys are in there, and as you guys enter that space, is Scorch following you guys?
Yes, Scorch is following, but as he's following, he's still sniffing.
Still sniffing. Okay, all right. Talina and Hellray, are you guys continuing on to the next room?
Yes.
I'm at least holding for Rhea to be within arm's reach, and then I'll slowly go
Yep.
through the south end of the table and kind of nudge nudge Rhea to go along the north end, so we flank the pile.
Okay.
So I will be going this way.
And I'll be heading towards this area.
Okay, and is Kyria staying put? Where's Kyria going?
Well, I was gonna walk up, and then I discovered that the purple doesn't move with me. So,
No, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, I have basically this room is about 30 feet, give or take. So it's basically each of these rooms that you're
I'm
in.
exploring this room. I'm looking behind the couches because I couldn't see. I'll just be like, ugh.
Yeah, you're
sure,
good.
Here.
Okay. So real quick, with your detect magic, you do detect a couple of the books kind of intermingled in all of these. Like you see a soft, faint glow indicating that some of these books may have magical properties or had magical properties at some point. You do see the fireplace has a strange outline to it of some sort of an illusory, some sort of a lock spell on it of some kind. You're not really sure, like maybe a ward. But that's all you're really detecting in this space. Nothing overtly magical, nothing that like grabs your attention of like, ooh, I want to look at that. In the other room where Daxori, Tippy, Grigor, and Scorch have just entered. Hold on, someone's spamming my chat with. You can't see it because it's catching it, but
Ah, nice. Yay for Automod.
Yep.
So
as you guys
in the chat, people, is rude.
right? So as you guys enter this space, you notice this obviously being his office space. You notice that again, there's books that have just been piled in all sorts of places and have just been ripped off of all the bookshelves and walls. There's a large mirror on one side that's completely shattered. His desk is covered in books. There's blood on the outside of the desk. There's blood on the other side of the desk. There's overturned tables. I mean, it's just been completely thrashed and like very clearly ransacked. It looks like someone has gone through this space very intentionally. However, as you enter this space, with your what I'll say at first glance, I'm not even gonna make you guys roll for it because it's pretty apparent. What you guys notice at glance is that none of this appears to have been done by somebody with like precision. This looks very aggressive, almost haphazard potentially. It was done. What's the word I'm looking for? It was done in a manner
Hastily?
I'm sorry?
Hastily?
There's some haste to it, but it also appears like it looks like a bowl in a china shop. Is the best way I can describe it.
I heard bowl and I got very confused.
Yeah, like bowl in a china shop sort of thing. I just realized I am offline in Discord. What the heck? There we go.
I keep hearing it. I know what you
bowl.
mean.
Yeah, bowl.
The animal and not
bowl.
the dish.
Yeah, BULL in a china shop. Basically, it looks like it was done by something. Well, actually, you know what? Tippy, go ahead. Since you're over near the books, kind of looking at that, go ahead and roll me an investigation. And while that's happening,
Yeah.
Daxori, I want you to roll me another
Let's do me off with
investigation
that.
of the blood on the ground.
Investigation.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, that's wrong.
All right, let's see if my dice will continue to be nice to me.
Fire up. Did your Discord die?
I have returned.
Okay, I was gonna say because it didn't die for anybody else.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's see what Dax's is. Okay. Oh. Nice. Nat 20. Gotta love to see it. Okay.
My +7 health there.
What
even
you
though it was
guys-
just an 18.
Right. What you guys each notice, almost at the same time and under different ways. Tippy, you notice that the books have been just shredded and just ripped apart and thrown about in a, like I said, a very kind of aggressive and wild manner. The other thing that you notice on a 25 is that these books haven't been grabbed by a human hand and just tossed. These have been just completely grappled, tossed, shredded, and scattered by something with a large claw-like hand. This isn't done by someone with fingers. This is done by something with claws. At the same time, Dax, you recognize these aren't handprints on the ground. These are large footprints that have walked through some of this blood and stood here ransacking the desk. And as you make that connection that these are large footprints that do not appear humanoid, you also see on the desk right next to you as you look up, kind of following the trail of the blood, that there's large gashes and whatnot kind of chopped and caught on edges and on the surface of the table that look like large claw-like marks. It looks like something was trying to grab something or move something, and their claws either seem to get in the way or were part of that process. And this all, you kind of almost both realize this simultaneously. While this is happening in this room... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, upon noticing that, Dax, just because she's curious as to like how big of an animal they might be talking, upon realizing it's not most likely a human, she puts her foot next to the bloody footprint to kind of gauge a size difference.
A size difference?
Yeah, like between
Yeah.
her foot and then the animals.
I would
Or
say
monsters.
it's easily double the size,
Okay.
if not slightly larger. And then while you guys are kind of investigating and making this realization, we're going to jump over to Talina and Hellraya. Talina, as you round the table that is the only light source besides the very soft lighting coming from the upper window to your left, the shadows scatter across the room as kind of you move with them. And as you come around and the light starts to catch things in this angle and your dark vision starts to kind of enhance what you're seeing, you notice that the lump you noticed on your way in wasn't a lump, and it was a body that was laid out half under a table in a pool of blood.
I'm gonna immediately check if I can find a pulse or anything like.
Okay, with a,
Probably not, and given that if I overheard him, he's just dead. Likely not.
ignore that. With a 19, that's a pretty high medicine check. You place your. How do you check? How do you check for signs of life?
Pulse, breathing.
Okay, so
Like in the.
yeah, yep. Okay, so you how do you check for breathing? Do you just like lean down and like try to listen?
Yeah. Listen at the mouth, but with my cheek over the nose, so that I can also feel if it's breathing through the nose.
Yep. Okay. With a 19 medicine check, you steady your own breath. You lean in close. You close your eyes, and you try to focus so that you can detect even the faintest whiff, and you get the faintest breath coming out of the nose, and realize that it's very possible there's some life here.
Yeah, we do it.
Question would. Okay, you're gonna do that. I was gonna do something too, but okay.
Okay, so you use healing word.
Yeah. I'll let you act at the same time, Rayo.
Well, Rhea was gonna do spare the dying.
Okay.
Do you do it at the same
May
time?
have worked.
Spare the dying, and then he gets the immediate 8 hit points.
Let me double check. Hold on, I want to double check the vernacular on Spare the Dying because it's been a while since I've seen it used. So give me a moment.
Pretty sure Spare the Dying just stabilizes somebody. now.
Yeah, it just stabilizes them at 0. They don't make like death saves or anything anymore.
Yep. So I'm gonna say, because you guys are doing this in concert, I'm gonna say that Spare the Dying would go first. And you cast it and you feel it take effect. You feel that you stabilized the individual. And then it's at that same moment, Talina, you see this and you cast your healing word. And as this all happens in quick succession of each other, you hear, and breath returns to the individual on the floor here. Covered in blood, covered in slash marks. You do watch as healing word does slowly mend some of those slash marks. A couple of them do heal up very quickly. And a couple others are still there, still battered and bruised. Left eye completely swollen, almost entirely shut. Possibly a tooth or a couple teeth missing. There's actually, you see a chunk that is missing from the right ear of this gnome ear coming off the head that is actually completely ripped out. And the bleeding stops as you cast your healing word, but it is very clear that he is not doing well, and that it's possible that he, that if it weren't for your intervention, he was probably about to pass any second now. But you guys have at least slowed or paused the death that was coming to him.
Rhea is going to silently turn to Talena and give a look of, like, not really concern, but any ideas here?
Part of me wants to yell out to the other members of the party, and part of me is like, that's a really bad idea. Toward what Selena would do. I don't think she would.
Hang on. What's
actually wait?
My measure distance.
Wait, I need to check my ideals on claws.
I don't think they're in range.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah, no.
Were you trying to cast, like,
send a
message. Oh,
I was gonna send a message. It's like just out of range.
Yeah, 120 feet. I'll say this. Based on the fact this is an indoor space, I will allow message to work to the other room. I will grant you that, because you're all within the same central building, and this is an approximation because I built this in about 20 minutes. So give me some grace.
As much as Daxori is gonna love hearing how Rhea's voice go to her brain.
Oh Lord.
Tippy sounds like the better idea.
Rhea's going to contact Dax and say, "We found the gnome."
Oh, and you're telling Dax? Of course you are.
All of a sudden you hear, "Celebrate good times." Come on!
So she's
echoing from the other side.
Down.
Wait,
no.
Message 25 words?
Yeah. Wait. So you said we found the gnome. We found the gnome. So that's
We found the gnome.
okay. That's 4 words. You got 21 left.
Do I have to send all of them?
No, you don't.
Do donut. I mean, you don't have to, but
Yeah, because message is also a cantrip, so I'm okay with that.
is it?
Yes.
Oh, it is. Oh, I was looking. Oh, that's right.
Hence the range and word limit.
I
You're
forgot.
thinking of
That's right. I
something,
forgot
which
that
is
you
a
had
third
an
level
8
spell.
spell casting, and so I was thinking that was your cantrip. So I forgot you have 3 innate, and then you have cantrips. That threw me off. Okay, my bad.
Oh wait, no,
I
sending
have-
is the one with 25 words.
Yes, message is. I think message is just any message.
Yeah.
Yeah,
message
there's
is
no
just any
character
message.
limit on
There's-
Oh yeah,
message.
there's no character limit.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. This is the one with the
Right.
copper wire where you can respond to this message. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yep. So Dax, you can respond to that message. With like mentally, you can reply to it.
Upon hearing it, she kind of gets startled for a second, but then realizes it's in her head. And her response is, "Great. I hope he's dead."
Rhea's
And then-
going to just give
Hold on, I'm not done. I'm not done. There's a long pause. Just joking, but at the same time, get out of my head.
Ouch.
Sizzle. Okay.
And with
Smart-
with that, she is like, y'all found him. It's kind of your deal, not your problem at this point.
Does she relay to the rest?
She would wait a second after having responded, and then she would look over at Gregor as she's still kneeling. They found the gnome on the other side of the building. I don't know if he's alive or not, but yeah. So I don't know if you want to help them over there or what you want to do, but I'm sure they're both capable. And with that, Dax would stand back up after examining the footprints for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And would she be able to see, not what I wanted to do, would she be able to see this door over here?
Yeah, that's the closet door you've seen before. I just didn't design it really well into this room. But yeah, you can see that there's a door on this wall that just is a single door.
And I would know this is just a closet and leads to nowhere.
You've seen him open it before and bring things out of it. You could definitely go look in it if you needed to. It's up to you.
She's going to slowly start making her way over there. And as she does, she kind of like mumbles a few words to herself. And she casts Detect Magic.
Give me 1 second. Apparently Tyrope's able to see more on y'all than should.
Which would explain why I have their vision, because I also have their full character.
Which doesn't
It
make
looks
sense.
like whatever was done with mine also got fixed somehow, because whenever I click off of my character, I was getting everybody's vision, but now that I'm kind of stuck to Hellrhea.
I think it's
Yeah.
because you guys all have observer of each other. That's why. Everybody has observer of everybody. So you can see
Right,
like
but
what
then
they see.
Why don't I get Tippery's character sheet?
I
Let
was about to
me-
say
let me double-
I can't see either Hellrhea's
Okay.
or
That's why.
Kalina's.
Yeah, hold on.
Like,
This is why, because I didn't do this. Actually, hold on.
I just realized I didn't place that in the center room, and that now bothers me.
Okay.
Okay, I think I've fixed everybody now, because you should all basically have observer of each other.
But yeah.
So we should be able to see from everybody's point of view?
Yes, because that was the whole point. So you guys can actually like see what people are seeing, at least video game wise. What is this radius here? Sorry, I was fixing things.
So after she stands up, after looking at the bloody footprints, she starts making her way over to the closet door just to double check it.
Okay.
Or to the door that she assumes is the closet.
Okay.
And as she does that, she mutters a few words to herself and casts Detect Magic.
Cast Detect Magic. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay. So the same thing that Kyria's got up in the other room. Okay.
Yeah.
With Detect Magic, you immediately see that there is a very dim, like a quickly fading light that actually you watch snuff out on the mirror. You basically watch as the magic that may have been around it or part of it just snuffs out. You see kind of the same thing before. A couple of the tomes kind of scattered throughout the room, and all the mess seem to have a faint glow of various kind of magical auras. But again, it's just kind of a like they may have been like a magic scroll or something at one point or whatever, and they're just kind of fading out in various spots. But nothing that immediately like catches your eye as an actual magical source. Like I need to look at that.
Okay. So as she's kind of walking and looking around at all of these things that she's now sensing are magical, she opens up the closet door, takes a quick look in it. FYI, this was supposed to be like in the center, so it covers the entire room.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, you're good.
So,
Yeah.
So she opens up the closet door
and sees the edge of the map and breaks the game. I'm gonna close the game.
Yeah.
It is literally just a closet. As soon as you open it,
Okay.
it's a closet, and it looks like anything that was in there has been yanked out onto the floor. It was various books, and there was some cloth, and there was a couple of daggers, and it was just kind of like a hodgepodge mixture of just stuff that's just been yanked out onto the floor. And you do notice that as you are looking in here, you notice that any sort of container of any kind, like any sort of vase, box, crate, anything that could have existed in this space has been overturned or has been smashed or has been rifled through. Anything that could hold something has been completely ransacked.
Upon closing the door, seeing nothing in there and turning around, she looks over at Tippy. Got anything?
All these books are destroyed by something with clawed hands, paws. I don't really know what the hell it is.
Yeah, it's this whatever did this definitely isn't human. The bloody footprints behind the desk were twice the size of my foot, and I have some decent sized feet for a female tiefling, and plus there were claw marks literally ripping into the desk.
Actually, you know what? Can both of you guys give me a nature check?
I was just about to ask if I could study the marks on, like the claw
Nice,
marks
yep.
on this book.
Give me a nature check. This would be for the claws that you guys saw, as well as Dax, the footprints that you saw.
I have a +0. I don't have any faith.
I mean, you could roll a nat 20. Who knows?
No.
Or not.
Nope, or we can go the other direction. No, that's okay. That's okay. You do not recognize these, Dax. You've never seen these footprints before. The claw marks are not anything that you are familiar with. You can clearly tell they're claw marks. You can clearly tell they're very, very large footprints, and they do not match a typical like anatomy of a human or humanoid foot. You do not recognize them. So much so that it almost concerns you because you've never seen this before, and your mind starts to race with, oh my gosh, this could be, and you start going to like the worst possible places. You're like, this could be a dragon for all I know.
Werewolf.
Well, who knows? Tippy with a 23, looking at the claw marks, glancing at the footprints that Dax pointed out to you, and putting everything together. In conjunction with this, with some of the smells described earlier that you would have heard from people articulating it, you're not certain, but you think you may know what kind of creature this could possibly be. You've heard rumors about these large creatures that are almost frog-like in their stance and stature, yet have enormous claws and sharp teeth and smell and are just kind of gross and match this, but it doesn't match the like this location doesn't make sense, and what this space looks like and what's going on doesn't add up with what you're seeing here. It doesn't quite track. But you have heard rumors about like stories of these large amphibian-ish-esque creatures, not characters, creatures that the claws and footprints kind of match up with.
So with my deduction, it was a frog. Don't ask what kind, because I don't know I don't know the name of it. It's just a frog thing.
While that's happening, Kyria and Grigor, what's going on with you guys in the central room?
Gurgor would be telling Curio that they found a resident of this building and they might need assistance.
I'm sorry, say that one more time for me.
Gurgor would tell Curio that we found a resident of this building and he might need assistance.
Ah, okay, great.
Oh, where?
Surely a cleric would have heard the incantation of healing word from this distance and understood what it meant.
Yeah, you know what? I'd give you that. I'd say that, yeah, Kyria, you would have heard that. You would have heard the spell healing word. You would know exactly what it was. And it came from the room over here. So when Grigor...
I would also say,
And Spare the Dying, you would have heard that too.
Spare the Dying, but Spare the Dying's incantation from Hellraiah probably isn't the normal one. Whatever. I'm just being funny.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry, I was eating.
Honestly, I feel like everybody has a little different incantation depending on their school of magic or their class and also their alignment.
Yes, but spells are spells.
True.
Might be audible, or she was still focused on exploring this room, though. All right, she's making her way.
Yep. Well, but I'm saying you would have heard that, and then when Grigor said that, you kind of put two and two together and recognized you need to go this way.
Okay.
Yep.
Making my way. Oh,
Making my way.
yep. Now I see circles. Poggers.
Yeah, mini circle.
No, as in outside the map circles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Fun
Yeah,
times.
there's something going on right here. I don't know what, because I mean I'm looking at my walls. None of my walls are broken, so I don't know.
Making my way here, but slowly. Do I see any magical shit around here? With my
Hi,
detect magic?
Idney.
Both of them are lit up like Christmas trees, because they just cast magic, and you actually see the faint kind of like glimmer of magic kind of around this gnome on the ground because of the magic that basically essentially saved him. So there's kind of a magic waft going around him of the spells they just cast. And again, kind of the same thing. There's just a tiny little like evidence of like some of these books may have been magical at some point or may have magical properties at some point, like just kind of scattered throughout the room, but nothing that immediately goes, boop, this is a magic spot.
Is this the gnome I saw with you yesterday?
Yes, this would be Spitwick.
And as you look down at this gnome that she introduces to you as Spitwick, you can tell just by glancing he is not doing well, and he is kind of has a raspy breath. Again, one eye is completely swollen shut, missing teeth, looking very rough, and laying in a pool of what appears to be his own blood.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna ask him if he knows where Casivus is.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, you want me to actually ask? Where's,
Oh,
where's
I want you to
Casivus?
roleplay in a roleplay game? Shocker!
Like, where's Casivus? Like, no.
Spitwick kind of like, even though one eye's not swollen shut and the other is, you can tell he has the other eye shut closed, just because like we all know what it's like to have one eye that's not feeling great, that when it hurts you just want to leave both eyes closed. And he kind of like shakes his head a bit, and his mouth starts moving like he's trying to form words, but no sound escapes, or at least no very loud sound escapes.
I'm gonna put my ear to his mouth again, like I did when trying to hear for breathing.
Okay. And
just see if he tries to repeat himself.
And as you get closer, you hear him kind of try to build up some spit and swallow, and he leans a little bit over and tries to get as close to your ears as he can. And as he does, excuse me, he says the words. So you asked, "Where's Casivus?" Right?
Mm-hmm.
You hear, "Run, run, run."
How heavy
What's he
is this
saying?
gnome? He's telling us to run.
With that, Hilrea's going to stand up and kind of get her whip off of her hip.
Hold on. Give me space.
I'm gonna stay kneel next to him, but like lean back a bit.
Nice. Okay. Now pump another 10 points of HP into him. Okay. As you cast Cure Wounds, the rest of his cuts and marks start to heal up. You actually watch as his ear that had a chunk missing out of it actually starts to heal up a bit. It's not fully healed, but it's you can see some of the skin starts to grow back on his ear. The claw marks on his chest close up. His swollen eye, the swelling starts to slowly recede, like right in front of you. You're watching almost like a balloon deflating. You start to watch it go down a bit. And he starts to breathe a little bit more consistently. And as he does, his arm stretches up and points directly up. And you hear audibly, all three of you hear, "Run."
Hilrea is glancing around the room.
Like you glance around the room?
I'm looking up.
Okay, so Hellray, as you glance around the room, nothing seems out of place other than obviously the scene of chaos. Kira, you said you look up?
Yep.
Okay, as you look up, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Yes.
Picture around the room also looking up, but okay.
With a 14 perception, because remember, these are tall rooms, Melon.
True.
So like
I do also
these
still see
rooms are
magic.
like 2.5 stories tall from floor to ceiling. And there's like that little catwalk way around the edge with the bookshelves that's up above you. And Kira, as you glance up with a 14, you don't notice anything. I mean, it's a dark space up above because there's not a lot of light up there. You see the bookshelves that completely encompass this room on sort of an upper level, and it has like a little railing that kind of goes around, and it's like, oh, okay, it's just more books and more bookshelves.
Would Rhea notice that Kyria is also looking up?
I'm sorry, would Rhea? Yeah, Rhea would notice. We'd
Okay.
absolutely see that, yeah.
Rhea is also going to look up then.
Okay, roll me a perception check as well.
That's nice.
Okay, 19. Okay, with a 19, you also don't notice anything right away. There's nothing that stands out. It appears like it's a very dimly lit dark space. There's shadows up there that are being kind of flickered and caught from the small candlelight coming from the middle of the room. You do notice that most of the books on that upper level are missing. Kira, you would notice that as well, that books have been ripped off of the shelves up above.
Is there any light sources, candles, torches, a chandelier of candles?
Up above?
Yeah.
There is a chandelier in this room, but it is not lit. The only light in this room, in this entire room, are the 3 candles on the table next to you.
Let's see, what's my... Prestidigitation, if it's within 10 feet. Can I try to light that chandelier? At least one of the candles.
I'd say that's about 10 feet from you. Yeah, go ahead.
So, at least one of the candles, or the entire chandelier.
Yep.
now has flickered back
Okay.
to light.
As this happens, with a 19 on the perception, this would, Kyria, you wouldn't see this. You do watch the light illuminate the room, but with a 19 perception, you notice this something catches your eye, Kyria, Hellraya, basically at the corner of your eye as you're glancing up kind of over to your right, which would essentially kind of be in this general area. There we go. Like on that general side of the room, you notice something like movement, but when you look, there's nothing there.
We should get him out of here.
I am actively trying to lift him, but I don't know if he's.
I'm sorry, I was going to
Because then
respond to you. He is
Yeah,
definitely
that's
less
fine.
than 100 pounds, so
Bet
you could
carrying his ass.
Yeah. What's your base strength? It's an 11.
Yeah.
So it's plus 0.
have-
Go ahead and
I
roll
have-
me a strength check. I know it's less than 100 pounds, but I want to see how easily you can lift him because he's basically more or less dead weight right now. He doesn't have the strength. I mean, thankfully with the HP you pumped into him, he's able to like kind of get a little bit of himself underneath. Oof. Oh yeah, with a 4, you're kind of struggling and you can kind of feel him trying to help, but it's just like lifting just a solid like 80,
Sack of
90-ish
potatoes.
pound sack of potatoes, just complete dead
Well,
weight. And you're like, oh shoot, I
Yeah,
need to use
I'm not
both arms.
running, but I should be able to lift and walk at the
Yeah.
very least.
And it takes, I'm saying, it takes you a second, but you're able to kind of get your other arm to assist, and he gets up. And once he's standing on his own 2 feet, he seems to kind of balance and get his weight underneath him.
Rhea's going to kind of, still looking at the area where she last saw the motion,
Mm-hmm.
give a side comment to Kyria and just point over there. Watch. Just keep your eyes open.
So as you guys are having this moment over here, back in the other room, Tippy, Dax, you guys have had this realization that something was here. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna make my way back towards the middle since I don't really see anything else.
Okay.
Thank you.
Zoom.
Okay, so you're moving back into the other room pretty quickly. Okay, so Dax, you watch as Tippy juts off into the other room. Tippy, as you enter back into this space, real quick, Dax, I'm sorry. Tippy, when you re-enter this space, can you roll me a perception check, please?
Oh no, not the perception num check.
Mm-hmm.
Perception num. Oh, now I want to be perceptive. Okay.
Okay, with a 14, you notice that the smell that you would kind of like was all intermingled with everything before is a little bit more pungent now. And it's a little bit, like I said, brackish. It's a little sulfuric, a little earthen. Definitely doesn't smell pleasant by any stretch. It's a little bit stronger in your nose.
Can I tell which direction it's coming from?
With a 14,
If I smell high enough.
yeah, with a there's a phrase. With a 14, you're unsure exactly, but it doesn't smell like it's down here with you at ground level.
Can I investigate that smell?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sweet. Okay.
Okay, jeez, okay. With a 25, as you really kind of like, you close your eyes, you stick your head up, you take a real big whiff, and you realize that smell is coming from above you.
I'm gonna follow my nose.
Okay, you follow your nose and you look up, and again, you see that there's that catwalk sort of space that goes, I guess you call it a catwalk, sort of that balcony that kind of encompasses this room with more books and everything. And again, same thing from the other room. You notice that the dim light is illuminating these almost empty bookshelves on the upper level. And you see that most of the books have been pulled off onto the little balcony area. A couple of them have kind of tumbled down here. And it appears completely vacant and empty, but that smell is up there for sure. And it definitely seems out of place.
Did we figure out the range of my mind shit?
I'm
10 feet times level.
I was gonna say. You mean like telepathy?
I mean, like, yeah, my.
Yeah.
I just call it my mind shit because that's how I talk.
It's what you said, 10 feet plus level, so it's 60 feet.
Times level.
Oh, so 50 feet. Sorry.
Who am I closest to that would get in that range?
I
I can't see. I can only see Dax. That's the only
No.
person I can see currently.
That would right there is that was 70 feet to Grigor right there.
70,
but that's
yeah.
70. That's not 50. So 50 feet is going to put you there, which
Short of everyone.
doesn't reach them. It doesn't.
It
even
definitely
reach Dax.
don't
You
reach.
you are too far away
I'm
from
by
everybody.
myself.
You are by yourself in the middle of this room, and you know that smell is up above you. And
Can't just
Do I see
roll
You know what?
stairs?
creaky
there's no
sound?
stairs. There's no stairs. You do notice that the ladder that you saw when you were in here before, like one of those like library ladders, is shattered. I don't have it here on the map. I apologize, but basically the remnants of it are basically right there. Game. Yeah, there we go. It's like right there.
What is my strength? Hold on.
Your strength is a -1. You have an 8. But you are a squirrel that is adept at climbing.
Yeah, I was trying to find a way to sit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for a wizard, you think I would know my fucking spells? I'm sending message to somebody.
In your defense, I have looked at your spellbook. It's massive.
It's a cantrip. It's the first thing I look at. I didn't even register I had message.
It is a very useful cantrip.
It really is.
It is,
I
yeah.
just forgot I had it.
Yep.
Who am I going to? I think the first person I'm going to think of is Dax, because I was just with her.
Okay.
I'm just going to send blatantly, come to the middle room now. That's all I'm sending.
Okay. And
And it's going to sound like her, like, it's like urgent.
Okay. So as you send this urgent message to Dax, before you even get a response, your eye catches, like as you're scanning the space above you. Hold on a second. Let me confirm this for tie rope. You lifted him like that tie rope, and then he was able to get his feet underneath him. That's how you got him up from prone, and then he stood up.
Gotcha.
Yes. So sorry,
Gotcha.
I was
So
trying
I'm
to.
not lifting him. He's standing next
You
to me.
lifted him. You're not carrying him.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't make that clear. Apologies.
Yeah, I intended to carry his ass out, but if he's on his own 2 feet, he can walk.
He
Well,
basically, like, as
stumble.
soon as you kind of lifted him, he kind of made body motions to try to put his feet, because you guys pumped a bunch of HP back into him, so he's basically at half health now, more or less. Yeah, he's about at half health. So he's able to actually like stand up. He still looks pretty beaten, battered, but he's standing up. But Tippy, you send this urgent mind message to Dax, and before you even get a response, as you're kind of scanning this area above you, like you're visually looking one way, your mind's something else, then you see something, and you see a small shadow of a small creature standing on the balcony, kind of looking down at you. Roll me one more perception check. Actually, you know what? No, I'll loop this into your investigation. No, that was your smell investigation check. If you want to hone in on it, you can roll me investigation one more time, or you can just basically use your previous perception check. It's up to you.
No, we're going to hone on that shit.
You're going to hone it? Okay, then you're going to do one more investigation check. This is visual. Should have gone with the other one. With an 8, you look at this and you go, wait a minute. I know who that is. And it has the exact same shape and size as a individual that you've seen before. But you're like, no, it can't be him. But it is a small creature with a pointed hat, standing there staring at you on this balcony.
So it looks like a small person with a pointed hat
And pointy ears. You can, because again, you're seeing a silhouette, basically, a shadowed silhouette.
Hold on, does this big one have pointy ears?
Hey, he's a gnome.
I don't know what gnome ears look like.
Yeah, here, hold on.
Think I pay attention to ears?
There's Spitwick.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he has pointy ears.
Mm-hmm. And he's just standing there kind of staring at you. Like, he's not moving.
So we know we found the... Cause I heard them talking about finding the gnome, right? I was in the room.
No one messaged you.
Well, no, didn't Dax tell Grigor?
Oh, yes, you're correct.
So, thankfully, message is a cantrip. Gonna send it to Elena. How do I want to word this?
Imposter.
That's 7. How do I want to work this? Is 7. Oh, you don't have a limit, right? Never mind.
Wait, do I not have a limit?
No, message doesn't have a limit.
No.
Oh.
Sending has the limit because it has infinite range.
Yeah, message has limited range, no limitations on characters. Sending has unlimited range, but limited on characters.
Got it.
That's the trade-off.
So... I'm gonna put it like, make sure short person is truly short person because I'm staring at short person. Timmy doesn't give a fuck about his name. He just, it's how she calls him.
You
Short
just got
person.
you got inspo for that word, for that vernacular. That was a great sentence structure right there.
Thank fuck for a person that talks in their mind.
I can respond to this, right?
Yeah, you can. You can respond to this message.
Can you?
Yeah, message can be
message
responded
has
to.
a response
Yeah.
part. I'm trying to think of how I would word that. This one was near death. Yours probably fake.
As you get this message back, Tippy, in your mind, you hear Spitwick's voice saying, "What are you doing here?"
If that caught Tippy off guard. Too bad I can't do a mass send message.
That's fine.
Oh. Well, I already told Dax to get here immediately. Like,
Yeah,
get
Dax,
to the
at
middle.
this point, you would have gotten the message. How would you, the first message saying, "Come here now," what does Dax do?
Dax would immediately have ran into the center room,
Okay.
and as she ran past Scorch, had him follow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the same with Talene them. Like, resend and be like, get to the middle now.
And as you send this other message, Dax runs into the room. Scorch follows. Dax, you see Tippy standing there, and without any sort of roll, you see Tippy, and she is staring up into the shadows above you. And with your dark vision, I'm not going to make you roll for it because you know where to look because you're following Tippy's line of sight. You see a silhouetted shadow of what very clearly appears to be Spitwick standing on a balcony looking down at you. And then in your brain, Dax, you hear, "What are you doing here?"
Dax immediately, or not immediately, she looks at Scorch, and Scorch having been near Spitwick as well with nobody smells like. So, and from this distance, would Scorch be able to tell whether or not that whatever that is smells like Spitwick?
His name is Scorch, would be able to tell?
Yeah, with Scorch.
Roll me a... What is that for smell? Is that investigations or perception? I always forget.
Smell is a perception.
Perception. So yeah, and you can roll it with advantage, yes, because of keen hearing and smell.
Dogs do be a good judge of character.
They do.
Right, I got 2 too.
That's okay. So that was a very triumphant 5.
Can I use my inspiration to try again?
I will allow you to use your inspiration to reroll Scorch because he is your companion. Yes.
Does my passive perception count towards anything?
Yours does not. No. Because this is
No,
this is
Scorch's.
Scorch. Oh, Scorch's? What is passive perception? Yeah, he has a 13. I mean, the passive perception is just kind of like entering the space. This is you specifically seeing if Scorch recognizes something. So I'm going to go with no. I'm going to go with this needs to be a roll. But you get a +3 to the perception, and you get to roll with advantage. So that helps.
Better.
Okay, with a 14, Scorch is taking a whiff of the air, sees Tippy, and recognizes something's wrong, glances up, sees the shadow, and just and just like starts to go back on his hindquarters, kneel down like that. You know, when that thing when a dog starts to get low and starts to recognize there's a potential problem, and is looking up at the shadow and clearly is not sure about what he's looking at.
Watch for the fur on the back of its neck.
Dax immediately seeing that looks up at the quote unquote creature that is Spitwick. Whatever you are, it's no longer time to play games. So, and I know you're not who you actually are because of my dog right here. So, if you're gonna try and trick us, do something a little bit better, because I also know the freaking dumb gnome doesn't talk in my head.
As you say this, the shadow vaults over the railing and lands right in front of you. And it's Spitwick standing there with his hands on his hips, glancing between you, and then verbally says, "What do you mean?"
Dax looks at the Spitwick now standing in front of me. And does Scorch react in any way? Does he get more aggressive? Does he...
Does Scorch... I'm sorry, I was multitasking. Does Scorch get more aggressive, you said?
Yeah, upon the...
Scorch immediately has like a kind of a jolt reaction to this creature just suddenly like, boom, and now there's Spitwick right in front of you, and he's like, "Arr!" And he backs up and he's still kind of growling. He doesn't get more aggressive, but he also doesn't calm down. He's still kind of unsure about the situation.
I would still have detect magic with me, so would I be able to tell if, anything magical is at play?
You do have detect magic up, don't you? Let me double check something.
I forgot our rogue is an arcane trickster.
No, your rogue is also a ranger.
Yeah, we have our rogue Ragnar.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ragnar rogue, if you will. I'm glad I got that chuckle out of you. My day is made. And it is only 4 a.m.
Ragnarok.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm on hold, but I'm gonna go down this route first before I start dealing with that. Because that's also in the back of Dax's mind.
Okay, so with detect magic up, yes, you recognize that there is a glow around Spitwick, and that something magical is going on.
With that, she immediately pulls a sword, or one of her short swords.
Yeah, and because detect magic gives you School of Magic as well, so you would be able to tell that this is School of Transmutation.
Okay. She immediately pulls her short sword out. You are not Spitwick, so why don't you actually reveal what you are?
And Spitwick holds his hands up and goes, "Whoa, what do you mean?"
I am giving you one last chance before I put this sword through your chest. I know you're not Spitwick. I know that you are doing some arcane magic. I can see it coming off of you. So what are you? And she says this and is now pointing her sword at him.
As you say, "What are you?" and you point the sword, there's sort of a reverberation from you that echoes through the space, and Scorch hears it. His hair stands up a bit, and his eyes lock in on Spitwick. Tippy, you hear this and see this, and Spitwick, his arms and shoulders relax, and his head drops a bit, his chin comes down, and he just kind of gets this grin, and as he grins, the grin gets wider and wider and wider and wider, and you notice that it's now abnormally wide, and suddenly his body starts to get bigger and bigger, and now this small little Spitwick is just getting larger and larger, and his face starts to morph and change, and what was Spitwick now stands in front of you, morphed into where is it? A green slad now stands in front of you. This large amphibian-like creature, and you hear I need everybody to roll initiative.
Dax wanted to interrogate it a little bit more.
I was also wrong. I'm happy I was wrong.
Yeah, I'm glad.
I was right.
You knew what it was?
I don't know. I don't know why I should be happy with that, but I was right.
I can't roll initiative.
Yep.
It says there's no combat.
Yep. I gotta create combat. Give me a second.
I wanted to interrogate the animal a little bit more before we did combat.
Where's my initiative?
Well, you basically pulled your sword and threatened him, so he's like, "All right, jig is up."
Yeah.
Well, now that she actually knows what it is, she was gonna try and poke a little bit more.
Listen, I was
now
like,
now that the creature had actually revealed what they were, she wasn't gonna immediately try to kill it.
Guess I'm going last.
there's my initiative.
Oh, never mind. No, I'm not.
Nope, I am. So, Neon, about those dice not hating me.
What happened to my initiative? Oh, the digital dice bumped into something else. My result wasn't what was on my dice.
Yeah, it happens. If they hit another dice, you always look at the number
I
in the
gotta roll
chat.
initiative for Mr. Scorch as well.
Ooh.
Okay. Let me.
Me
go-
and Scorch are not having luck.
Okay, Spitwick is rolling doing disadvantage because he is injured, and then normal on Boyo here.
Of course, he gets a 19.
19.
19. Okay,
I wish I could have got off the fucking vicious
because-
mockery before this.
because he is first in initiative order. What is going to happen is as he gets out this good as he kind of is morphing from Spitwick back into this disgustingly large amphibian-like creature with long, thin claws coming off his hand, holding a big wooden sort of like shillelagh-looking stick thing, and sort of a reddish loincloth around his hips. As he says that, you guys hear in several spots around the room, and Kyria, where you noticed that movement before up on the balcony, a shadow emerges up on the upper level. And you guys also hear the sound of footsteps in the other room.
You got friends. You can't do this by yourself.
Actually, so hold on. I'm going to forcibly adjust something here. Hold on. We're going to put this at... I'm going to change this to 18 because the green slide needs to go first. Okay. So, first up in initiative order is going to be Big Boya, who just appeared. He morphs. You hear basically his bonus action is him kind of letting out the guttural sort of roar/laugh throughout the room, which then kind of summons his friends. And in his action, he is going to... Let's see here. He is going to just walk right towards... Oops. He's going to walk right up towards Dax here. And...
Right.
Yep, because you were the one taunting him, essentially.
That's fine. Dax can take it.
Okay, so... So actually, I take that back. He's gonna take one step forward. He looks at you, and you just see him. His big, disgusting slad tongue comes out and just across his lips. And as that happens, Dex, sorry, you suddenly out of existence for a second, and
I get displaced.
you basically
You're
just
not
get.
displacer beast.
Actually, you know what? No,
You're
Dex, you stay
cold.
put. Dex, you stay put. Tippy, you get bamfed 30 feet or roughly 30 feet behind you into the hallway, away from him.
Question,
Yes.
real quick. Does shield only do physical damage?
Does shield?
Shield raises your AC.
Yeah, shield raises your
Okay.
AC by 2.
I wasn't sure how that worked.
Five?
I thought it was.
Do you mean the spell shield?
You talking about the spell,
Yeah.
or are you talking? I'm pretty sure it's 2.
No, the spell works differently. Well, yeah, it raises your AC, and then it also makes you immune to force damage.
And I
Yes.
can't take, and I take no damage from magic missile. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that would be useless if I tried to do that right
It's-
now.
It's
Yes.
a
No, and there's no
reaction.
saving throw or attack here. This just happens. He just bamps you 30 feet away from them.
I
And
didn't want to be that close to him anyway.
yeah, but as you kind of reappear and kind of get your bearings, you hear this sound and you look over your shoulder and you see the same exact creature but blue standing over the sofa that was behind you. He's just standing there and just kind of and just looks at you. Now the
I
green
didn't want to hear either.
yeah, and now this lad's going to step forward and he is going to do a couple things here. He has this big staff and he's going to bring it down on top of you.
Get bonked in the head.
He's gonna bonk you in the head with a big old staff.
They're armed?
Yeah, he has like a big wooden staff.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
that definitely hits.
yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. So oops, wait. So that's gonna be 2d6 plus 4. That's gonna be 9 points of damage as he whacks you in the head with this big stick.
That didn't do 9 points of damage to me.
Did you have temp? I think you had temp HP.
No, I was at 35 out of 35, and it only brought it down to 34.
Didn't you have 8 points of temp HP, which would have eaten
Nope.
up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you had.
No, I did not.
How everyone should have had it
8.
because
8 temp
On
HP
my-
because
On my
inspiring
player sheet, it showed 35 out of 35.
Yeah, but
Did
the
you-
blue number
there's a-
next to it would have had an 8.
Yeah,
would've
it's
had
a
it-
blue number. It's
yeah,
not
it-
actually on your.
hold on, let me.
No, okay.
Yeah,
But I'm pretty sure
'cause-
everyone had it because it was Hero's
Yeah.
Feast, wasn't it?
Yes.
No, inspiring leader.
Inspiring
Everybody
leader, that's
else
what it was.
has
Yeah,
it.
inspiring leader gave everybody 8 temp hit points, so that would have been 9. It would have been the 8 temp plus 1 of your normal. So you feel the temp HP go away, and you take 1 point of actual damage. Oh, you did use your inspiration earlier on that reroll, so I'm gonna take that. But you also need to make a DC 10 concentration check. I think you can.
I already did.
You did. So you're
I
maintaining
got
concentration
15.
on detect magic, so that's good. Which you can choose to drop at any time, by the way, because it's up to you. So that's going to be its first action, and then it's going to. I think it's going to try to hit you again with the staff.
Cool.
Yep.
I dare it to down me.
The second one's going to miss. Oh wait, no, 16. That's right. It has a big old
No, it
+7.
hits.
It hits.
Still
Yeah.
hits.
Yeah, I forgot he had a +7 to the staff. Ooh,
Oh.
that's a high roll right
Oh.
there.
Oh,
What was that about daring you to daring it to down you?
I still dare it.
All right, go ahead and make that DC concentration check.
I still dare it to down me.
Still dare it to down you, huh?
Uh-huh. Oh, I did not indeed.
Okay, so,
pass
so
that
you go ahead and
concentration
drop
check.
concentration on. You can go ahead and remove that real quick. Go ahead and remove your detect magic concentration, which not a big deal, I guess.
How do I do that?
If you
hold on, I
go
got it.
into, there you go.
I got it.
Yep.
Thunderbolt tab. Yep.
And then it's going to. Let's see. So it has, yeah, and so then from here. Okay, it's going to. It looks, after smacking you twice, it glances over the top of you and sees Tippy kind of in the corner, like looking around, and is going to. That's a little annoying. My sheet here isn't matching the sheet there. Make sure this is the same. I think that it's the same, but no, we'll go ahead and. Sorry, I'm looking at my character sheet here, but the character sheet I'm looking at here is different. So 1 second.
How dare you?
I know, right?
Yay for stat block.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna go off the sheet in front of me for now, which is a little frustrating, but that's okay. Excuse me. Okay, so yeah, he's going to cast Hurl Flame over at Tippy. Your Tippy's 11, so yeah, he's definitely gonna hit.
It has singed the poor.
Yep. Wow, triple
The
threes.
poor
That's
squirrel.
crazy. So basically, he smacks you twice, looks over, and the top of the staff that he just smacked you with, he points, and a big old fire, basically a firebolt comes out the end of it and singes poor Tippy with 10 damage of fire. And that is going to be his turn.
just got new attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
terrified.
gonna say, I'm sorry, two melee attacks and a ranged spell attack?
Yes, sir. And yep. Oh wait, sorry. Begin combat, and that's done. And so now we're gonna go ahead. All right, Kyria, it is your turn with one of the baddies up next. And for record, this guy is in the room. You can see him, but he is up above you on the ledge. So he's about 20-something feet above you.
Yeah.
Which means you would have disadvantage on attacks against him because you have low ground.
The fraud above me. Is that how that works?
Mm-hmm.
He has cover from the balcony, technically.
No.
He has cover from the balcony. Okay, remove the balcony.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, if I was playing America, it would be viable.
The balcony's in our way. Let's just remove it.
If I was
Who's
still
gonna-
America, I'd fireball that bitch, but we ain't there no more.
Who's got their who's got their power drill on them?
Eldritch Blast. Hi.
Close enough. I've got a shatter. It's close enough.
Ah, Neon, you missed my environmental hazarding, didn't you?
I cast door.
Yeah, right. I cast door. That's fireball. Same thing. It's fine. All right.
What's Kyria doing?
This is the only thing. Curious thinking, because guess what? I don't have any combat spells prepped.
Bruh.
That's a mood.
I'll say this. Because you were gone last session and it was the a long rest did happen.
No, I don't. It doesn't work like that. You prep them when you wake up, and Kyria does not expect combat today.
Okay,
so
I was gonna say
she doesn't
that's
prep
fine.
them.
I was gonna give you the ability to
Yeah.
retroactively prep some because you weren't here last session, but that's fine.
Also, why the fuck do I have two of the same spell?
Let me
The
check.
whole 2014 versus 2025 thing pisses me off.
It could be which one are you looking at, and I'll double check.
I have two spiritual weapons. I have a legacy one and a regular one
use
prep. I might have
legacy.
missed that.
Here, I will
Yeah.
remove. I'll remove the other one so to make it easier on you. There you go. So you just have the legacy. Same thing with. Yeah, it looks like we've already fixed lesser
There's something else that's like
restoration.
that? No, everything else should be fine.
Yeah, it looks like everything else
Probably
seems
missed
to
it.
be correct. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, that was the only one that was duped, so you should be good.
Sure, I'm gonna try to create a spiritual weapon next to that bitch upstairs.
Okay.
Smack him with it.
What is your spiritual weapon?
Let's see, how does it work? Let me read the spell first.
I still have Othwin's spiritual weapon. Which actually
What
may be
was
what
it
I bring
before
in.
we lost her?
What, the
Summon
giant
that.
cookie?
No, the giant magnifying glass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So the way that it works is your bonus action, you just spawn it. It just shows up. And it gets to attack on its first spawn, and then in future
Yeah,
turns...
so I guess...
You want it right there? Okay.
Oh, cool. Yeah, like up there next to a creature, and then I smack it. And it looks the exact same as the weapon Kyria has in her hand, which is... I forget its name. What the fuck is it? It's a mace.
Yes, a mace. Okay. Hey, that's... You know what? Magnifying glass is close. It's circular with a stick. It's fine. Okay. So this is a spiritual weapon, and so...
Same idea.
Yeah, same idea. So the spiritual weapon can attack once, which I believe is just an innate spiritual weapon attack, if I'm not mistaken. It just happens. You do have to roll to hit. Which, if I am looking correctly...
I need to find out how it works. So it...
You make a melee spell attack, so it's whatever your spell thing
Oh,
is.
so it's a d20 plus 7. So you can go ahead and just... yeah, because your
Wait, on a
d20
hit
is your standard
target
roll, and you're
takes
going to add
force
7 to it.
damage equal to 1d8 plus your... Oh, you mean
have to
okay?
roll to
So
hit it
to attack
first.
and okay.
Yeah, so you can just roll it because it gets weird in the back end with this sort of stuff. But
Yeah, it will get weird.
Strange that you can't click on the attack thingy at the top of your spellcasting.
How did I?
no, it just
how do you
lists that
attack?
for you. Huh?
I forget how to attack.
Just for spiritual weapon, just click the d20 in the bottom corner and then plus 7 to it. So like you click d20 and then
Okay,
just
fair
type
enough.
in plus 7. Or you can even hit the little plus buttons on the bottom until it gets to 7 and then hit roll.
Here's if I can just.
Or do that. There you go. No, that's mace. No, don't do that. because that's a different modifier.
Yeah,
That's
but you can change the modifier though. So
Doesn't
whatever,
the
okay.
Oh,
spell
yeah,
give
you
you
can
an
change-
attack?
Uh,
Spell should give you an attack.
Pretty sure it did.
no, it popped up with like.
hold on, I'm trying
I
to
don't,
find it
let
because
me
I
see.
remember
Okay,
it.
I don't know what's going on.
Hang on. So if you
That's
wait,
how I did it.
wait.
No, there is an attack when I click on it. Okay, what if I do that?
Yeah, do that. Let's do it. Yeah, make sure we do it correctly.
Oh, here. Oh.
Because I remember us doing this.
Let's
We
see.
did this.
Yeah, because Tippy had it.
There it is. There it is. Yeah. So
There you
yeah.
go.
There's the
Okay,
weapon. Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
Normal roll. Sure.
Oof.
It's worse.
It is
That's
worse.
not
It is
better.
worse.
You
I mean,
have
not
realistically,
better.
neither one of them were gonna hit. So this thing appears and just spins, and it hits the side of the big blue amphibian creature, and it like bounces off his like disgustingly slimy bluish skin, and it just kind of like spins
Bonk.
around in the air for a second, but after hitting it, it doesn't have any effect. Okay, that's your attack and your bonus action. You're gonna okay,
Don't take a step to the left, and then that's it.
okay. Go ahead and click end turn in your in the combat window.
Yes, right.
Okay.
I read that as blue salad.
You're not the only
Blue
one.
salad. All right. The blue salad over in the other room, Tippy, you get this singe from the flame that just hurls across the room, and as you're kind of like patting yourself off to get the singe away, you hear, and you look over and you see this thing kind of lumbering towards you. Comes over to you, and it is going to. He is going to swipe his claws at you. Which is definitely going to hit.
I wasn't even gonna bother doing fucking shield. I would not have helped.
Dupe 4s. And so it's going to do 13 points of, I believe that is piercing damage. Or, sorry, slashing damage. And he is then going to... after he slashes you once, he is then going to use... He then is basically going to rear back and then jumps over you entirely and lands basically between everybody. And as he lands, so as long as he's within... Yep, he is. So I need everybody in here. You guys need to make me... I need you guys to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please. So Tippy, Scorch, and Dax, I need dexterity saving throws. Okay. Ooh, Dax is rolling high tonight. And then I need one from...
No, I'm 9.
You. What do you mean, no, you're not? You just rolled a
That
nat
was
20.
D20.
It's a 26. That's
Yeah.
a great roll.
Better than my 7.
Okay. Okay. As he lands, you guys, Tippy, you get knocked over from the thud of him landing. You are knocked prone. Boop, there it is. I'm trying to find it. And same thing with Scorch here, knocked prone. And you guys each take, what did I roll? What is that?
4.
4. So you guys each take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Which I will just add. From the shock of him landing there. And that's going to be his turn. And it is now Grigor's turn.
Gregor's gonna
Rhea, you're up next. I did see your message. Hold on.
go toward the green slab
Probably should help if I said who I'm sending this to. Yeah, so you're good. Basically, you moving it, Melon, is once you cast it once, it lasts for the full time, and then you can just move it as needed.
Cool.
Moving for what the?
You'll
I
see.
have a spell.
Yeah, he has his.
Oh no.
Sorry. Hellraya has a spell.
I thought you meant the
I have a spell.
Yep.
magic-y weapon.
No.
There's
That's
a bonus.
Kyria, and that's the bonus action is just moving it normally.
Yeah.
Hey, that reminds me of a certain other weapon. Don't worry, you'll know what it is soon.
And now Grigor attacks the green slad with his rapier and
Okay. Now here's the thing: because you are a rogue, and this target is flanked, you get advantage on the attack. You can apply sneak attack. So make sure you're doing that if it hits. So go ahead and roll the attack. That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage and apply sneak attack. Because I know this now. Thank you, Baldur's Gate 3. So you're going to apply the damage, and then you're going to apply... Now, I don't remember how Foundry does this, if it's two separate things. I think it's two separate things. So you're going to roll the damage and the sneak attack damage, if I'm not mistaken. You'll roll both.
How many sneak attack dice does he have so far?
I don't think it's much, because he's level 5. Let me...
I was gonna say, I thought it would be 2 at this point.
I think it's 1d6, but it levels with the class, and it's on the column in the rogue table, so I'll have to look. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I'd have to check.
in my sneak attack box that pops up, I have 3d6.
3d6? Okay, yeah.
2 or 3?
I think I heard 3. Did I hear 3 or did I hear 2?
I think it goes up
Uh,
every
3.
level.
3?
So
Okay, yeah.
probably 3.
There you go. Cool. Okay, so go ahead and roll the damage and all that. Yeah, rogues can be really nasty if you can get that advantage, and there's ways to do it beyond just being flanked.
Oh.
Yeah, it goes up to every odd level. And then 19.
I was almost a 20.
Okay, nice. So we're gonna boop and boop. Yeah, nice. So 19 points of piercing damage with your rapier. That's your movement and your action. What do you want to do on your bonus action?
I'll just stay where he is.
Okay.
What?
No, you're fine. Okay, so you come up and stab him, and your sword goes straight into his very soft flesh, and you hear it as it kind of rears back from this very large poke to his back. If you're staying put, that's going to be your turn, so go ahead and end your turn. Hellraya, you're going to be up next. It's going to be the next slad, and then Tippy, you're going to be up after that.
Okay.
All right, what is
Hellraya,
Rhea doing?
Fun time. Let's go.
Okay.
Ba-dum. Mark target.
Hover over and press T.
Oh no, it's giving me a lot of drop-down things. I've never cast spells before, so this is interesting.
Bum.
Oh, yeah.
Cast.
It would, because there's choices to make.
Okay. I believe
Bonus
this just
action,
happens.
Hex. Yes.
Yes, it just happens. So, okay.
And it does go at level 2 because, Warlock
Okay.
only does the level for the spell.
Okay. So you
Damn.
deal an extra, was it 2d6 necrotic?
D6. I believe it is.
No, it's just duration that
It's
goes
a-
up with
Oh,
higher level.
okay.
Yep.
So hold
it's
on,
a
you're- if you're-
1d6 necrotic damage when I hit an attack roll.
Yes. Now you cast at level 2, which means it lasts longer.
4 hours.
Okay.
Up to 4 hours.
Okay.
With concentration.
Okay. All right. So that's your bonus action.
So bonus action to do that, and then aiming the ring, I'm gonna do an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Finally.
Go ahead.
Something tells me Hellraya has a warlock, but I can't quite put my finger on
I know,
what.
right? I know. Why would you think this? All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, I love the effect there.
Yeah, the effect. There's not effects for everything, but the ones that are really cool.
Better than a 19.
I don't think there is any other bonuses. Oh, I do need to add the plus 1d6. Solid 12. Wait, no, it has 2 beams, right?
That was one attack. Because at level
Yeah,
5
you
you
create
should
2
have,
beams at level 5, so yeah, you get to go again.
yeah, you get to do that again. So go ahead and roll attack on him again. So yeah, the first beam juts out of Hellraya's hand, lighting up the whole space with this bright purplish light, strikes the slat, it reels back all angry as it takes a gigantic beam of necrotic energy and rots away a piece of its body. The second attack does not hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hellraya, the artillery piece.
That's not bad. Okay, cool. So that's your bonus action, your action. Are you going to move?
Wait, did you have to choose in your dropdown, by the way, which ability they get disadvantage on checks for?
I did not.
So when you cast Hex, you need to choose an ability.
Oh, that's
and they have
right.
disadvantage on ability checks made with that ability.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
it seems it's only checks and not saves, which is sucks.
Yeah.
Ability checks. So that would be.
So you get to pick. So it's going to be it's going to be strength, dex, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, or constitution.
I really don't know which one's gonna be best this time. We'll do wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay. I'm going to make a little
Wisdom.
note. Hold on. Okay. Noted. All right. Is that your turn?
No movement. If I don't do movement, can I? Is it take a defensive stance an option? Thing?
Oh, sorry. Talina, when you were leaving the room, real
forget.
quick, sorry, before I get. Talina, when you were leaving the room earlier, you were kind of helping Spitwick, right? Or did you leave him
No,
there?
when he got on his own 2 feet
You
and
left him
I
there. Okay.
heard commotion, I just started moving.
Okay, good. Sorry. What were you saying,
I
Nolan?
whispered something to Rhea that would indicate that
Gotcha.
you may have
Okay.
missed it in the
Cool.
foundry stuff.
All right. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Melon. What was Hellraya doing?
I forget. Is there like, if you don't move, or is it just as an action you can take a defensive stance? I forget.
That's like your bonus action. Like, there's not really a defensive stance in D&D 5e. There's like hide, disengage,
I
etc.
thought there was something. I
No.
must
That's a
be
monk
thinking.
thing.
It's been a while since we've done combat.
Yeah,
can you
yeah.
tell?
Monks can take a defensive stance as part of their key. I think it's
Okay.
a key point or a bonus action or something. But
Then
that's basically it. Thank you. I forgot
Rhea
about
is
that.
not going to move.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and end your turn then, and it'll be the guy you just roasted.
There's a...
There you go. All right, big boy up there.
We'll see what his retaliation is.
Yeah, he recoils a bit from what you just did, and does not look very happy about it. Oh wait, actually, hold on a second. Oh, okay, never mind. That's for saving throws. Okay, cool.
Oh, no, sorry, I was wrong. There's the dodge action, but it's a full-on action. Any attack roll made against you is disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make dex saves with advantage.
But that is an action to do that, correct?
That is a full-on action.
Yes,
it's
which
a dodge
means
action.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Homeboy up here is also going to. He's going to basically rear back and jump, and he's going to land right on the table in the middle of the room, crushing it as he lands. However, no, actually, never mind. He is within range of everybody. So I need everybody in this room to make a dexterity saving throw.
I was
Those
just
poor
gonna
candles.
Say, this guy entered my attack range too with the other things.
Yeah, and the candles go out because he crushes them.
It was a dexterity saving throw?
Yes, dexterity saving throw. Yep. Okay.
I did an ability check by accident, but it's still +1, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, so you got a 7. Talina got. Let me get Spitwicks here real quick.
No, it's fine. Spitwick doesn't need to roll. He's at home.
No, they're all in range.
Well, I tried.
Yeah, nice try. Good looking out. You're wrong, but good looking out. All of you except Hellraya are knocked prone from this thundering that happens as he lands on the table, crushing it and rocking the room.
Haha, I'm in danger.
Yeah, I'm in danger. And
It's
all
okay.
of you...
I don't need to stand for what I'm doing.
Yeah, all of you take... 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Which I think you guys can do manually. Hellraya, you do not...
we all take that?
No, you do not
Okay.
take the damage. Oh, wait, I messed this up. Okay, you're pushed back 1. And Dax would have been pushed back. No, actually, Dax couldn't have been pushed back once. Never mind.
42. Oh, that 42 is my house.
All right,
Wait,
did you guys...
if I'm knocked back, do I need to do a concentration?
No, you didn't take any damage. Concentration's only on if
Okay.
you take damage.
There we go.
Yeah, and
Okay.
you succeeded on the saving throw. You don't take damage from this. You just get moved back if you succeed.
And that's because big boy jump, right?
Big boy jump, landed, and basically you either get knocked prone and take bludgeoning damage, or you get knocked back if you succeed. Talina, did you take that damage? You did. Okay. Yes. What's up?
Yes.
I heard my name.
Does that goes for not just me, but the creature dealt damage to me? Does that trigger Hellish Rebuke then?
Ooh, it might. Let me double check Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, it is a reaction. Yeah, so it dealt damage. So yeah, the creature must make a Dexterity saving throw, which would be your DC's 15. So he's going to make a Dexterity saving throw. I'm going to be a really nice DM and say that Hex is not just on checks, but also on saving throws. I'm going to be really, really nice DM and say that also will count. Yes. Because otherwise...
But we chose wisdom, though.
That's right. You did choose wisdom, so it doesn't matter. But I will say that I'll be really nice and say it applies to everything, because that would have made sense here. But it is dexterity.
Wisdom.
Yep. I'm being very nice, by the way. That is not something I should be doing, but I'm doing it because to me it makes sense. Okay, so it is a dex saving throw of a DC 15. He rolled a 16. So unfortunately, Hellish Rebuke does happen. Flames kind of start to spark up around him. He kind of dodges and it kind of whooshes in the air for a second and goes away, but doesn't take any effect. But that was a really good idea. Good looking out. Knowing your character sheets is important.
Wait, it does take half damage on a failed.
Yeah,
Oh, it does take half. Okay, cool.
Damage.
So go ahead and roll the damage, and we'll have it. Unless it gives you the option to give half. I don't know if it'll do that or not. So
it might apply full automatically. So
no, I can do this.
On save half damage. There you go. Yeah. No, it does it on its own. Looks like.
What did you? Yeah, you rolled. Yeah, you rolled an 11. So yeah, he's gonna take 5 damage. Good. So he gets burnt. A little crispy there from some 5 damage. Why are you this way, DM? Because I'm nice. That's why, David. Okay. So that's his jump. Then he's going to. He is going to basically like. Nope, Talina's the closest. He's going to turn over and he's going to use his second attack, which is his. He's going to try to take a bite at you. He's going to try to get a big old piece of that drow, and that is going to hit, and it's going to do 16 points of piercing damage as he chomps down on a chunk of you.
Yeah, DM.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to give all your good rolls to poor Dax.
I'm sorry.
Could you not? Just don't.
I'm clicking
Thank
buttons. I'm clicking buttons.
Stop them. Click the other button.
Click the other buttons.
Another question / request.
Uh-huh.
The table's completely destroyed.
Yes.
Can we...
Yes, I can get rid of it. Yep, I can get rid of it. Yep. Table's gone. Oh wait, was that the candles? That was the candles.
That was the candle.
That was
It's
the
broken too.
There we go. Sorry, there's the zones on these things. Okay, there you go. So the table is now gone, along with the candles.
I think I need to shuffle to be able to see.
Nope, hold on. I gotta turn these walls off. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Wall's gone. There you go.
Oh my gosh, I can see.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, he crushes the whole table underneath him. It's just a pile of splinters and wax. I mean, I agree, Tyrope. I don't think Hex makes sense in a combat scenario unless it applies to saving throws. It doesn't make sense to me why it's exclusively checks, because checks don't happen in combat very hardly ever.
Unless you're trying to fight a spellcaster, in which case it does go against some of.
Sure, but
whatever they have, I guess.
but that's so specific. Like,
I know.
yeah. All right, what's Tippy doing?
What?
Oh fuck! It's my turn.
Takes 1 damage from melted wax on feet. You know what? Hold on. Actually, hang on. That's not
And
a bad.
splinters. Don't forget the splinters.
Hold on. Not the splinters. Okay, you know what? With a nat 20, yes, he takes damage from. He takes 1 point of fire damage from the candle that burned his little foot. There you go. That was actually, you know what? Fair.
Great
What was
work on hold.
I gonna do? I knew what I was gonna do. Now I don't remember. I don't remember where that spell was. There it is. I don't. I don't understand this spell, but I need to click myself. Hold on. How do I click myself again?
Just click yourself.
Well, I meant like to target myself.
Hold over yourself and press T.
Okay, it's T. I wasn't sure if it was a shift T, T,
fair
T.
enough, David.
I'm gonna get. Wait, what? What's it mean? Why is it giving me utility or healing? Why is it giving me 2 things for this spell?
What are you trying to do?
False life.
Hold on. I forget off the top of my head.
What the heck does that do?
It gives you temp HP, but I forget the.
It also has a healing factor too, apparently.
Does it?
But
I
it's
didn't
giving
know
me a
that.
utility and a healing.
Hold on.
It's
I'm
giving
trying
me
to
2
find it in
options
your
to pick.
spell. I'm trying to find it in your spell book so I can read it. Here it is.
I don't know what spell.
You gain. Wait. You only. It's quite right there. You just gain 2d4 plus 4 temporary hit points, and you gain 5 additional temp HP for every spell slot above 1. That's all it is. So I don't know why it has a healing factor. I would just do the temp HP. I don't know why it has that. That doesn't make sense.
The
'cause I
healing
think
one will give you the temp HP. I just checked the mechanical
did you?
effects. Utility
Okay.
doesn't
It's
do
giving.
anything.
I think what it is. It's giving me with 2d4 health plus the 4 extra the temp also. I think that's why it's healing technically, because it does heal.
Yeah, but it's healing of type health temporary. I just checked the actual.
Oh, you just checked the actual thing. So yeah. So do the healing thing.
Yeah.
I understand it. I'm getting it now. So go ahead and do that. Are you casting it at first level?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. You're like, no. Squirrel needs help.
I'm going. What do I have in prepared for this? I'm gonna go 2nd level.
Wait, what 3rd level spell did you cast earlier?
I don't
You only
know.
have-
That's
wait.
what has me confused.
You haven't cast any of these.
Well, I only have 2 prepared, so I don't know what I would have cast.
No, what I'm saying is you have it. I'm looking at your sheet, and it's saying you've expended a 3rd level spell slot, but you've never cast a 3rd level spell since your last rest.
Do you want me to just give myself that one back?
I'm gonna go with yes
'Cause I
because you've literally
don't
not cast
remember
any
either.
of these.
Well, you know
Unless-
what? I'm taking that away because I'm getting ready to cast a third.
You may
No,
what you
I-
may have done
I
is you
just
may
have
have
to put it away.
accidentally cast one of your other spells at 3rd level when it was probably not intended.
I don't remember doing that. We're going to cast it at 3rd level then.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say go ahead and do that because that may have happened by accident.
Jesus!
Holy balls!
Oh my goodness!
Wait, hold up.
Wait, I just got 30.
That. What?
Wait.
Yeah, no, hold up. It did it.
Hold on.
Let me double check that.
Wait,
That's,
no.
no.
Hang on.
It did plus 1d4 instead of +1 for every spell slot.
Hold on a
Because
second.
it rolled
False
10
life.
extra dice. Yeah.
Okay, so it should have been 2d4 plus. You cast it at 3rd level, you said. So it would be. So it should be 2d4 plus 14, not however many. Not 12d4 plus 4. I don't know why it did.
Why did it fuck up that bad?
Is that how it's actually set up? Hold on.
That is, all I did was click the
Yeah,
cast.
yeah.
That's all I did.
Scaling every level dice 5. For some reason, it did extra dice instead of scaling formula.
Please stand by while we.
Oh yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, here it is right here. If you do the healing one, scaling mode, every level 5 dice. It literally added 10 dice.
Fuck.
I mean, that's the way it's coded in on Foundry. We didn't do that.
You know, the squirrel just threw out her caltrops, okay?
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to decide. That is like utterly game breaking.
The book said no.
That is utterly game breaking. I don't want to be an asshole, but I'm gonna have to be an asshole and say we're gonna redo that because that
I was
is.
about to ask if you want me to, anyways.
That's not being an asshole, sir. That's just what?
Yeah, that's just
We're
what.
fixing-
Okay, all right.
We're fixing boundaries.
Yes,
Mistake.
we are. Okay, go ahead and do. Go ahead and do this. Cast the regular thing. Cast it normally at first level with the 2d4
Where
plus
did
4,
it go?
and you're just gonna add 10 points of healing on top of that because you're getting.
Can I try utility real quick? And see
no,
if it,
no. I looked at the thing. It's not gonna
or
do
it does. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do here just level 1.
Yeah. So just do that normally. I was like 32 bonus temp HP. All right, and then you're gonna, and so that's 7, and then we're going to, so we're gonna wait. Actually, hold on. I was gonna actually have you add the plus to it. Let's see if I can just do this manually. Hold on. So it's going to be, it'll be 17 points. There we go. I did it. There you go. Yeah, 17 points of temp HP.
Yeah, I'm not almost dead yet.
Nope.
That's a lie. I'm still almost dead.
Okay, so that's gonna be your, I believe that's your action to do that.
That because it didn't take any of my cell slots, even when I did it the other way. So does it not use a spell
There you
slot?
go. You just all right, so wait, actually you cast it at 3rd level, didn't you?
Yeah, technically, yeah, because
Okay.
it's
There you
that's
go.
how
You're
I
good.
got the extra.
You can just click the little.
Well, no,
shields.
it was weird because even when I did it the actual game mechanic way, it didn't ask me to expend.
Yeah, it's
a spell
supposed to
slot, which is weird.
automatically, but if it doesn't, you can just manually click the little button.
Yeah, that spell needs that.
That needs to be
fixing
fixed.
out.
I don't know what happened there.
I'll happily try to figure out why and how and what.
Yeah.
I will say this: when Tippy cast it, but didn't cast it. The book cast it.
Yeah, the book does it for
With
sure.
her being so dead almost.
Yeah. Okay.
Her book's like, oh hell no. I'm still.
You have
if
a bonus
I
action
move
and
when
movement.
I'm prone, I have nothing to do. I can't
You
do
can
anything.
use half your movement to stand up.
Because the only thing I can do with a bonus action in my entire roster, I do not have prepared.
Okay, but you can use your movement, half of it anyways, to stand back up so you're not prone. Because right
What-
now, attacks against you could be an advantage if you stay prone.
I want to stand up.
Okay. So you're gonna stand. So that's half your movement. So you have, what is your movement? Your movement is 25. So
25.
you have basically 13 feet of movement left.
Is there a wall here?
Mm-hmm. It's a curved wall, but yeah.
Well, if I go behind, like, not there. Okay, yeah. If I go here,
Mm-hmm.
I technically can get half cover at least, or cover.
Yeah, even if you were to not go through the wall, still 50.
Oh, that's
Yeah, because you're here.
Okay.
So basically, you could go. Yeah, you could basically tuck in there if you wanted. I'll allow it.
as long as he can't see me, but I could peek out and.
It
I
would
want
be,
him to move.
yeah, it
No,
basically would break line of sight, essentially.
And that's what I want. I don't want him to see me anymore. I'm gonna tuck myself. Okay, I want to go.
There you go.
Yeah, there.
Yep.
I can't see in the dark, but
Yeah, and if he,
long
basically
as
you
I
can't
don't
see
see him
him,
right
so he
now.
definitely can't see you. Okay,
Is
that your turn? All right, Talina, you're gonna be up
My
next. It's your turn.
I'm not. That was an
Yes.
Yep, your next
Cool.
Spitwick is gonna be up after you.
It's in melee range. This slightly changes my
Remember, you're also prone.
My plans. Yeah, but see, I don't mind.
Listen, spellcasters don't need to be on their feet.
I just realized he should have made his attack against you at advantage, but he still hit you, so it didn't matter.
I'm going to agree with you. And then just casually remind you that advantage could make that a crit. But it's fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's, you know what? Right now, let me be nice. These guys are not messing
I
around.
will let you be nice.
This,
Don't worry about it.
This fight is not going to be a cakewalk like some of your previous ones.
You know what? Maybe keep your DM dice rolls private until you're ready to reveal them.
Do you want me to? I will happily make my rolls private.
And that way you can, fudge it if necessary.
Is that what you want? You want me to fudge in some dice?
Oh, wow.
I'm honestly down for the dice telling the story. If this is the end of the group, this is the end of the group.
They all die.
Oh, what?
I mean, it's not like all of you have already talked about backup characters like 12 times.
I haven't.
I just made a new one, okay?
Well, remember, just because your character loses HP doesn't mean it's the end of the story. Just remember.
Telena's lips turn the very familiar purpley, and for those who can't see her lips, which is probably only Rhea.
I mean,
big
Rhea's
blob in
got
the way.
giant. Yeah.
You see her whisper, but you don't hear anything. But the creature definitely hears a bunch of weird stuff.
Nice.
Ah.
Oh, and it's a saving throw. Nice.
All of my spells are wisdom saving throws,
Love
sir.
it. Okay, all right. So he's gonna be rolling at disadvantage. That is, that's an 18.
Wow.
Oh, that was almost a 4. Oh my gosh.
Leon, stop it.
What is that?
You still take half damage.
Yes.
So this is
Go ahead and roll the
fine.
damage.
And I'm assuming you're not deafened.
Ooh, that is
No, because
still
wait.
decent.
On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. A deafened creature automatically. Yeah, he doesn't get deafened because he succeeded. So, I believe, right? Unless I'm mistaken.
No, as in if he was deafened from anything else, then he wouldn't have to roll. He would auto succeed. But
That's a really good half damage, though. Let's be honest.
I mean, but it could have been a really good full damage.
Wait. No, yeah. Wait, was 18 half? No, 18 was full, wasn't it?
No.
No, 18 is full
9 is
damage.
half.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
it's
hold
9
on,
to half
hold
it.
on.
Did it do full?
I clicked the wrong button. Hold on. There we go. Wait, nope.
Yeah, it's totally half damage.
There we go.
Yep.
There we go. 9 points of damage. Okay, so he takes 9 points of psychic damage from that.
And
Oh, you
I
know
hope
what?
Neon has. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He succeeded. I just realized something. Yeah, and David reminded me at the same time. Doesn't matter. It's fine. It's all good.
Hang on.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna yeet a rapier.
From prone?
Yeah, you can take a bonus action to toss this magic weapon into the air.
Oh, that's right. I gave you a
And then
dancing
it
rapier.
begins to hover and it attacks, so I don't care that I'm
Very
prone.
good. Well played. All right, go ahead and roll that attack. Well played. Gotta love some good magic items, man.
Hey, we all actually have some pretty good combat
Also,
strategies
can I
now.
throw it over here?
Yeah, so it's right here. Let me actually, hold on.
You're gonna flank him with your own weapon.
Yes.
Are you actually doing that right now?
That's insane.
I mean, technically, this isn't flanking because we need to be on opposite walls.
But you're almost
it gives
there.
my allies an opportunity to flank.
Wait, where'd that go? Hold on. There it is.
Where did
Okay.
that go?
There you go. Flying sword.
Flying sword.
Technically,
Okay,
it's not, but you get my point.
21.
21 points of damage. Dang.
No, 21 to hit.
Oh, 21 hit. Oh, yeah, that obviously hits. Yes, absolutely, it hits.
I almost hit the crit button. I shouldn't have done. But it's fine.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, look, that's another 9. I did full, isn't it?
There you go. You did full damage. There you go. All right, so 9 points of damage. You've done a pretty good. You've cut him down pretty good so far.
And I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up.
No HP, no play. Jeez, Red.
There we go.
All right.
I stand.
All right, that's
And where's my turn button?
Yep. Okay, so Spitwick's turn. Dax, you're going to be up next, and then Scorch. So be thinking about what you two want to do. Spitwick is going to use half his movement to stand up. That gives him a remaining about 13 feet of movement. But he is going to all he can really do. Wait. Oh, what happened to all his stuff? Well, that's annoying. He doesn't have his gear on him.
Did you transform the right Spitwick?
Yeah, yes, I did.
Okay.
He just doesn't have his stuff on him, which is kind of aggravating. He Hang on a second. I'm sorry, guys. He doesn't have stuff. He's going to do a ranged attack, but I need to find his item here.
Don't throw your only weapon.
And then I need his that and
Good shout, Monhold, but
what was it? Oh my gosh, I can't remember the name. That's right.
dark is this room currently? Because I see a little bit of like fancy light.
It is moderately dim. It's I mean, anyone without dark vision can at least see, but it's not going to be very like clean essentially. Okay.
Yet another fun trickery of Rhea's.
Okay, he's gonna use his little crossbow. His crossbow hits. Nice.
Yay!
Yeah, he uses a crossbow and it hits. He's going to do 3 points of damage.
Toothpick.
Thump, it just sticks into it here. Oh, he looks over and just pulls it out. And Spick goes, uh-oh. He is going to
Good
use.
job, little buddy.
He's going to use. That was his action. For his bonus action, he is going to. He's actually going to use his bonus action to dash because he has roguelike abilities, and so he is going to. So that'd be what? 25 plus 12 essentially. So he is going to scurry across the room to this side, and that's going to be his turn. All right. Dax, it is your turn with your doggo up next.
Oh, I misinterpreted how many of these are.
There's three. Yeah, there's three of them. 2 blues and a green.
I only know of 2.
All right, cure wounds. Nice. Oh, okay. Pumping 7 points. All right, so Scorch was looking really rough and was whimpering a bit on the ground. And with your cure wounds, pumps all his HP back into him, and he starts panting, looks up at you, and slobbers your face.
Okay, so then
prone,
with my... Yes. With my... additional... Can I attack with my bonus?
As a rogue... if I recall...
Offhand, yes, but main weapon, no.
Yeah, you can use an offhanded weapon, which for you, I presume, would be your dagger? Or the Fang of the Abyssal Leviathan, one of the two. I'm not sure what you'd have in your offhand.
It'd be this.
That one? Okay, yeah. So you can go ahead and do a offhanded attack.
I think that's one. No, I didn't mean to do it on Scorch.
Well, Scorch is dead. Like you pump HP back into him, and then he turns into an icicle.
Hold on, let me try that again, please.
Yep. I will. You can leave the roll. You don't. I mean, obviously, you rolled the 15. However, a 15 does not hit on Green Boyo there.
I'm so happy that item remained in the party.
Oh, me too.
It was a good shout to leave it with somebody.
Yep. So you go and attack the green one with this knife, and as you carve through him, you do watch the wound kind of start to frost over a bit on the edges of it, and it just kind of barely nicks his thick hide, and he just kind of like looks at you, and like as you do that, he kind of moves himself out of the way a bit, but it doesn't cut through and do any damage to him.
Obviously her turn is now done, but at the same time she kind of just like steps back, like I may have fucked up.
You may have taunted the wrong short person. All right. I believe that's your turn. So what is Scorch gonna do?
So for Scorch, Scorch is going to get up and kind of like shake.
Okay, so half his
And
movement's
then-
gone, which gives you an additional 20. You still have 20 feet of movement.
And he is going to, because he knows they hurt. He
Now-
is going to run.
Now, if he runs, he's going to take an attack of opportunity from the one behind him. Just FYI.
He pees on it, then runs.
I will allow it. I will allow it. You know what? Because I'm in a really good mood and you guys are getting rocked. Roll me a d20.
Roll, please.
And you can roll if you want to roll a digital one, you can, or a physical one. It's up to you. Okay. With a 10, you pee on him, and the thing just looks at him and then swipes as he runs away.
Okay.
So he's just gonna do he's just gonna do one single claw attack as he's running, and he's gonna miss.
don't kill him.
No, wait, I forgot he has a crazy modifier. What is his AC? Oh, meets it, beats it. He is gonna hit him. Exactly at 12. That's crazy.
No, Doggo.
And Scorch is dead.
13. So Scorch goes to bound away, and as he's going to bound midair, the one he just peed on gets upset and basically swipes his foot with the claws, and the claws on the foot catch the underbelly of Scorch and rip him open. And several wounds gash open, blood spills everywhere. Scorch tumbles through the air and makes it over, basically right about there, landing against the wall, prone, and seemingly dead. Dax, as you witness this happen, I want you to roll me.
She screams and then cries.
Yeah, you guys all hear. Actually, you have thaumaturgy, don't you?
Remember, crying is a free action.
Yes, you do. You have. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. The thaumaturgy just emanates from you, and all of you hear this blood-curdling scream that actually makes the room feel like it's shaking. You hear some glass start to creak and crack a bit as Dax lets out this blood-curdling shout. I want you to roll me a Hellish Rebuke against the Slad at advantage. Oh, no, wait, sorry. He makes a dexterity saving throw. He's going to make it at disadvantage because of what I just said.
So I'm rolling it at advantage.
No. He's rolling it. He rolled a natural 1. So you get to go ahead and apply your Hellish Rebuke to the Slad that just killed Scorch.
The blue one, right?
The blue one right next to you. Yeah, so go ahead and roll the damage on that.
Dax turning into a barbarian for until they're dead.
Okay, so you apply 5
She's
points of
raging.
fire damage to the Slad as Scorch dies. Because you just watched your companion get rocked, and your body just takes over and reacts in a way you were not expecting. You now have advantage on that Slad until the end of combat.
Okay.
And as this happens, even as he's kind of got some singe on him and whatnot, his face just contorts into this weird, creepy amphibian smile as he watches Scorch essentially bleeding out into the carpet. That is going to be Scorch's turn.
I have a feeling Dax is going to be joining him quite shortly.
Okay, it is now the green Slad's turn. So we're back at the top of initiative order. And I don't know why it's asking me to place a template. That makes no sense. No, not on. Hold on. Nothing. Hold on.
It's stupid.
It's being dumb. Try this again. There we go. So so you watch as he kind of straightens up a bit, and kind of this little shimmer goes over his skin, and his skin ripples a bit. And then he also kind of laughs and chuckles as he looks over at Scorch. And then he looks over at Dax, who's just like, describe Dax's demeanor in this moment. It's not her turn yet, so she can't do anything. But what is her demeanor immediately after this happens?
Her hair is basically a giant flame at this point.
Okay.
And she is in a very angry demeanor with tears rolling down her eyes.
Okay. With that happening, one behind you.
And all of her attention is focused on the one that just killed Scorch.
Okay. So I need. Actually, hold on. I forgot. So it's gonna be within 30 feet, which is gonna be. Oh, nope. Tippy's safe. All right. So it's just gonna be Grigor. It's just gonna be Grigor and Dax. I need both of you guys. Okay, I need both of you guys to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh, whoops! I'm still clicking.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead and go back to Dax and try again.
Slightly better.
Okay, so Dax, this actually dice are telling a story tonight. Dax, you now have you are now frightened of the Slad behind you. He casts fear on you two. So that means
on top of her already currently bleeding out.
Correct. Yes. So that means that you now on your turn will have to take the dash action to move as far away from the Slad as you can. And then I take it back, Tyra. I'm just confirming something here. So if you end your turn in a space where you do not have line of sight on this creature, you can make another wisdom. You make a wisdom saving throw, and then on successful, you lose the condition. So just remember that on your turn, you're going to have to basically get away from him as fast as you can. He's going to do that as his action, and then Grigor, he's going to turn to you, and he's basically going to try to backhand you. Actually, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. He used his action to cast that spell. Apologies, that's his action. For his bonus action, he is not going to do anything. But I will say, with what he just witnessed happen to Scorch, and then now the effect of fear as he sees it wash over you, you see him just kind of throw his head back and and all of a sudden his body starts to ripple, and the green on his body starts to shimmer and change colors a bit as his whole body starts to kind of like ripple, vibrate, and kind of twitch and contort for a bit. And it looks like his body's starting to do something. That's going to be the end of his turn. And Kiri, you're going to be up next.
I get up. How do I get up?
I got you. So you're using half your movement to get up. So you're no longer prone. So you have half your movement speed.
Let's say, can my spiritual thing make it to him in the 20 feet that it's allowed? Because it's 20 feet like on the ruler, but I also gotta go down, right?
Hold on. Say that again. I'm sorry.
Can my spiritual weapon make it to the toad?
I believe so. What's the spirit? I forget the spiritual movements. Spiritual weapon movement. Oh yeah, it can have
20.
Yeah, you're good. Yep.
Then it was also up a level, so I'm asking if that contributed any.
I don't want a Pythagorean theorem this, please.
Yeah, no,
I don't want to do the math for that.
It's 20 feet. You're fine. It's 20 feet diagonally. You're good. Yeah, I'm the DM. Pythagorean theorem doesn't exist in my world. Screw math. It's 20 feet. You're good. I'm not playing that game.
Laws of physics? What's that? They fly by magic.
Okay, so then that can make it down. Can it also attack, or is that a separate thing?
No, it can move and then attack.
Would that have to be an action?
Like normal stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Then move it close and attack. Cool beans. Oh, is this it right here?
No, that's
mine.
the other magical weapon.
Oh, it was more than one.
No, that's just
that's my dancing rapier.
That's the dancing rapier. Yeah, it's her sword
this
just
thing
floating
is
there.
Because I can't move it, so it's gonna
Oh,
have to
yeah,
be.
sorry.
I guess we'll go here.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry about that.
This
Yeah, and then let's attack with the
fucking
thing.
frog thing is getting surrounded.
Oh, yeah, you can, as a bonus
Good.
action, you can move it and repeat the attack.
Yeah. So spiritual weapon legacy attack. Public roll. Yeah.
Nice, that hits. Go ahead and roll
Cool.
damage. You guys are getting some good rolls in. That's nice.
Damage.
You had to say it, didn't you?
Normal.
Yeah, I'm giving you guys
Do not
props.
jinx us.
Oof. All right, well,
Cringe.
Yeah.
You
My point
just
exactly.
cast or cursed.
you
the
know what? You're
freaking
right. You
dice
know what?
roll.
Hold on. I eat that. That's my fault. Reroll that because that was 100% my bad. I just jinxed your dice. That's 1,000% bad DM. Shame on the DM. That was 100% my
Just
fault.
make sure the what it is now didn't apply. Otherwise, it's gonna be like double damage.
No, I have to apply it manually. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay, you know what?
Doesn't help that.
Okay, had nothing to do
You
with
just
me.
cursed me.
All right, there you go. 5 points of damage
sure.
from the spiritual weapon.
Okay. And then what else can I do? How is Delina looking? Is she dead? Is she dying?
I mean,
She's standing and a little goopy. Actually, mostly goopy.
Mostly goopy.
Well, what is that slime affecting on me? Oh,
it's
that's
blood.
bloody, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
because
it's
you
bloody.
because you injured.
Because you're lucky I've hit me.
And the toad is focused on her right now?
It was.
What is it focused on now? I'm sorry. There's people, and so I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, its last attack was against me.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna select you. And I'm gonna do this. You're welcome.
Shield of
Oh,
Faith.
that's okay.
No, it's hold on. It's applied to Talina, but it was cast
There
from
you
you.
go,
So
yeah.
give me a second. I will fix it.
All right, Barry.
20 AC, love it.
There you go. Okay.
I need to figure out a way for Rhea to have more AC.
Ring of protection?
Probably.
There's a lot of things that could do
Mage
it.
armor? Bug skin?
I need to work on that.
Okay. So that was Shield of Faith. That's your action when you're doing on a bonus action. You used half your movement, so you still have some movement left.
Wait. Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
Oh, that's right. You
so
moved the
is
spiritual weapon.
weapon.
Wait, Shield of Faith is a bonus action. I thought it was an action.
Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Can he do both, my friend? Unfortunately.
Yeah, you can just do one or the other. Because I didn't realize that was a bonus action.
I've already done the damage for the spiritual weapon.
I'll leave it to you. You can either use Shield of Faith or Spiritual. I'll let you we can retcon either one. I can roll either back. It's up to you.
Yeah, either we drop the effect on me or we give him 5 hit points. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's up to you. What do you want to do? Jesse.
Did he say
He did mention he was going to be in and out because of.
Yes, yeah. Well, let's see whose turn's next because we can come back.
I was gonna say otherwise.
It's gonna
quick
you know what?
intermission.
Yeah, what we'll do is I'm gonna do the next baddie's turn because he's the other one in the other room, so it's not gonna have anything to do with him, and then we'll come back. We'll roll back whatever needs to be rolled back.
Yes.
there we go. Yeah,
I don't
so-
think I'm gonna do anything else with my turn. I think I can actually.
Well, no. Well, hold on. The question
Let's do
was
it.
you can't do Spiritual Weapon and Shield of Faith because they're both bonus actions, so you have to pick one and roll
Oh,
one
what
of them
the fuck?
back. Yeah. Yeah.
Shield of Faith is
So
also a
I'm
bonus.
good if you want to give the 5 health points back to the slide and keep the Shield of Faith, or remove Shield of Faith and keep the 5 points on the slide. It's up to you.
I can't turn bonus action into an action cringe.
No, sorry. I
Well,
would
then
say, I
fuck
would
Shield
try
of
to be
Faith.
nice, but I also realize that there's actually very specific balancing that comes into play with all of that. Also, you only have 8 of 9 spells prepared. You're missing a spell, by the way, so you can prepare one more spell if you want.
Yeah, it was probably because of the additional thing. I will have to look at that later. I literally have people over right now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I'll just take a 5. I don't know.
So all right. So don't do Shield of Faith. Okay. So did you want to do an action of any kind? Okay.
I think he had to wander off again.
Yeah, we'll come back to it. Okay. So that's gonna be the blue slide's turn in the other room. So that's gonna be this guy over here. Hold please. Okay.
Where's the elevator music needed?
Okay, I can be back. I had people over working on the damn air cons, and they need me to sign shit.
I gotcha.
I wrote in the freaking text chat. I thought you saw.
I missed it. I apologize. The question was, did you want, since you're removing that, what did you want to do for your action?
Let's see. Well, first things I think I'm gonna move over. Oh, I have. Was that my full movement? Because I'm missing half of it.
Ignore that. Yeah, you're missing half of it. And yeah, that's your full movement. Yeah. Yep.
That's as much as I can move.
Mhm.
Okay, and Spitwick's almost done again, so good for him.
Well,
I think I'm gonna attack it with a bolt.
With a what? I'm sorry.
Let's see. With a bolt.
A bolt.
I had a BOLT.
Oh, like from a crossbow.
Or fire.
No, like from a magic.
Oh. Oh, what
Ugh.
magic, sir? Oh, a guiding bolt. Nice, and that definitely does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. That's a really good attack. What did you cast at first level?
Yes.
Okay.
Normal. Boink.
Nice. 11
Nice.
points of damage. Okay, so Guiding Bolt, the next attack against this creature is going to be at advantage. So remember that whoever attacks this creature next, just in case we forget.
And that is
gonna be
literally
me.
all I can do to my turn, so
Alright, that's your
that's me.
Awesome.
End turn.
All right.
There you go. Cool.
All right, so now we're on back over here in this side. First things first, start of his turn. He wriggles, and you watch a shimmer go across his skin. He is then going to... let's see.
Don't hold back on me, Neon.
I'm not
Make
holding
me
back. I'm
face my
I'm trying to see what he would do because he just watched his quote-unquote boss scare the crap out of you, but he realizes that the squirrel just disappeared, so he's gonna go looking for the squirrel. How much movement does he have? He has,
Fucking dare you.
so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. Literally brings you him right up to you. He
We say
is
perfect. We say scream.
Yeah, he is going to he's gonna swiggity swipe his claws at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something real quick for a reaction.
What's your reaction?
Shield.
Shield. Okay. He rolled. How much does shield add?
Don't.
Probably not enough. Hold
I
on.
mean, it's probably not. I don't
It
think it's
adds a
enough because
plus
you would need
5.
8.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Okay, no shield.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine.
I
That's fine. Gonna do 14 points of slashing damage, but
Oh, thank.
that was exactly how much
fucker.
temp HP you had.
No, I have 3 more fucking
He does.
extra.
Okay. All right. So he completely just swipes through, and you watch as that blue shimmer that's around you just kind of starts to warble out and start kind of static out as he hits, and he kind of goes, that didn't hit, and then he's like, I'm gonna do it again, and he swipes with his other hand. Oh my gosh.
I need you to not roll so
I'm
good,
sorry.
please.
Let me double check this is accurate because he has some crazy high pluses. Yeah, no, it's accurate. He has just a really high
It's not
plus to
even
his.
the freaking big
Yeah.
boss one. It's a peon.
I mean, these are all kind of big boys, but
I don't know if the challenge rating was correct.
okay. So he swipes you with a second strike, and Tippy goes down. Now it does not kill you; it just knocks you unconscious.
Unless he attacks again.
Hmm.
I'll
No,
just
he just
insta-send
did. No, that was the second attack, so he's done. So with that, he also kind of chuckles and and takes a step. Actually, no, that's the rest of it. That's just full movement. Let me double check something. Okay, I just wanted to confirm something. But yeah, we're good. Okay. All right, that's gonna be his turn. All right,
May I
Grigor.
request permission quick?
Hmm.
I'm just gonna let you, I'm just notifying it. I need to BRB.
Yeah, you know what? If you need BRB, let's go. Actually, this is a good spot. Grigor, think about what you want to do. We'll go ahead and take a quick break. I know Jesse was doing something too, so we'll take a quick BRB right here and we'll come right back. That sound good?
Thank you.
Okay.
Yep.
I can take this time to fill in the missing spell slot.
Yes, please do.
The annoying thing for me is that I have to do it through Foundry because that's the only place where I can see all my spells, like by level, that I can or can't have. But yeah, I must have missed it because there was a duplicate. Isn't it so great that when 2024 came out, Foundry just automatically upgraded to that without asking anybody?
Don't you love how that was basically Wizard's choice?
What isn't?
How we play shouldn't be Wizard's choice.
Okay. Oh, I can have one more of any level. I forgot about that.
Oh no. I went
What?
down the rabbit hole again.
What did you do?
Just a visual image of this character. He'll be a barbarian teddy bear.
Oh no.
The visual I have in my head is just fucking hilarious.
Oh, you know what that means? Also, that means my I still have the magic vision.
What is a war mage?
Oh yeah, it does. You are still concentrating on
Yeah.
the other one.
Ugh. Oops, not ready to click.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
This is very scary. I feel as though we are very unprepared. And maybe that we should take Spitwick's advice.
Yeah, the problem is he's blocking the door.
I'll just artillery shell him again, I guess.
No, the green one.
Fair.
Might as well pick this. Prepare. Oh, fuck. What is it? Wait, okay, are you sure that I'm missing one? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing. Why isn't Foundry missing one then? What's going on? Did I prepare one in Foundry that I forgot about?
I'd have looked, but Kyria is literally the only character sheet who I can't see.
Good. Spoilers.
Back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I am mystery. Ah, scheiße. Oh, no, never mind. We're good. I did have all 9. It was freaking Guiding Bolt.
Oh, okay. I mean, it only said 8 out of 9 on your sheet. That's what was confusing me. So.
Yeah, because I got confused about the numbers because of the duplicates and all that shit. Yeah, no, Guiding Bolt. I mean, good thing I used it and I have it.
Okay. Is everybody back?
I think so.
Okie dokie.
Ty is not unmuted.
Hello.
Yep, there he
Okay.
is. Okay, cool.
I'm
So,
eating cookies, so that's why I'm muted.
I forgot to say something. Before Grigor's turn, as the Slat is ending his turn, he's going to use his bonus action to reach down, and you see anyone who can see him, which would be Dax and Grigor. You see him reach into the shadows around the corner from where you can currently see. Oops, probably should do this. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, I had to change scenes. There we go. He reaches down, and what you guys can't see, and what Tippy, you obviously are unconscious to see, is he grabs at your little sack, your little bag, and he tries to rip it from you and pick it up. And he grabs it and has it in his hand.
Not my bag.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That is going to be his turn. So now, Grigor, it is your turn.
Grigor's gonna jab at the green slad with his rapier again.
Okay. That looks like that's going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage. And you are still having it flanked, so you still have advantage, so you can apply sneak attack damage.
Very nice, very nice.
Grigor, the quiet one, doing damage.
Love to see it. Oh, that's
Never
right.
piss off the
That's
quiet
right,
ones.
because he's maintaining fear. It's because the fear is a concentration spell. So he's gonna have to make a concentration check. And he does not have disadvantage. The other one does, so it's gonna be a straight roll. He maintains concentration, so he's still maintaining his fear spell on Dax. Okay, so that is going to be Grigor. That's your action. Do you want to? You can still use your bonus action and your movement.
Grigor's gonna continue standing his ground.
He's going to continue standing his ground. Okay, you can do anything on your bonus action?
Nope.
Okay, so that's going to be Hellraya. It's going to be your turn.
I'm gonna do some shimmy side steps
Okay.
to about here.
Okay.
And then on the one sitting here in this room, we're gonna do my Eldritch Blasts again.
Eldritch Blast! All right, go ahead.
I'm a blast.
I'm a blasting.
And that is going to be... Okay, if I hit.
Remember the guiding bolt advantage.
True, putting advantage on it.
Yep.
That didn't matter.
Did you roll, is this 2 attacks or 1?
I rolled 13.
Okay. So that's for the first hit. Which actually Eldritch Blast you cast at the same time. I need a DM helpful here from Tyrope or David. Advantage on the target
It's the
from Guiding
first
Bolt.
attack roll that gets advantage.
So Eldritch Blast doesn't get
It
cast at the
wouldn't be
same
both.
time. It's
Mm-mm. They're separate attack rolls. So the first one's advantage.
It's
and then
kinda like
Guiding
magic
Bolt's
missiles.
disengage.
okay. All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure because obviously I've been playing BG3 and BG3 does it very differently where both are cast at the same time. So
Well, so in universe they're going out at the same time.
yeah.
But since you can't roll the dice at the same, well, I guess you could, but yeah. No.
Okay, so the first one is going with Guiding Bolt.
Yes.
The
Second
second
one
one
would
will
roll.
be just normal.
Just
Okay.
Yeah.
Damage roll with the 1d6 added because hex. 12.
Nice. 12 points. Okay, nice,
Cool.
nice.
And again at normal.
11.
And that one hits too.
18.
August.
And again.
Dude,
And
Eldritch
I think
Blast
that
over here,
still
man. Just
gets-
poop.
I think that still gets the hex.
Kill
1d6.
it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still hexed.
For
Another 18 points. All right, just pumping these points. Yeah, just boom, boom, and the thing is looking. I mean, you can see he's looking kind of rough.
I love being a mobile artillery piece.
Love it.
All right, and with that, Alrea's turn is over.
All right, so that's Hellraya's turn. It's now going to be the one you just pummeled. It is actually it has these floating objects on one side, Talina on the other, and is getting blasted in the back. It turns around and like is swatting its hands at the flying objects, not like attacking them, just kind of like someone swatting away flies, and it just kind of glances around and realizes he's surrounded, and it's gonna woof, and it's gonna jump, and he's actually gonna jump.
Ah, lovely.
And lands, ooh, wait. Okay, so Kyria and, only Kyria and Hellraya need to make me dexterity saving throws, please. You're good.
So I'll get knocked back.
Yep, boop.
09.
And, okay, so you're now marked, you're now prone.
I was gonna say, yeah, attack of opportunity from
Oh, yes.
anything.
Yes, from all, from at least Talina.
I don't know if spiritual weapons get attacks of opportunity, do
I
they?
don't think
The dancing rapier should.
I don't know if it does because the dancing rapier is thrown. I don't know. I know at least Talina's getting an attack of
It's not
opportunity.
a creature, so it doesn't. No.
No, Talina is not still prone. Talina is upright, so she's fine.
Yeah.
The spiritual weapon, I don't know. Let me.
No, they're not creatures that have reactions.
That's a good point. They
They
do
would
not have
have to
reactions.
use
That's
our
right.
reactions,
Yep, you're right.
so-
So
If it was
Talina
a
does.
sentient sword, maybe. but-
Talina
Yeah.
does, but Talina, what would you be attacking with because you just threw your sword?
Punch it in the face.
Punch it in the face. All right, let's go. Nope, no, you're not. You just swing in the
Okay,
air as
cool.
this thing yeets itself away from you. And
Vassal would be proud.
yeah. Hellraya, you're gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is that
minus-
because he landed basically
because
right
yes,
next to
because
me?
you failed the saving throw, so you went prone, and from getting prone.
No, I
Oh, I'm
got
sorry,
16.
not you,
said it
not
was a
you.
success.
I'm sorry, Kyria, not you. There you go.
That's my temp HP, by the way.
So your
The
it
only
was temp
damage you
HP.
did?
Okay, all right. So
I
there
had
you go.
8 temp
Yep,
HP.
You're good. You're fixed. All right. So Kyria, you're going to go down to 40, basically. There you go.
What?
Oh no, you had temp HP. You're good. Never mind.
What?
Yeah, you're temp HP. You
I'm
lost
so
7.
confused right now.
You lost 7 points of temp HP.
When did I get temp HP?
Everybody got 8 on last session, right before you guys entered the building. You were obviously gone that session.
Okay. I did not know
Inspirational leader.
Yeah, it was from Talina. You do need to make a concentration saving throw because you took
that.
damage.
Give it to me.
And you fail, so you drop it. What were you maintaining concentration on? Oh, the spiritual weapon. I
Seeing
believe.
magic shit.
Detect magic.
Oh, detect
No.
magic. Okay. Yep.
Spiritual weapon has its own thing. It
Yep,
doesn't
you're right.
have
Yeah,
inspiration.
so you can go ahead and drop the concentration on that. You are knocked prone. And Hellray, I'm sorry, correct. I was wrong. You're knocked back. So.
Alrea somehow managing to stay on her feet this entire time.
All right.
Unharmed, no less.
I was gonna say she's chunky over here. I gotta say, I was not expecting that from little Hellraya, but all right, let's go.
Just don't swing at me. Just don't swing at me.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Okay, so that's gonna be his. He jumped over. He is then going to take 5 steps forward, and he's going to.
I am surprised he doesn't have a reach weapon.
No, he does not have any weapons. It is his claws and his bite. He's going to swiggity swoop at you with his claws.
Yeah.
Oh.
How in the world
Wow,
does
he
he
missed.
miss?
He missed.
How?
He swipes prematurely because he sees you get knocked back from his land, and he swipes prematurely and then swipes again.
Okay, that one's gonna get.
Yeah, and he does get you on the second.
But it doesn't do any damage, right? No damage?
It's gonna be 14 points of slashing damage. All right, so that's gonna be his turn.
Oh, hang on and concentrate.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you gotta make concentration on the hex.
The hex is gone.
All right, so hex drops. So he is no longer hexed. Yoink.
How do I get rid of this temp effect?
I got it. It's done.
Oh, okay. I was
Yep.
gonna say.
Yeah, I do. I take care of that. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I know. On my sheet.
Yeah. Go to effects, the little lightning bolt, and just the concentration one. Just go ahead and turn that off. So it would be. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have it active currently. That's weird.
I just
saw it
oh.
disappear.
I just did it.
Must
I
have
just
been really
took it away.
as I toggled over to the screen. Okay, sorry. So
Yeah,
all right. So that's gonna be
probably.
his turn. Tippy, I need you to make a death saving throw, please. The first one of the campaign.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. Yep. First one of this campaign.
Not
My
even
in-person-
the prologue.
Yeah, not even the prologue. My in-person game. Oh, that was almost a nat 1. That was almost a nat 1. All right, so that's 1 success. So on your sheet, you should.
And I auto did it.
It did? Where'd you do it?
All right.
Yeah, if you roll a
There's-
death saving throw, clicking on the big skull in the middle.
Yeah, there's a giant
Take either
skull on my page.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. Yep. I forgot that was a physical feature. Okay, cool. All right, so we have 1 success.
Woo.
By the way, I legitimately was considering removing the feature from. Actually, no, because you guys can see the roll. It doesn't matter. There's no way to hide that. Okay.
I can roll it physically. I have
Uh,
dice sitting right in front of me.
You can either do that, or you can also set the roll to be a complete blind roll, to where only you can see it.
And I think
'cause-
after this, I'm going to.
Yeah, because ideally, I
physically
was
roll
going
it.
to say this is actually a perfect opportunity. One of the homebrew rules I learned from another DM on the internet that I really like is even from me, death saving throws are completely blind. Like no one knows what they are. Like so.
So roll them as self roll.
Yeah, self roll, and sorry, not blind, self roll, or you can use physical dice, either or, as long as you're marking it. All right, so that's going to be your turn.
Just gonna do a cheeky test to see what that looks like.
Okay. I hear it, but I don't see it, so that's good. That's fine, as long as I can't see it. Okay. However, before Talina's turn,
I can end my turn, right?
Huh?
I can end my
Yes,
turn now.
you can end your turn, yeah.
Okay.
Before Talina, you take your turn, you guys hear the sound of cobblestone. And as you hear this sound, the fireplace opens up and an arrow flies out from behind the fireplace as hold on. And hold on a second. I also need to apply
Oh, there's our saving grace.
Yeah.
As a friend of yours shows up out of nowhere. Oh, not out of nowhere. From behind the secret panel behind the fireplace. Oops, that was not supposed to be... Hold on. That was supposed to be this dude rolling it, but that's fine. He still maintains concentration. So he's maintaining concentration on his sphere. But he does take 11... he takes... hold on. He took 7 points from the arrow and then another 11 points from the sneak attack, which is not letting me apply it for some reason. There it goes. So yeah, he just took 18 points of piercing damage from an arrow that sails across the room and lands in the side of the green slad. He goes, "What are you all doing here?" And he lumbers into the room and hops over the table, which is going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. And that's going to be his entire movement. He's now standing up on the sofa, basically. And he's holding a rapier in one hand and a short bow in the other. And that's going to be his action and his movement. And for his bonus action, he is going to... Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. He is actually going to use... Yeah, his bonus action... No, actually, he's going to... he's actually going to attack again. He's going to use Action Surge, and he's going to shoot another arrow. No, he's going to use... Oh, no, I don't know what he's doing. Bonus action dash. He gets all the way up to it, and then he's going to Action Surge, and he's going to use his rapier.
Is it still technically flanked because of his position?
Yes, he... Actually, that's true.
Around?
No,
Oh, no, because there's nobody on the other
I
side.
was gonna say.
Yeah. But, however, I will say that when he engaged in his turn, when he started... No, he already attacked once. Never mind. His first one got sneak attack because he was hidden. This one doesn't because he's jumped up. So he does still hit it, though, which is good. Now he's going to roll damage on that. That's going to be 12 points of damage to the slad, which...
The frogs activated our boss battle.
Yeah.
And then he's going to make another concentration saving throw. And he maintains it. So he's still maintaining the fear. Let me double check something. All right, so I already did that. And then... Okay, so yeah, didn't score critical hits. Okay, cool. So that's going to be his entire turn. He just used everything he's got to do that. Now it is going to be Talina's turn with Spitwick up next. Dax is going to be the next player after that.
So as he jumped up on the couch and asked, "What are you doing here?" I was going to respond with saving his sorry ass and pointing at Spitwick.
Yeah, 'cause you can see
He
him,
can't
yeah.
see.
My bonus action to make the sword go boop, boop face.
Okay. Also, real quick, I forgot to mention, as Casivus slashes him and he slashes open the green slad's skin, black ichor starts to fall out of the wounds that he just slashed and poked into it with the arrow, and the skin starts to peel back like when how do I describe this? When you when you like something dry is cut open, it starts to like almost pull back on its own because it's like crinkling up. It's starting to do that, and blackish gray ichor is starting to pour out of it. But yeah, sorry, go ahead and finish your turn, Talina. I'm sorry.
Boop. Oh shit!
That was
the
private.
self-roll.
Oh, that was, yeah. I
Yep,
can't even
I'll
see what the
do
number is.
this.
It does say it succeeded.
Revealed to everyone. There we go.
There you go, yeah,
Forgot
okay.
to set it back to the thingy.
Go ahead and apply the damage, or roll the damage.
It's not a crit. It's a regular one.
Oh,
That'll
there you
do.
go. Full damage. Nice. Okay, 11 points of slashing damage from the flying blade. It lets out a roar and a gurgle as you slash across its back, and a bunch of purplish red blood like kind of almost like falls out of it, not drips out of it.
And then she yells, "Hey, you pox-ridden dung heap! I bet not even a starving vampire would go near you."
Okay, so wisdom saving throw. The hex dropped, so it does not have disadvantage.
No.
Natural 1. So that's going to be full damage. And okay, so I'm not sure if this is rules as written. But if a saving throw is a natural 1, does that make the damage critical? Because that's how I would read it.
No, crits are only on attack rolls.
Crits only on attack rolls. Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure because. Oh wait, that's right. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on.
What?
He's getting DMs from his pocket.
No,
DM.
I'm not. Well, I am, but I'm also remembering something at the same time. That's right. Yeah, he has advantage on those rolls. Hang on a second. He gets to roll that again.
Oh, Casivus does?
No, the Slad.
What?
Yeah, he has advantage on saving throws for magical effects. Yeah. So unfortunately, it did, but he takes half damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's gonna. Let me double check that.
No, because it's a cantrip.
Oh, it's a cantrip. So yeah, it doesn't take any damage. Yep. So yeah. So you say this, and you see the spell kind of like hit him and go, and it kind of flickers off the back, and you just kind of see one eye as he turns his head and kind of looks over his shoulder and does that weird amphibian like blink thing, and just goes, and then turns back.
Let me just
just Homer Simpson out of the room.
That kind of like as she like turns and just stares at that one eye, she just goes and takes one step back.
Nope. All right. What else do you do on your turn?
Cannot.
Okay. All right. So Spitwick's turn. He hears Casivus' voice in the other room and goes, "Boss, what are you doing here? You're supposed to get away!" And he's gonna full run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh wait, 25. That's right. He's short little legs. He's gonna full run his movement into the hallway. Comes around the corner, sees all this, and goes, "Oh no!" And he is going to. He's going to target the one in the other room, and he is going to use his little crossbow for twang. And it hits. Okay. Dude, Spitwick's doing something today. Let's go. And does 8 points of damage to
Other than dying, you mean?
that dude. And he's going to make... Oh, hold on. Wait. What'd you say? Other than dying?
Other than dying.
Yeah. And he's going to make a concentration check. And he maintains it. This dude's beefy. And that's going to be Spitwick's turn. All right, Dax, it is your turn. So remember, you are still frightened, so you have to use your dash, which for you is a bonus action, to get as far away from him as possible. Now, it is your decision on which direction you want to go. You can either run. Now, the door is open to the secret tunnel behind the fireplace, which, actually, speaking of which, the light could be over there. Which means you can either run this way as much as you want, or this way, because you're not frightened of this guy, but you have to run away from him, which basically is going to mean this way or this way.
Yeah, so thinking logically, Dax is going to run the way with the least amount of obstacles, which means she's going to end up accidentally running into the arms of this big fellow over here.
You can run around him. You don't have to run straight into him, because you're only frightened of the green one, not the blue one.
Yeah, so dashing is...
The snow. Sorry.
It's... What is that again?
Well, dashing is your bonus action, so it's going to double your speed. So you're going to use 60 feet of movement to get away from the green one. And again, you can go around the blue one. You don't have to go... You're going to go next to him, but you can go around him.
Monhold has a note in the table chat.
Let me check.
I wasn't holding anything.
Yeah, she wasn't holding anything.
Didn't you have a dagger in your offhand?
Oh, yes, she did. Wait, is that what Frighten does? Frighten makes you drop whatever you're holding?
That specific spell does, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah. So one of your daggers would be dropped back here. I know you have other daggers on you, but the one that was in your hand is back here. So you hit the desk. Okay. However, as you pass the blue one, he does get an attack of opportunity against you. He gets one claw attack, made a straight roll.
He hits me,
which does hit you. And as you run past him, he's only going to deal 8 points of damage. So it doesn't.
And I'm down.
Oh, so as you run past him, he just like backhands you and just poof, and you just slide across the floor. I'll even say you make it to the corner of the desk and kind of hit it. as he knocks you out with the backhand, basically.
So don't go to that room. That's where people die.
Okay. Does Frighten stay, or does it drop when the player loses health? Hold on, let me check. A frightened creature takes the death action and moves away. Dash action and moves away from you by the safest route. By the safest route. So that would not include running into an enemy.
No.
I would say running towards the fireplace.
That would be running towards the fireplace. So I'm.
It's already done.
Well, but it's not what the action would do. The action literally forces you to run a different direction. So yeah. So we're gonna retcon that. So how much HP did you have before that?
It's 7.
It's 7.
So
okay.
I gave myself 7 back.
All right, so you're right there. So the path of least resistance is going to be basically straight up into the tunnel that leads towards the catacombs. So you could easily make that move. It's not going to inhibit you in any way. I would say going over the sofa and stuff would be a little bit of difficult terrain, not crazy. So basically, you'd get to about I'd say basically right inside the entrance.
I can't move my character in there. It says it collides with a wall.
Oh, yeah. Here, I got you.
That would be 45.
Yeah. So it'd be right. Basically, you make it right into the doorway.
Also, does Dax still have line of sight on that creature?
It would be partial line of sight where you're currently standing. I would say you're still within line of sight from where you're at. You still, because I mean, this thing's a large creature, so you definitely would be able to see it standing above the sofa, unfortunately. But that basically, because the way the exact verbiage, you take the safest path, which means it would force you to go away from danger, which includes his enemy, his minions. If the creature ends its turn in a space,
just scared, not stupid.
Yeah, exactly. So if the creature ends its turn in a space where it doesn't have a line of sight to you, the creature makes another wisdom saving throw, which currently you still have line of sight. But that was your movement and your bonus action. You still, can you not take actions, or I forget how this works.
I mean, technically, they're supposed to take the dash action.
Yeah. Well, but as a rogue, your dash is your bonus action. It's not your action.
Well, it can be both. You can dash action and dash bonus action with cunning action.
That's true. So you could, which means you'd have to dash again as part of the way this is written.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, you'd have to run again, but that would put you out of line of sight.
Oh, there's no wall on that side, is there?
There is. There's like a little hallway there.
No, as in there's no line of sight walls. We can see everything back here.
Oh, you can? Oh, shouldn't be.
That's fine.
There's walls back there.
There is
there a
walls
wall
back
that
there.
goes
walls.
here?
Yeah, there's walls. There's walls there. There's walls everywhere. I think it was because I dragged her through. Yeah, I dragged her through a wall. That's why. Yeah.
That.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that is technically, you are now basically in this stairwell that leads down to the catacombs. But that is the end of your turn. 'Cause that's your action, your bonus action, and your movement. So now you're gonna make another wisdom saving throw and see if you can break break this fear, this frightened status. So go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me. Oh, that's private.
You can click the triple dot to reveal it, everyone.
Yeah, if you wanna, you can do the hamburger menu to reveal it. I'm glad I reread that, because that was gonna suck for Dax to go down just trying to run away from a spell that she can't control. I would have felt really, really bad at that, because that's dumb. Okay. Oh,
That's the opposite of revealing.
you deleted
Yeah,
it.
I accidentally. I just deleted it.
What was the result?
It was a 9.
9. Okay,
Doesn't
unfortunately, you are still frightened, but now you are as far away from it. You are out of line of sight, so you're good for now. Like, you don't have to keep running away. So that's going to be your turn. So go ahead and end your turn for me.
You're just gonna bleed out in the catacombs then.
Just bleeds out back in the hallway. Okay, so it's going to be Scorch's turn. Scorch needs to make a death saving throw.
I got it. I can't. I'm physically not able to on his sheet.
Oh, I guess he dies. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead and roll me either in the game or in your person. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Oh yeah, they don't have a.
They don't have it on because it's a creature. It doesn't have death saving throws technically, but because it's a
What is it? Is
companion,
it if it's higher than 10, it's a save.
success.
If it's lower,
Yep. Yeah. 1 through 10 is a fail. 11 through 20 is a success.
okay. I just wanted to double check before I actually
You're
rolled
fine.
it.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, that was almost a. That was almost not a good roll.
What was it?
I got an 11.
11. Okay, that's one success. All right, cool.
Weren't we going to keep those secret?
Well, yeah, we were. That's well. I need. Yeah. You know what?
You
All
said
right,
even from
you're
you.
right. You're right. This counts. That's my bad.
For Scorch, yeah.
I'll tell you this. You can make the decision for your because it's your companion on how you want to do that. But the first one, we all know what it is. We'll keep the rest of them private. Okay, that's going to be the end of Scorch's turn. It is now the Green Slad's turn. On his turn, he's like his body is like contorting and like it's being controlled by something else, and he like lets his head back and is letting out this like yell, but also like this chuckle. And where Casivus and Grigor have both slashed him in multiple spots, the green hide rips back and it's shriveling up on itself, and from inside you see this slimy, slick, oily gray skin start to emerge, and this gray hand juts out of one side and juts out of the other, and all this green skin just like almost explodes into a sort of greenish reddish mist and like crumbles around him. And in front of you is no longer a green slad. Actually, hold on, let me make sure I have. Hold on a second. Open his sheet. Oh, there we go. Whoop. Please hold. Technical difficulties. There we go. In front of you is no longer a green slad, but a smaller gray slad. And he just kind of, and he kind of looks around at he sees Casivus directly in front of him and immediately goes to attack him. And he is going to please hold. There we go. Well, first things first is he is going to get this. No, not Casivus. You silly thing. Silly, silly, silly. Try this again. There we go. All right, so he's gonna do that. Melon, I see that. How big of a forget did we have? Big forget, little forget.
Hellish Rebuke.
Yes.
Against the Schlad that hit. If you're okay with me using it upon
yeah, absolutely. That's a
crafting of my
reaction.
next
So
turn.
yeah, absolutely. We'll settle that on the next turn for sure.
Yeah.
Just remember it so we can do it before we take your actual turn, because I don't want to forget that again.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so now he's going to go ahead, and he's actually... So the Gray Slad, however, suddenly... so the stick that the Green Slad was holding, he's now holding a sword. And he is going to use his great sword. Swing! He's going to go ahead and hit Casivus, and that's going to do 10 points of slashing to Senor Casivus. It's going to be one attack.
Senor Casivus is just Casivus, but in a sombrero.
It suddenly sprouts a big, thick, curled black mustache. It's fine. And he does that, for his second action, he turns to face Scorch, and just his grin just becomes devilishly large, and he casts. All right, I need somebody other than me to roll. I need somebody to roll me a d20. Just straight d20, please.
Got it.
Damn it, I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Okay.
I liked my physical dice way better than that roll.
Okay, hold on.
You should have called it then.
I forgot my mic was muted.
I take it back. We're okay. He's not that dumb. Okay. That could have been real bad, but he's not. That's actually. Wait a minute. What is his? Yeah, his.
Dun dun dun.
I'm trying to decide how stupid or smart he is.
What are we talking about?
Casivus.
No, the gray slad.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about Casivus for a second.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't. Yeah, okay. Never mind. It was not gonna be good.
That is fair. Grigor has just been ignored and has stabbed this thing twice.
It's because he's
for
been
very
too
heavy
he's
damage.
been too concerned with like bigger issues, basically. But but unfortunately, it's I was literally just trying to figure out what he was gonna do here. Oh wait, what the? Oh, I have the wrong thing selected. There we go. He is, however, gonna use his second attack with the sword against Grigor.
He just does a quick like.
And he
360
misses.
swing.
And he misses. He swipes over, and Grigor sees it coming and ducks, and that's going to be his second attack. But as you guys have already realized, this guy has 3. Yeah, I think with him missing, he gets upset, and yeah. Damn it! I hate this, but it makes sense for how chaotic this person is, or this creature is.
Pure chaos.
Yep, pure chaos. This is gonna suck, guys.
I hate you.
Yeah. He can't. He's an auto fail index saving throw because he's prone, and you see him turn out his free hand, and you see a fireball form in his hand and fly across the room, and it's gonna hit him too. So I need. Actually, it's just gonna be me and him. Grigor, you're actually safe. You are literally right on the edge of the zone.
I have to do another death saving throw, right?
No, you auto fail one.
You auto fail for this because it's a saving throw.
Gotcha.
But let me do this real quick. I need to make one for Casivus is making. What is it? It's a dex saving throw.
At least the attacker isn't within 5 feet, so it's not an auto crit, which would have been 2 fails.
Correct. It's just an auto fail, so it's just 1 hit. But so okay, Dexter's taking. So he's gonna take he failed, so he's gonna take the full damage, and then he also is gonna have to make one for himself. Hilarious if he fails this. Yeah, he fails too. So he's gonna take damage from his own attack. This is fantastic. I freaking love this. Okay, so oh, I forgot. Hold on. So Casivus is gonna take minus. He's gonna take 28 points of fire damage. He's gonna take 28 points. Hello, game. He's gonna take 28
Casivus
points.
is a tiefling. Does he also have rebuke?
He does. He does have hellish rebuke, which means
He actually has the fire resistance too.
oh, that's right. You're right. Good call. Nice. So it's gonna
I
be
remember this because
Yep. Okay, so he gets
How
14
many
points back. So he
freaking
took
things are
14
lost?
points of fire damage, not 28.
there's currently 4 tieflings in this.
Yeah, there's a lot of tieflings going on right now.
Tieflings are so rare. I count 1, 2, 3, 4 of these 10 creatures.
Let me double check something though on wait. Oh wait, I don't think he has hellish
12,
rebuke.
Sorry.
Hang on.
He should do.
Oh, there it is.
It's
There it is.
innate
Wrong page. Wrong
spellcasting
page.
with the race.
You point your finger at and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature. So it specifically says the creature that damaged you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that
The one
would
that
this would
fireball
count.
Fireball.
Yeah, this would count. This would
Fireball
count.
spell.
Yeah.
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 Consume. Yes, because he has one of one use per day. So.
Right, so what implication is that he's going to damage himself?
No. The Casivus is casting Hellish Rebuke as a reaction. This guy needs to make
Oh, the fog cast fireball.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, he casts Fireball at Scorch because he is just trying. He's a messed up creature. That's the best I can tell you.
Yeah. Casivus did not murder the dog.
No, Casivus did not kill the dog. Nat 20 on the saving throw. So on a
Half.
so half. Okay.
What spell was he? What spell level was he casting that at?
It's just an innate thing. It's not a level. It just happens as part of his
Is
his
it?
trait.
Are you looking at the regular one or the legacy?
I was looking at Hellish Rebuke. It's just there. It's an innate spellcasting. It's not a level. It just exists.
Yeah, there shouldn't be a level for it.
Yeah, it's just innate
Cast a
spellcasting.
spell using a spell slot of second level or higher. That
Yeah,
doesn't
if you have it as a
die.
spell,
But he
you can
doesn't-
upcast
he's a-
it,
he's a-
but
he doesn't have-
innate. It's always first
Yeah,
level.
he can't cast spells at second level.
Hmm.
So he's going to
How's
take.
that work for a warlock?
It's
so he's
still
gonna take
your race, so it's still first level.
12. So he's
It's a
gonna take.
tiefling thing. It's not a warlock thing.
Yeah. All right, so you're gonna take 12 points of fire damage from that. That was honestly like crazy. Okay. So that just happened. So with that, because Scorch was hit by that, he has one auto fail from taking the hit. It's not an auto crit, so he doesn't take 2 fails. It just takes 1. So he's not. I mean, he's not doing great, but he's not like dead forever. All right, that's gonna be the Slad's turn. All right, Kyria, you're up.
As a
Not a second
quick
one. Hold on. Let me get rid of that.
As a quick question,
Mm-hmm.
before Kyria does any of her attack stuff,
Uh-huh.
am I good
Oh
to
yeah,
do
you
the
wanted
Hellish
the
Rebuke?
rebuke.
Yes, yeah, we're gonna do the
Because-
Hellish Rebuke first. Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. Yes, I forgot. I'm sorry. We're gonna do that first.
It's good. Yeah, I was just making sure.
Yes, because that may
So,
impact what Kyria does. So that's pretty good for you to think that way.
For some added flair to this, as the Hellish Rebuke goes off,
Mm-hmm.
Helrea's form goes completely to her tiefling demon-like form.
Okay. All right.
In a kind of rage style. I'm angry, you just... Essentially, this was a nice dress.
Dax is over here having a mental crisis because her dog just got killed, and she's over here. You damaged my dress. All right.
DC 15.
All right, and this is okay. So this is gonna be. All right, he succeeds on the saving throw.
So, half damage?
Correct. Yes. So go ahead and roll the damage.
It is giving me the option as 2d10, so I'm guessing because I'm a warlock, it auto gets me up the level, because my spellcasting level is my...
I don't know. Your Hellish Rebuke is
No,
different though.
2d10 is the first level.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's 2d10
It's the same one.
plus 1d10 for every slot level.
That is
Ooh,
a
that's a
nice
good roll.
amount of
Yeah.
damage.
All right, so he's gonna take half. So he's gonna take. Wait.
Is it upper or lower of the half? 8 or 9?
It's. Wait.
Oh, you always round
Why
up.
did that only give me
Roll it.
4? Oh, because he saves. So it should have been. I don't know why. Okay, hang on. I did that wrong. I realized what I did. Hold on. So he's gonna take another 4. There we go. So there we go. It's 8.
And with that, there is no mirage, there is no hiding
There we go.
any of the, disguise bit. She is just full on in her...
Yeah, she's full on tiefling.
Yeah, full on tiefling form.
Okay. So that's all right. So that was now we're on Kyria's turn because that was from before. So now Kyria, it is your turn. If Jesse's still with us, I understand that there's AC guys there. So
First of all, you can move the thing to it and bonk it for the bonus action.
we're gonna bonk it. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll the bonk.
Fuck, second level.
Well, you don't know. You don't have to do any. You're not recasting the spell. You're just doing the attack.
Well, no, I have to click on the spell to do it.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that it layers it that way. Okay. Yeah.
So I need to find where it is.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Nice. 8 points of bludgeoning damage, or radiant damage, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
That's force damage.
Force damage. Sorry, I got them mixed up. I was thinking of Spirit Guardians, I think is what I was thinking of.
That bitch is still not dead.
Nope, but he's looking rough. You guys have been wailing on him for some time now. Oh, Sacred Flame. Okay, all right. All right, he is going to get damage on that. It's double 16s. Yeah, that's going to be a fail. And I believe Sacred Flame is just either it hits or it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be your bonus action and your action.
Well,
Why did it
I'll
say
also
it passed if it was a fail?
because it passed the saving throw.
Because he succeeded the saving throw.
My spell failed.
His spell failed because he succeeded the saving throw.
I get up and then move here.
Okay.
because I was prone.
Yep. I'm gonna
And
get rid of
that's
that.
what I
There you
can
go.
do.
Okay. That's okay. That's your turn. All right. Now it's the one over here. With the bag in his clutch, he's going to turn, seeing Casivus now standing in the room, and you guys, those of you who can see him, his eyes get big and it narrows, and he just basically jumps, and he's gonna do the same thing. I think it's wait, how far? Hold on, what's the jump on that again? It's
How high does it have to go, and how high are those hallways?
remember this is like, remember the ceiling's like 2 stories tall. It's like 20 some odd feet up.
Okay.
But he can only jump 20 feet, so it's only going to put him. Yeah, he's not going to be able to jump crazy far. Just, oof. Lands on the edge of the sofa. Actually, I'll have him land next to the chair. And then the range on that for the effect is. He's not close enough, so it doesn't actually have the effect on it. Here you go.
Also, you jumped 25, didn't you? From there to there.
Those large creatures get weird because they move
You just pick a corner and count from there.
from a corner. Okay, all right. So it's
Yeah. So if you pick from this corner, then 20 is here.
Gotcha. Okay. I thought it was different. Okay, cool. So, boop, there we go. All right, cool. And then from there, he can use his movement to run up, and he is going to try to bite. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I forget. Keep forgetting. There we go. Wait, did that?
I was about to say, they keep rolling 10 on the D10, but it's not a D10.
It's
just
not a
flat 10.
it's not a roll. It's a
Yeah.
flat 10. It's just the way that the game works. It doesn't do flat stats. It has to quote roll dice. It was a big pain in my butt when I was trying to do some stuff months ago. I really hated it.
Yeah, so it can do flat dice. Looks at the spell that is currently completely broken.
So he goes to bite down, and Grigor, you see this because you basically watch this happen. He lumbers up, and as he goes to bite down on him, you notice that the front teeth that would be where he'd bite down with seem to look different than the teeth from the one that you've seen here. They don't look like Church's teeth. They actually look almost like there's, they look like there's almost like something, like dripping off of them that doesn't look like saliva. It looks, there's almost a weird color to it, but it misses him. Casivus sidesteps, and then as that happens, the thing goes to swipe him with his claw. And dude, he's rolling terrible and misses. And Casivus dodges both of them and just kind of sneers as the thing has completed its turn.
Now he rolls terrible, you
Right?
mean?
Yeah. All right, Grigor, it is your turn. Hellray, you're gonna be up next.
Got it.
And mind you, his other claw, the one he didn't swipe Casivus with, is still holding Tippy's little leather bag.
Ricker's gonna go for round 3 of stabbing the
Go for it, yeah. The one that's now gray and he's actually smaller. He's now about the same. He's just slightly taller than you. Sorry, I was
doing measurements.
all right. So that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay. All right, that's going to be your attack. What do you want to do for your movement and your bonus action?
Ricker's gonna use his cunning action to disengage.
It doesn't. Okay, go ahead. Yep. Okay, so that's gonna end. Wait, so wait, you're just going around him, or are you disengaging him?
Yeah.
You don't need to disengage if you don't leave melee range.
Yeah, if you're not leaving melee range, then you don't need to use that. But if you want to get away from him, that's what disengage is.
Then never mind on the disengage. Rigor just rotates around.
Okay.
Pretend ends his turn.
Okay. So that'll end your turn. Okay, so before we progress to Hellraya, apologies, I just looked at the time as well. We have now hit our hard cap because of time zones. So unfortunately, we are gonna have to pause. I hate doing this, but we're gonna have to pause mid-combat to allow for sleepy times. So we will have to pause.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to wait 2 weeks to come back to it.
Yes, because it's gonna be Christmas next week. Unfortunately, not unfortunately. Christmas
Yeah,
is
and
great,
New
obviously,
Year's the
but-
week after.
And New Year's the
so-
week after, yeah. So it's actually going to be crazy. So, but there's nothing we can do. Fox has work in the morning, and time zone means that it's midnight for her. So, yeah.
And we have about half the team either in rough shape or down.
It's a rough
And
fight.
somehow Hellraya is off in the corner,
With like,
mostly okay.
yeah, Hellraya's still up and doing all right. Kyria's still doing pretty
But
good.
She did reveal her full tiefling form finally.
Yeah, Selena's looking pretty rough. Grigor is doing phenomenal. Has not taken a
Unarmed,
single.
yeah.
Has not taken a single hit.
I mean,
You have 2 down party members. 3, sorry.
I think I'll be able to-
No, two
Let's not
down.
forget about the dog.
Yeah, 2 down party members, a frightened team member.
Well, it says unconscious for Dax.
Oh, wait. No, that's my bad. That's not supposed to do that. Wait. Oh, I know why. Here we go. Because I accidentally had her selected when I was doing damage earlier. She's not down. She was able to run away.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So we're fine.
I was like, I don't remember her getting hit
no,
after
she's
walking,
fine.
so I'm pretty
Dax-
sure she's not
No,
down.
we fixed
but
that.
we
Dax-
should
Dax is up.
clarify this before
No.
we forget 3 weeks later.
Yeah, Tippy's on
Hold
death
on.
saving throws. What's up?
before you guys end, since I'm down and just
Mhm.
doing death saves, if y'all want to continue and
That's
just
true.
DM me, Neon, I can roll the dice and let you know how the final rolls is when everything's said and done.
Okay.
Until I fall asleep.
Let's do that.
And then-
What we'll do is we'll finish combat, and I will reach out to you later for death saves because we'll be able to manage that.
Yeah.
So if you're good with that, I'm good with that because that actually makes a lot of sense. So let's go
Since
ahead and
I'm
do that. So we
technically
won't.
down and nobody knows I'm down.
That's a good point. Yeah, you're back tucked into some shadows behind a corner. So okay. So we'll go ahead and do that then if everyone else is okay with that because that way we can at least finish combat before the holidays.
Yeah,
Okay,
or at
cool.
the very least finish the round.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so in that case, thank you, Fox. I appreciate that. You're welcome to hang out in
Okay.
voice chat for as long as you need, but if you're headed to bed, no worries.
Get a bed.
I would have head to bed because I have
Do it.
5-ish hours of sleep.
Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep.
night.
Good night, Fox.
Good
Thanks for
slips.
playing, and I'll reach out to you tomorrow.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
Merry Crimbo, Happy New Year in case we don't talk.
Good night, Fox.
Good night. Good night.
Bye, everybody.
All right. With that, cool. Hellraya, it is your turn.
Nice. Say, do I have an issue with trying to do my blast at this range?
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Tyra can correct me, if a ranged attack is happening at melee distance, it's at beta disadvantage.
Stuff right?
That is my knowledge of ranged attacks at close range. David just messaged me. I have school in an hour. Bro, what are you doing up?
Jeez. It's a ranged spell.
It is a ranged spell made at melee
You have
distance.
disadvantage on the attack roll if you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature you can see when isn't incapacitated.
Okay, so
Is
then
that
yes.
also for ranged spell or just ranged attack in general?
Correct.
Any ranged attack.
Any ranged attack.
Got it.
Yep.
So if your ranged attack includes an attack roll, it's a ranged attack roll.
Got it. And trying to step back 5 would engage an attack of opportunity
Correct.
because I always thought that large
Unless-
creatures had a 10-foot reach.
Depends on their weapons.
It depends on the weapons. These guys don't
Got
because they're not weapons. They are part of their body. Their natural attack, I believe, is the phrase.
Do 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 do.
Donuts!
Donuts.
As much as that's my least favorite character of Critical Role, that is a funny meme.
It is a very funny meme. It was hilarious. Because she kept screwing up her sending spells and getting the word count wrong. And so she started getting shorter on her words and had a bunch of left over, and she just thought she had to use all the words. Donuts.
I'm trying to think. Trying to remember just how things work.
What are you trying to do?
The whip, my whip, being the whip of warning, it doesn't really give me a lot in its description. I don't know what its damage dice is from there.
Hang on, I'll find out for you. Let me see here.
Because it doesn't it
Not
also
necessarily.
provide the trip thing?
Let me.
Or is it just slow?
Let's see here. So, you have a +6 to hit. It does 1d4 plus 3 slashing damage. It warns you of danger. While it's on your person, you have it already gives you advantage on initiative rolls, so that's done. Oh, this is good to know. In addition, something good to remember: you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised except when incapacitated by something other than magical, non-magical sleep.
Oh, I was definitely keeping that one at the.
So that's all.
the note.
Yeah, that's all you've got there. So it's going to be a +6 to hit. So when you use it, it's just going to +6 to hit, but it's going to do 1d4
But when
plus 3 damage.
using a whip, I believe there was the secondary effect of slowing or tripping.
Not to my knowledge.
Is that correct?
That might be 2024 rules.
Trip is a specific thing, I believe. It's a battle.
It's a battle maneuver for fighters. It's a tripping
Okay.
attack. Yeah. So I do not believe that this does that.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we can look into that, but as read, what I'm reading in front of me
We'll
tells me that
double
it just
check,
does that. But at least for
I mean,
now, you can.
One could say you attempt to trip them with the whip and not do damage.
If you
but
wanted to
that's
do
up
that,
to
yeah. If
Neon,
you wanted to
yeah.
try to like get his feet and not do damage and do that, you could do that. But
Meh.
yeah, if you're trying to attack him, I would just say go for it and do an attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
Okay. Make sure he's targeted, which it does look like he is. So go ahead and roll the attack.
He hasn't been not targeted this entire time. Damn.
Yeah. So you go to.
Oh yeah,
And
no, mastery slow. It adds if I make the hit, it does.
That's
a
the
slow
2024 thing.
That's the 2024 rules.
Okay.
Mastery is a 2024 thing.
Yeah. So you go to hit him, and you whip it out, and it gets around his arm, and he just like pulls at it, and it doesn't pull you away. It doesn't pull it out of your hands, but it does. His arm slides out of the loop, and he just kind of goes, and he kind of gets right up in your face with his big open, toothy mouth.
Another question that
Mhm.
occurred. Flanking. Does the fancy magic weapons get the flanking bonus stuff?
No, and you're not flanking. You're a catty corner. Flanking would be like if
No,
it was
I know,
over here.
but if I move into a flanking position while still remaining in melee range.
I don't see why not. I believe that would still count. It's still an enemy. Yeah, I would say it still counts. So yeah.
And I wouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity?
No, as long as you don't leave. As long as you just rotate around him, it doesn't. You have to leave his radius. So just going around him doesn't do
So
that.
literally just do that.
Yeah. So now they have advantage, or
So-
you have advantage on your next attack.
Whip.
you
As
just-
I pull the whip back, do a little bit of a spin move to move into that direction.
Okay. So that's going to be your part of your movement and your action. Are you doing anything for your bonus action?
I don't believe I have anything else I can do because Hex was broken and I don't want to use that again.
Fair.
And
Okay. All right. So it's going to be now. It's his turn. He is then going to. All right. So first thing he's going to do is he is going to swipe at these stupid things around him. I'm gonna rule that tie that it counts as an ally because they're being controlled by
Fair enough.
by them. I would say in this instance, I'd say that counts. He's going to take a swat at these stupid little things that keep bonking him. Not that one. That one.
Wait, what are you trying to attack?
The spiritual weapon.
Dancing Rapier? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because the Dancing Rapier doesn't have AC or hit points or anything.
No, he's trying to get the thing that keeps bonking him. So he's gonna swipe at that, and he is gonna hit it with a 26 to hit. Oh my gosh.
We love dumb animal monsters.
And he's gonna do 6 points of 11 points of damage. So the spiritual weapon is gone.
Oh, they do have a spiritual weapon. Does have hit points? Interesting.
Wait. Oh, I forgot. I built it I had to build it as a quote unquote NPC. I actually don't know. Hold on. You create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration, or until you cast the spell again.
No, it doesn't say anything about getting hit.
Mm-mm. It can take whatever form you choose. Wow. Okay. So can he not attack it?
I mean, not in the mechanical sense.
Yeah.
Well, it's a spectral thing, so if he
Yeah.
does physical attacks, he just goes straight through.
Yeah. So he'll swat at it, and then his hand just goes right through it, and he just swats at the sword as well, and just kind of knocks it off. That's his bonus action, is him just swatting them away, and then he's gonna turn around and be like, "You, on the other hand, I can get to." He is going to attack you first with his claw.
It's gonna be very bad.
And he's going to hit you for
That is ouchie.
10 points of slashing damage. And then he's going to, and then you see him, his big mouth that you saw get right up in your face, he opens, it starts to come down on you. I want you to roll me a perception check. Just straight roll, straight perception check, no advantage or disadvantage, just a perception check.
Perception check.
Yep. That's fine.
Gosh dang it.
No, that's fine. As he comes down, in this brief moment, as this time slows still for a quick second, as his mouth starts to come down, you see this greenish, almost teal, blue and green sort of mix, dripping off of a couple of his front fangs as he comes down to bite you.
Oh no. Remember how I said Rhea was an artillery piece?
Good to know, Tyro.
Hey, why are you in melee range?
Because it came at me and nobody came up to help the artillery piece.
Points and sword.
Yeah, sword hasn't done things yet.
Okay. As he comes down to bite you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Ah, yes. Not my dump stat, but not my high stat.
Okay.
I am helping you just from a distance.
You're like, you got this, it's fine. Okay. As it bites down on you, it's going to do a lot of damage.
You know what that is? That's exactly 0.
That's exactly 0. And you are now infected with a poison that you are that I'm not going to go into details on. I'm going to actually do this to make it a little bit easier to track. Where is it? That's not that right one. I thought, isn't there not a poison condition? Am I crazy? I thought there was.
I think so.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm not going to give you the details on it just yet, but you are currently downed. And that is going to be its turn there. Let me, Tyro, did you confirm this for me? The thing you DM'd me.
It's up to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Okay.
But with those example AC and hit points, it'll be a bit before it actually is hurt.
Yeah, let's do this. Actually,
Especially
why
'cause
don't
it's
you go ahead and
magic.
roll the hit dice for that, and we'll see what it is.
Oh,
Is that the total, or is that something plus
that's
something?
the total.
Okay. All right. Okay. So it should now have that. Also, I'm actually going to do this real quick to make it a little bit easier for you. I don't know if I can give you ownership of it right here, but I can definitely make it friendly.
I mean, you gave me ownership of Dancing Lights, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, but I
Dancing
actually
Breaker.
made that and then brought it in. This one was already on the board. So
Yeah, we can fix that after. It's fine.
yeah, but for right now, I've got that. So it does have the correct AC though to help out. Okay. All right. So that's gonna be its attack, and its bonus action was swatting at the thing and realizing it couldn't do anything. It's now gonna use its movement. Oh, I forgot something on the beginning of its turn. Please hold. There we go. Okay, so he's now going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to go there, and that's going to be his turn.
I was gonna say, doesn't Rhea get attack of opportunity, but
No, she does not.
So.
Nope. Okay, it is technically Tippy's turn. I don't know, Fox, if you're still here. If you want to make one, go ahead and just DM me that you did it. Don't tell me what the result is. Actually, I don't know if Fox is still here. Fox may be asleep. We'll just give it a couple seconds here, and if I don't ever hear back, we'll.
But then if she doesn't tell you, how do we know she's dead? You're
Still here?
you're
Okay,
the
yeah,
DM, you're
Fox.
kind of
So,
supposed to-
yeah, go ahead and make one. I'm going to move on. All right, it is now Casivus' turn. Casivus is going to... what's he going to do? Let's see, what is he going to do? He is actually going to make a... First things he's going to do real quick is... Dirty 20. Okay, so he knows... He Grigor, you see Casivus, and he kind of glances, he goes, I know what these things are. Be careful. And he's going to use his bonus action to drop a potion of poison resistance on himself. And then he is going to attack the big one behind him, actually. Which hits, and then he'll go ahead and roll damage on that. The blue salad takes 7. And then,
I just imagine
Oh, he
Cassis
used this
and
already.
Grigor are
Shoot.
back to back fighting those things.
Uh-huh,
right now.
pretty much, yeah. Okay, he unfortunately, he already used his action surge earlier. I forgot to actually consume it. However,
Listen, I'm not saying you just added to the gift recap, but you added to the gift recap.
I'm sorry, what?
The gift recap, that comment has just added the gift.
Oh. Sorry, I was responding to Fox. Okay, he is going to use one of his superiority dies to withdraw, and he is going to back away. The way it's written, it says he does not provoke opportunity attacks from anybody. So I don't know if Gray Slide would get one, but I don't think he does. So
No, you don't provoke opportunity attacks.
yeah, so I can move
End
up
of
to half
story.
my speed. So 5, 10, and he's only gonna move 10. He's gonna move back between those two sofas, and that's gonna be his superiority die, his attack, and half his movement. I don't think I have any good bonus actions on this dude that I can use. So I think that's gonna be his turn. Selena, it is now your turn.
I see unconscious ally.
Who do you see? Oh, Hellraya? Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
Hey friend, no unconscious, illegal.
Okay, so what do? You cast
Cast healing word at the Hellraya.
Okay.
So she gains 7 hit points, which should just poof her back up.
I am not. I'm still prone, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Actually, let me imply that. Hold on a second. 1 second. So, okay, I will say this. So you cast Healing Word.
Mm-hmm.
It does stabilize her. So you do not need to make death saving throws. It does not heal any hit points.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. You heard me. I said what I said.
Was that necrotic damage she took? I've taken damage from that creature as well. Did that damage feel necrotic?
This was different.
Okay.
All I'll say is, remember that Constitution saving throw I had her roll? Mm-hmm. But yes, but I will give you that the Healing Word does stabilize you, so you're not making death saving throws.
Nice.
Yeah, so you're good there.
Yay!
Yep.
I was at 0 to begin with.
Yeah, but now you're at 0 and not dying, which is good.
Good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're at 0 and not dying, at least.
How was your first level cast of Spare the Dying?
That's basically, yeah. That's
Less
essentially what
useful
just
than I
happened,
thought
yeah.
it was, and now I'm having to rethink what I'm gonna do. You know what? I think I'm just
I
gonna
wanna
whisper
point out-
over and over. Yeah, go
No,
ahead.
I was gonna say, I want to point out, y'all were clamoring for a combat for a while. So just saying.
I've returned it. The toad is next to me.
This much.
Did you hear, Jesse? I returned. The toad is next to me.
Not for long, it ain't. Because that one is going to hear in various different voices, very low volumes, but very loud in their head.
Mm-hmm.
She will survive. She will survive. She will survive. She will survive.
Ooh, okay. Wisdom saving throw.
That's a third level dissonant whispers, by the way. Don't you dare
I
say
don't think
that.
that's how the song
He
goes.
rolls at an
Sure.
advantage, man. That's all I can tell you. Oh.
No, I don't.
Oh. Okay. All right, go ahead and roll damage. You willed the dice into existence. Okay.
Still not dead.
So you whispered this out, and his whole body just starts like wriggling and writhing, and he like brings his hands up to his head, and he just as he's like trying to like gather his composure, and you actually watch as ichor starts to flow out of orifices around his head, and it drips out the side of his mouth and comes out from beneath his eyes. He's looking very, very rough.
That guttural sound you made was very 10
Excuse
out
me.
of 10.
Thank you.
Not dead. Just rough.
I mean, he's looking really rough. Like,
Also,
not.
I just have to double check before I... Okay.
Yeah. Remember, you still have your floating sword.
Yeah, but that's a bonus action. I already bonus action.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
it's just gonna float there while I...
you did GTFO.
well, wait, hold up. How far am I from it? I'm gonna go stand. Actually, I can go further. That's fine, right?
That's
Hold up,
true.
You can move it closer to you and go further.
Thank you for calling that out. I'm actually not sure why.
There is not the stream chat.
It also says to hover if
Player
you grasp it or are more than 30 feet away from it. Okay, I'm gonna take one step back.
I'm not sure
So
why it
I'm-
didn't show those actually.
Show what? Oh, that is interesting. It is up to public though. Yeah, the healing word roll didn't show either. Hey chat, did you see the rolls from Casivus making the attacks? Meanwhile, I'm gonna hit that.
Let
button.
me check right now actually.
Oh, it's speed week.
Yeah, it's not showing. The last roll it saw was. Oh, I haven't seen anything in a while. Let me. Oh, that's weird. And all of our rolls are set to public, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if this works. Okay, there we go. That fixed it. I just had to refresh it. We're good.
I was gonna say, good old F5.
No, it's a source in OBS. I had to refresh. I just hit a refresh button. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. So Spitwick's turn, correct?
See.
Okay. Spitwick is also going to roll. What is nature? Nature's based off of intelligence. So he's gonna make an intelligence check real quick. And he doesn't know what these are specifically, but he sees Casivus' recognition and which one he targeted, so he's gonna target the same one. And it's gonna hit.
Okay, I hadn't noticed that earlier, but I like that animation actually has a drawback part before it fires.
Okay, and it's gonna do 9 points of piercing damage to him. And he's gonna go, boss, we gotta get out of here! And he's gonna start making his way. Making my way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's as far as he's gonna get. And it's gonna be, all right, Dax, you are up. Okay, so you are still without a line of sight of him. Obviously you know where he is. I'm not gonna make you run down into the catacombs. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna actually flip the script a bit. I'm gonna give you the option to make the saving throw at the start of your turn. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, yes, that is gonna get it to you. So you are no longer frightened. So we can go into your sheet real quick, and we're gonna turn off the fear frightened. Boom. Cool. You are no longer frightened. Let me remove the animated effect. Ah! Well, the poison one disappeared from Hellraya, but technically she's still poisoned. Hold on.
I'm poisoned again.
Yeah. Yep. You're not losing it that quick.
Can I move now, or
Yep,
am I?
mhm. Nope, you
or
can-
is that my entire turn?
No, I'm giving it to you at the start of your turn since you started your turn instead of ending it without line of sight. So you can go ahead and you can take your turn as normal.
Okay, so she's gonna come out of the fireplace. Can you do that for me, as I cannot drag her out of fireplace?
So hold on. So it's going to be, so you were here 5, 10, 15, 25. 25 feet of your movement puts you basically outside the door, standing back in the room. You're standing in the secret doorway, basically.
Would I be? I would be able to see both of them, right?
You
Both
can
of the
see.
frogs?
You can see him clearly. Sorry. Oh my gosh, game. You can see him clearly, and you can see he's just as tall, but he's a medium creature, so he's a little bit he's a little bit shorter than he was actually. But you can see the top of him. And the green guy that scared you is no longer there. Now you see this smaller, lankier gray one.
She's gonna shoot that one.
Which one? The little one?
Yeah,
Okay.
the littler one.
Go ahead. Okay, and what kind of damage does that deal? Is that piercing? I think it's piercing for the short bow.
Yes, it's piercing.
Let me double check something real quick. It still hit. Go ahead and roll damage. I'm just looking for something real quick.
Fun fact, after they've rolled damage, if you open the dice thingy, it actually says what type.
Nice. And rapiers are piercing as well. Okay. Okay, so he gets... Cool. So he has resistance on that, so he's going to take half damage to that. So you rolled 7, so he's going to take 3. Okay. All right, so that's your short bow. Which, actually, you're a rogue. Do you have sneak attack as well? You do, don't you?
Yeah. Would I have it?
I'd say that you were hidden before that.
Also, you have an ally within 5 feet.
You also have an ally within 5 feet. I would say you have that you can apply sneak attack. So yeah.
Okay, so do I just roll damage again?
Uh-huh.
Sorry, not even an
whoops,
ally. An enemy of the target is within 5 feet. Same difference, but can mean different things.
Okay. The sneak attack damage, I don't know if that gets halved, because that's just...
I don't think
I think
it
it's
does.
the same kind of damage.
It's the same damage.
So yeah, so
Is
okay,
it?
so yeah, so he'd be half of that as well. Okay. He is looking mighty rough right now. Okay.
Dax is looking rough. She's like hunched over
Yeah.
in the doorway, just doing the best she can to survive.
Just for my sanity, that was against a gray one, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Yes, that was right. Yeah, that was right here. Now, don't forget, you still have advantage against this one, because this is the one that killed Scorch. Just FYI.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that.
That's okay. That's okay. I just wanted to remind you. I mean, you still hit this one and did damage. So, all right. So that's going to be your part of your movement and your action. You still have a little bit of. You have 5 feet of movement and a bonus action, or a dash and a bunch of movement.
Just gonna do a bonus action.
What you gonna do?
Gonna shoot this one, big one.
The big one with a bonus action?
Can I?
Well, it depends on what you're doing. Bonus action typically. You don't usually have a bonus action attack unless you've got something specific that lets you do that. What are you trying to do?
Actually, hold on, give me a second.
I don't see any
stuff.
You do have an ensnaring strike bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah, I mean that would be. Yeah, that would be. I believe it's a ranged attack.
Yeah, no, it's a basically a short bow attack.
Oh, wait a minute. I just saw Tyropes pointed something out here. Hold on a second. Yeah, let me double check something here because it has to have.
Yeah, the bow doesn't have the light tag, so you can't do weapon fight with it.
Oh, you're right.
What?
You can't. You have to. Wait a minute. Actually, hold on a second. How on earth would you do an ensnaring strike without using a bow?
You can't.
Oh, bonus action. That's right. Bonus action requires a light weapon unless you're proficient in two-handed fighting. And you are not. So you can still make the attack with the bow, but you can't make the ensnaring strike as a bonus action with that particular weapon. Yeah. So double check this here.
Oh, I think ensnaring strike is applied when you hit somebody with a ranged attack.
I think you might be right because it's a spell. Oh no! It's literally just a spell attack. It's completely devoid of the bow. It's a bonus action. Oh no! Wait a minute! No! I see what it is.
Yeah, no. As you hit the target, it's the first.
Yep. So what you could do is you could use ensnaring strike as a bonus action on the one you just hit, if you'd like.
Or Hail of Thorns.
Or Hail of Thorns. Yeah. Okay, so basically what you can do is you can't target the other one because you already targeted the gray one and hit him twice. Hit him and then hit him with sneak attack. But you can apply ensnaring strike, or you can apply Hail of Thorns to the gray one that you already hit. Because it's basically
Hunter's Mark.
Well, yeah, but Hunter's Mark, what you would want to do first.
True.
So yeah, it's up to you, but you can't apply it to the big one, but you can apply it to the little one because you'd be basically adding it on to your attack that you already did.
We'll do
no spell slots.
Hail of Thorns.
Hail of Thorns. Okay, so Hail of Thorns. As you hit the creature, this creature creates a rain. This spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. The target of the attack and each creature within 5. Ooh, each creature within 5 feet of it, which includes Grigor, must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful one. So if you want to use Hail of Thorns, you can, but Grigor will also have to make the save.
Do you still have the spell slot? Oh, because it says both of them are expended.
I do not.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
Yeah. Never mind.
There we go.
All right, well, that's the end of your turn then. That concludes
Yeah.
that.
We tried.
We got through
tried.
it. We tried real hard. Okay, so that's
We
gonna
are
be the end.
learning.
That's gonna be the end of Dax's turn then. Okay, and then did Scorch make another death saving throw?
Yes.
Okay, all right. We are now back to this guy's turn.
I was like, I'll pan my camera to whose turn it is. Oh, right, that's the green one that doesn't actually show. It's the gray guy's turn.
Sorry, I'm checking some things. First things first, actually, let me do this. Okay. All right. Let's see here. I need somebody to roll me a d20, please. I don't care who. Just I need one d20 roll.
There you go.
Yep.
Can we veto that?
You don't know what that's for.
I heard the sad sound.
Okay. Tyro, you talking about this one over here?
Yes.
Okay.
I figured I'd point it out before Kirio's turn.
Okay. That's as far as it'll allow. Thank you for catching that.
Because of dissonant whispers, it needs
Yep.
to move away.
Yep.
So that the rest of the group knows.
So the one here, on his turn, what he's gonna do is he sees everything kind of changing here. He sees the hits coming in at him. He sees the hits here, and he looks at Grigor, and he is going to, actually, it wouldn't just be Grigor. It would be. Actually, I guess we'll do it this way. Where is the thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Okay. I need Grigor. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. And Casivus is going to make one as well.
Did he just? I don't care how big the room is. I cast fire.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. But that would have been. No, he has done that once, but he's.
I know. That's why I was like, not again, right?
Yeah, no.
He only gets one of those.
So Grigor and Casivus specifically, because of the way this works, it doesn't hit Scorch. So we okay, so Casivus succeeds, Grigor just misses it. In fact, Grigor, if you'd like, I'll let you re-roll that with your inspiration, because that's literally what inspiration's for.
That sounds good.
Go ahead. Yep. You want to get higher? I'll tell you want to get higher than that. Oof. Okay. Unfortunately, that did not succeed. Yikes. Okay. Okay. Casivus succeeded, so he's gonna take. Wait, hold on. So that would be around down. So it would be. Okay. Basically, the gray slad looks over at you, makes this kind of like sneering look, and his body glows brightly, and he raises his hands up and brings his hands down, and as he does that, his body literally erupts in all directions from around him. Did
he just detonate?
No, he didn't detonate. His body like emanated fire from all directions, like a explosion comes off of him. Not it blows himself up. It just goes out from him. And so Grigor, you take 23 points of fire damage. Oops. Casivus took 11. 11, excuse me. And then as his part of his other action he's going to do with that, as soon as that erupts in the room and as everything's clearing, as everyone's like eyes looking away, he actually is gone when the explosion, when everything fades. He's gone. He's disappeared.
Coward.
Do you want him
So
to come
he
back?
did blow himself up.
You don't know. You don't know if he blew himself up or if he did something else. But
What did I see? Given that I was far enough away.
roll me
and have line of
roll me a
sight?
perception check because you're not in the radius. So I'll let you do that. Same thing with Dax.
Perception.
Wait, hold on.
You're fine.
Don't take mine. Not that it would matter much. Fucking dice.
It's okay. What'd you roll?
Okay, I take the fit 5.
Why were you at disadvantage?
So Dax is too focused on not bleeding out.
Okay.
So
Okay.
her-
So with
she is focused elsewhere. So yeah, take the 5.
the 5. Okay. So with the 5 and the 20. So Dax, you were looking right at this when this explosion goes off, and so you kind of wince and look away, and of course you're distracted as well. And when you look back, he's gone. He's just not there. Talina, you look in and you kind of wince a bit, and the brightness is kind of a lot for you. But with the dirty 20, you basically see that he didn't explode. He seemed to have magically vanished as soon as the explosion ended. Yeah, that's going to be his turn. So now, Kyria, you're up. No, Fox. Wrong guy. Your bag is still in the room. This guy's got your bag.
Sorry, I keep thinking I'm muted, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh, are you moving the spiritual weapon over?
Yes. Does a 14 hit?
I'm sorry. On Big Dude?
Yes.
Oops, sorry. 14 does not hit.
Cringe.
Sorry, I'm taking notes on my other monitor here. So.
Oh. What else can I do? I could try another guiding bolt, I guess.
Okay.
Pew.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage on that. All right, which means the next attack on him is going to be advantage.
11.
Okay.
He doesn't have next.
Oh, how do you want to do this?
Pretty simple, I guess. She winds up as she did before to send up a essentially ball of light towards the creature, except this time when it hits, the entire creature engulfs in the white lights or in like
Nice.
white flame and just dies from that.
Just
Is burned by holy fire.
Gets burned by this radiant holy fire, and it shrivels up into this much smaller version of itself as it screams and wails with anguish as it just crumples into basically a charred husk of himself. And make sure I select the right one here. And is dead. Well done.
And then I'm gonna ruler. Go around towards Hellray and check up on her, which I can't do this turn, but I can get there.
I mean, medicine. Well, no, you can't.
That's
just
a
attack.
yeah.
She's
It's
already
an
stable,
action.
so-
Because you
literally
already used your
everything.
bonus action to move your spiritual weapon and do an attack, your action to attack it, and your movement, so your turn's over, unfortunately.
Yep.
Okay.
Also,
Well, I
the
ran
medicine
there,
check
so.
would do is stabilize, and she's already stable because of the healing.
Well, it depends on what she's trying to
medicine.
do.
I need to do a medicine check to know what happened.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, fair. Yes.
Eh.
And to figure out, the poison.
Exactly. Okay. So
Poison. I don't know about any poison.
it's going to be Chonker over here. It's going to be his turn. Okay. He, holding the thing in his hand, just looks over and sees his ally gone, and just like his face kind of contorts a bit. Grigor, you kind of see this big thing look like a mixture of confused and upset, and he is going to actually, yeah, because hold on, when is because Tippy, your turn's off for a while, so okay.
Tubby, you don't want to fight?
Good night, Fox. Sorry, no. Fox was DMing me, so I was just letting her know to go to bed, and I'll talk to her tomorrow.
No, you're good.
Yeah,
Dax does make fun of him, though.
he is going to make a claw attack against Grigor here, which hits, and then that's going to do. Ooh, uncanny dodge. When an attack hits you with an attack roll, you can take a reaction to have the damage. Okay, cool. So you're going to take 7 points of slashing damage on that first one. Nice use of uncanny dodge. Love it. Love when rogues be rogues. And as he does that, then he's actually going to use his movement to get over to Casivus, and he's gonna come in for. What's he gonna do? He's gonna do a claw on this one. And he misses. Casivus dodges it. Man, that's crazy. His last thing that he can do. Yeah, I think he's gonna yoink, and he's gonna leap over into this side of the room. And Spitwick and Casivus and Dax are gonna need to make dex saving throws.
I haven't liked the dice, so I'm going to do it on my own.
Totally fine. Casivus is fine. He gets pushed back 5 feet. He's okay. Spitwick's not.
Never
looking-
mind, my own dice don't like me either.
You have inspiration.
Does Casivus get attack?
No, I don't.
Because they left melee.
Yes, he would. Let me do that here in a second. Good call.
I do not have inspiration. I already used it.
Oh, you do? Okay. Spitwick
So
failed. So he's...
I got.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I got a 7.
A 7. Okay. Okay, and the damage on that is going to be... Roll low. Let's see here. It's going to be 8.
And that takes Dax out.
No, she doesn't get pushed back. You only get pushed back if you succeed. If you fail, you just go down.
No, I didn't mean to get pushed back.
Oh, gotcha. Ooh, and Spitwick is almost down as well. So he lands in the middle of the room, crushing part of the coffee table. Some of the legs creak underneath him, and Dax goes down right there in the entrance to the fireplace. Spitwick goes down, and he looks like he's going to be out again. Casivus gets knocked back 5 feet. That's going to be all of the things he can do on his turn. Grigor, it's your turn, with Hellraya up next.
Grigor's gonna climb onto the sofa.
Wait a minute. Can I ask a question real quick, Grigor? I'm a little confused. So you're a level 5 rogue. Why do you have these cost 1d6 withdraw, trip, poison? What are these?
They're part of the Cunning Strike feature.
Oh, is that new? It might be 2024. Oh. Interesting.
Strike is 2024 hours.
I mean, I've never seen Cunning Strike that has these D6 that you can spend, but then again, I've never played Rogue that much, so... Okay, that's fine. I was just curious. Go ahead. Do your thing. Sorry, ignore me. I was just curious.
You might be right.
I'm okay with keeping it in for now. It's not
gonna need
game-breaking.
the DM to put me on the sofa since it's a wall.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, it 2024, I think.
Okay, that makes sense. We'll leave it for now. I'll look into it later.
And Grigor's gonna attack the fuel stall.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, Casivus is the same one.
No, he was using his fighter feature.
It says withdraw cost 1d6 from Rogue 5.
Yeah, but I didn't use that.
Okay, fair.
Oh, wait. Yes, I did. I wasn't even paying attention. I thought that was part of his fighter subclass. Or multi-class. Oh. Okay, you hit him. Go ahead and roll damage. Man, your rapier is just doing work tonight.
While the rest of us are just getting our butts kicked.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, he hasn't taken an attack since the arrow from Dax, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so he's going to have resistance on this. So he takes 2 points of piercing damage. Okay. I believe you still have some that you can do. I think. I guess it would be what you want to do with your bonus action.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay.
Grigor's gonna stay there.
Okay, go ahead and end your turn. All right, Hellray, I need you to make another death saving throw. Don't tell us what it is.
I thought you said I was stable.
Oh, that's right, you're stable. That's right, you're stabilized. Okay. Because you're stable, I want you... Let's do this, actually. Sorry, a lot of things going on. I apologize.
That's okay. That's why we all have to check our own character stuff.
Yeah, right. Okay. So, Hellraiser, you are currently stable. You do not make that saving throws, but you feel that you are. You know what? Roll me a.
Kind of unconky over here.
Yeah, I know. I want you to roll me a. Roll me a wisdom check, please.
Just a check.
Mm-hmm. Yes, please. Okay, with a 14, while you are unconscious, you are stable. You're not dying. And deep within the recesses of your mind and your body, you feel that something foreign is now part of you. And your body starts feverishly trying to fight off whatever this is. And you start to have these crazy visions and nightmares as part of this state. And basically you see like just sort of like these, like basically the slads you've been fighting, just kind of like these crazy images of these like oversized slad mouths, like gnashing and biting at each other and swiping at each other. You see like slippery, oily, viscous liquid kind of dripping around stuff, and then you kind of feel your body like almost coated in this viscous like mucus almost, and it's just kind of like this
Take a moment, take a drink.
No, it's that time of night where my voice starts to go out.
Okay.
Yeah, it just happens. It's part of as I get tired, it just happens. Basically, yeah, you're like having this sort of nightmare where you feel like you're drowning in this sort of viscous mucus, and around you is just like all these slads like attacking each other around you.
In the back recesses of my mind. I went and pinned this message for a reason, RDMs, by the way.
Okay.
I am calling out for my patron.
Okay.
In the back recesses of my mind.
What is Hellray in the back of her mind screaming for help with right now? What is she saying?
She's just screaming, hoping that the ring can read for what is coming from her recesses.
Okay, I want
just
you
repeating, Tharzun, Tharzun, where the hell are you?
Roll me. You know what? Roll me roll me an Arcana check, but it's not an Arcana check. Just roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, yes.
I love when the
Roll
dice.
me a natural 20.
I love when the dice tell frickin' stories, man. So you're screaming out this name, and suddenly, what? Oh my.
Oh dear. Well, time to get to work.
And nothing happens right this second. The voice fades from your mind as you hear that for a brief moment. You kind of pass out again. That's going to be the end of your turn. Tippy would be up. Tippy was making saving throws. I do not know the results. We're going to jump over that. Casivus' turn. Casivus was thrown back 5 feet. He is now going to... with a lot of frustration and anger, he kind of winces a bit and goes, I don't think so. And he's going to cast Firebolt. And fail horribly. He goes, damn, I thought I was better at that. And that's going to be his action. I love it. That was so sad. I don't think so. Like, oh, well, that failed. And as bonus action... Well, I think that's going to be his... Actually, hold on a second. I can do this as a bonus action. Oh, perfect. Okay. He's going to use one bonus action. He's going to use Second Wind. And he's going to regain 8 points of health, and that's going to be his turn. Actually, let me see. Does he need to move at all? Yeah, he's gonna move over here as well. He's gonna try to get up close and personal with him. That's gonna be his turn. All right, Selena, you're up.
Okay, so she's gonna raise her empty left hand.
Okay.
Whistle, and the rapier moves 30 feet. Now it would move 30 feet to my square. Can I, as that same bonus action, take it? As opposed
course.
to attack with it?
Of course.
Cool.
Yeah. So
I'm
shoot,
gonna
and
take-
then
Yeah.
actually, I'll just make it disappear.
Yeah.
That way I don't lose it.
And then I'm gonna go there. And I was going to healing word, but that's a bonus action, so I'm gonna have to rethink what I'm gonna do. You know what? That guy hasn't heard my whispers yet. I just gotta get whispers.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just gonna get first level whispers.
All right. He's gonna make a Wisdom saving throw. It is a magical thing, so he gets advantage on that.
No, he doesn't.
And he failed because he has a -2. So go ahead and roll damage.
And he needs
nice.
to move away.
And he has to move away from you, doesn't he? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, oh, this is gonna get spicy. Okay. So he's gonna
No,
move here.
it's a forced movement, so no attack or opportunity.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
If somebody is straight up forced to move, they don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
I thought.
No, it's a really unfortunate thing.
I honestly did not know that. I was convinced that was like a good perk. Like if you position yourself right, that was like why you do that, because it would trigger all these opportunity attacks. Let me.
No, it's a don't get close to me. I'm pretty sure.
Let me double check that, because I've seen it played out differently. Do forced movements right there. Okay, you're correct. They do not. Is not moving of their own movement, action, or reaction.
Oh wait, hold up. Or something moves you without using your movement, action, or reaction, but I'm moving its reaction to move.
Here we go.
That is an interesting wording.
So spells that compel self-movement, like Dissonant Whispers or Fear, force the target to use their own movement to move away, which does trigger. Yeah, it forces them to use their own movement, so it does trigger an attack of opportunity.
Bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't make sense to me. So, okay, so he moves here, and Casivus gets one with his rapier.
And he needs to move away from me as far as he can.
Mm-hmm. So Casivus gets one, and he misses him. He was not prepared for that. He runs, and then now Grigor, you get one.
Not there. The next tile.
I know. I'm doing one at a time. Yeah. All right. So it misses there. Okay. He has to go like through the sofas and stuff. Okay, that's as far as he can go before he hits a wall. Nice. Okay.
Hold on. How much did I move? I moved from.
You were right there.
20.
You have 10 feet left.
So I can go there.
Mm-hmm.
Won't let me because I didn't start on my token. Oh, there then.
There you go. Yep.
In that end the turn.
Nice. Okay. Spitwick's turn. He is not doing hot. Unfortunately, I lost all his inventory items. I don't know what he had before because it wiped everything, and it lost all his spells too. But I knew he had a healing spell. I just don't remember which one. So unfortunately, I don't want to power game that, so I'm just going to leave it alone. So he's got 1 HP right now. He is going to...
Oh, I know. He did have a healing potion on him. I do know that because Dax gave it to him.
That's right. He did. Okay, so we're going to back up then. He's not... Well, he can use it as a bonus action. So his action, he's going to use it to the twang. However, oh no, the most recent form of damage was psychic, not piercing, so he no longer has resistance against the piercing. So he takes the full 6 points. Boy, that's hard to remember. So let me go ahead and grab a potion real quick. Thank you for calling that out, because...
That part I did remember.
Thank you for remembering.
Remember, you're the GM, so it's never power gaming. It's just how it is.
Yes, but I'm not just going to start magically putting things in people's pockets because their things aren't going well. That's kind of lame. But I knew he had stuff. I just, unfortunately, it wiped his inventory for some reason. So it was a regular potion of healing, right?
Nope, a greater.
It was a greater.
Hold up. Let me do that then.
Potion of greater healing.
You should be able to just use that.
I got it. I just dragged the item in.
That works.
Okay, so he's gonna use his bonus action. He's gonna quickly grab that from his pouch, down that, and take back 11 points of HP. And as he does, and he wipes his mouth, he looks over at Dax, and ooh, actually, no, you know what? I take that. I'm gonna retcon that.
Oh my gosh.
Nope. I just realized something. He would go to take a drink of it, and he'd see Dax, who's completely out, and he goes, "Oh no!" And he's going to force feed it to you.
Okay. I get 10 points back.
You get 10 points of healing back. That's going to be his turn. I forgot that Dax was down. I was thinking in my head, she was still up, and that's why he was going to make eye contact with her. But when he has it at his lips, and he sees her and goes, "Nope, it's going to her." And it is now your turn. You are not making death saving throws because he just gave you that health potion. You are back up with 10 points.
Dax is going to... get closer.
So yeah, you come to, and Spitwick is standing over you looking very rough and holding an empty health potion.
She briefly smiles down at him and then goes over to the frog.
So you're using moving to stand up, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Can't see the frog there. That's the problem.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can kind of see it. Here, I'm just going to do this. Let me... Hang on. I hate that walls do this. Change this to... There you go. Should be able to see it now.
Okay, cool. With that, she is going to strike at it with the Leviathan dagger.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. With the Leviathan dagger. Okay, go for it. Ooh, that's a natural 19. That's definitely going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage. That should be... So it was, I believe it's the base.
That's 7 piercing and 6 gold.
Ah, it did do it correctly. Okay, cool. So yeah, so 13 points. Okay, cool. Wait, why is it? Hold on a second. Oh, that's right, because it's resistant to cold. Okay, I was like, wait, what? Okay, so it's doing 10 points of damage. There you go. So the last damage is now had is cold damage, which is nice because that's kind of a unique one.
Also, it gets the Curse of Ubiston, does it?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it gets the...
-2 attack rolls, saving throws for a minute.
Yes, that's right. I think... Double check something on that item. I want to find program that correctly. I didn't give it an effect. I'll have to give it an effect for Curse of the Abyss. Okay, so it has -2 on attack rolls and saving throws for one. Nice. Very, very, very good. Okay, cool. So you've now given it a disadvantage as well. That's awesome.
And for
Oh,
my
that's right. Hold on a
bonus-
second. You have advantage against this. Do you want to try to roll one more time to see if you can get a crit?
Oh yeah.
Because you have advantage on this
Forgot
guy.
about that.
Yep, I forgot to.
Yeah.
Monhold reminded me.
Uh,
Just re-roll the
roll it.
attack with the Leviathan Fang, and unless
Yeah.
it's a crit, it's not going to make a difference. Yeah, so nothing changed. Okay. It's a dirty 20, but it's not,
Yeah.
not a crit. Okay, so we're good. So you still have your bonus action.
yeah, I'm just seeing what I can do.
And you're pretty much out of
Wait,
movement.
so
Hmm?
would sneak attack have applied to this?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Although, wait a minute. Hold on. Hang on. Sneak attack rules as written. You can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack. If you have advantage on the attack roll, you can absolutely apply sneak attack to this because you have advantage on this guy.
Oh yeah.
So there's an extra 7 points of damage. So basically, because he's the only target left, you can apply sneak attack damage to him every single time you hit him because you have advantage against him.
Ooh,
Yeah.
and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. Scorch, death saving throw.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay, and Kyria, your turn.
I had a question because I have a high passive medicine.
Uh-huh.
And I've seen her go down, and I've also seen Talina try to heal her up, and she's still laying there. So,
Yeah.
like, do I have to roll, or am I able to identify more or less what could be wrong with her?
You do have a high passive medicine, so I would say you have an idea. But as I get closer and actually want to find out for sure, go ahead and roll me a medicine check. I will give you advantage based on the situation of you witnessing this happen. You saw the fact that the healing spell stabilized her but didn't bring her back up. And so you're trying to figure out the details. Lovely. Okay. With a 25, you don't know exactly the kind of toxin or poison that clearly she is succumbing to. Like, you can even see the wound from where the bite hit her skin, where it's actually like there's almost a necrosis that's appearing around the bite wound. But what you realize is that it's not a traditional poison that is attacking the bloodstream. With a 25, you realize she's been infected with something that her body is rejecting. You see her starting to immediately strike a fever. Her body's starting to twitch and contort not contort, but sort of twitch and sort of spasm in various places as her body's trying to fight off whatever this is. And you can tell that something is in her system that should not be there, that is keeping her from basically getting healed. And you don't know exactly what it is. You've never experienced this before yourself, but this is not good, and you need to get rid of this thing ASAP.
Okay, well, rule-wise, that medicine check was my action, so unless you want to change that, I can't do anything else this turn.
I will allow that to be a bonus action because you're not physically doing anything. You're observing her. You're witnessing something happen. You didn't actually physically do anything except kind of scan her. So I'll spin that as a bonus action because you're not physically doing something.
Let's see. I wonder if this works.
What you got?
Lesser restoration. Touch a creature and can end either one disease or one condition affecting it, such as blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Ooh. Okay. Go ahead and.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah.
Unselect the dead frog as a target because that'll be funny.
You
let
accidentally
me just
bring
do
it
your
back.
dead
You're like,
condition.
whoops, that was no, undo, Control Z.
Lesser restoration restores death. What?
Yeah.
What if?
Let me consult my notes.
As I quite literally lay my hands on her and my hands begin to glow golden as hopefully something happens from it.
Yeah. Let's see here. You know what? I'm gonna say that works. I'm gonna say you feel it take effect, and you watch as her body relaxes, and the whatever was inside of her, the magic seems to have nullified, killed, dispersed. You're not really sure, but her body relaxes, and you immediately can feel the hot temperature of her feverish body start to go a little bit clammy and start to cool slightly.
Stonks. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that is fully my turn. So
Okay.
End turn.
All right. Okay. Distant Whispers. He just runs until his turn, or does he have to keep running? Pyro.
Yeah, just his turn.
Just his turn. So, okay. So now on his turn, he like hits the wall and he like turns around and looks a little confused and is like, ugh. And I'll say, Dax, you see as he turns around, he's still holding and clutching what you can immediately identify as Tippy's bag. This is the first that you have physically seen it. He's holding Tippy's bag and no Tippy is to be seen. And he kind of growls and snarls at you and brings his claw down to... Actually, hold on. I need to do this first. I always seem to forget this because I'm a silly willy idiot. Actually, let me think for a second. Okay. Actually, he's not going to do that. Backed into a corner, he is then going to into the air, and he is going to try to land over next to... He's going to try to land on Grigor. Actually, Grigor, do me a favor. Roll me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can dodge out from him trying to basically land on top of you. Okay, he is going to land on top of you, which is going to do... Oh, yeah, only 1 point of bludgeoning damage, so that could have been worse.
Dang, he's sitting on Grigor now.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, basically, Grigor is now underneath him, which means you're not going to make... actually, no, you are going to actually have to make it. He actually lands on top of you. That was funny.
I have no idea what that language is.
It's Thieves' Cant, and it's really freaking funny.
Wait, it's Thieves' Cant? I should be able to understand it.
Oh, no, that's right.
Yeah, I should be able to read.
Yeah, that's not Thieves' Cant. I'm sorry. That is, what is that?
Dwarvish.
Dwarvish. Oh, okay.
Ah, yes, swearing in the dwarves' language.
Swearing in the dwarves' native tongue. I love it. Okay,
You
so
are secretly short.
the way that this is going to work is you fail to dodge. Thieves can't what? But that was funny. That's funny. Make me an. All right, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw again. This is for the other thing. I'm actually not gonna put you prone because that's hat on a hat sort of situation. Definitely him. Definitely her. Definitely yeah.
The sofa cushioned me.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Exactly. The sofa cushioned you. So I need a dex saving throw from everybody in the area, which is going to be Dax, Talina, Grigor, and Casivus as well, which I'm going to do right now. Dex saving throw. Oh, nat 1 from Casivus is not good. Nat 20 from Dax. From Talina, and a dirty 24 from Deck. That's great. Okay, so you're just knocked back 5 feet. Basically, you get kind of thrown back onto the sofa, take no damage. Talina, you get thrown back 5 feet, basically next to Spitwick, who's looking real rough. Grigor, unfortunately... Oh, you succeeded, so you're good. So you basically get kind of jump back on the sofa there. And Casivus, however...
I said Grigor's sitting next to him watching a movie.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, hey, bud. Casivus is going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he gets knocked on his butt.
I'm just imagining that guy jumping on the sofa, like launching Grigor up and onto the other side.
That's essentially what just happened. Just woo! But unfortunately, as he's in midair going woo, he is going to take a swiggity swipe and misses. And then his last thing, he's going to take one more swipe. Dude, what are these rolls? Oh my gosh.
Why is Grigor the lucky one?
I don't know. This is crazy.
Why are you questioning it?
All right,
Again.
that's his turn.
Hellraya's just squishy.
I mean, she's a warlock. Like, let's be straight. Like, that makes sense.
I need to have armor.
Speaking of Grigor.
Yep, Grigor, it's your turn, bud.
Grigor's going to attack it with his rapier.
His rapier. All right, go for it. That's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage. All right, there you go. His most recent damage is now piercing, so that's gonna be. We have to remember that. Do you want to stay put, or do you want to put some distance there?
Grigor's going to use his bonus action to switch to his mace.
Okay. So that leaves you with some movement.
And Grigor's gonna stay there.
Okay, all right. That's Grigor's turn. Hellraya. These nightmares and these just crazy visions that you were having fade, like, out of nowhere. And as they fade, your mind goes clear and blank, and the fever starts to subside. You're still unconscious, but your body's no longer fighting something off.
Looks like you didn't need my help anyways. Probably for the best.
And the voice fades from your head. And you are, I mean, you're stable, but you're still unconscious, I'd say, at this point. I don't think there's anything else going on there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's, I'm just trying to think. I think that's, yeah, I think unfortunately if you're
That's all that.
Yeah.
That's all that is possible right now. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm just happy I'm not dying.
Yeah, you're not dying. You're stable, and whatever you were infected with has been cured from this lesser restoration. So it is now Tippy. We're gonna jump over Tippy again. Oh yes.
Can I take off the bloodied effect? Or is that just
Bloodied.
there?
Bloodied is based on the fact that you have no hit points.
Got it.
Yeah, you're bloody when you're below half HP.
Correct.
Got it.
Yeah, you well, actually technically that, but you also like the blood spatter on your tokens continually adds and adds and adds until you're dead. And then when you heal back up, they start to go. It's like checkpoints throughout your health. It adds another like little overlay. All right.
Okay.
Casivus' turn. He is prone. He is going to use half his movement to stand up. And he is going to... I believe, if I'm not mistaken... Okay, cool. He is going to rush up and use his rapier, and because Grigor is right there, he gets to attack with advantage. Wow, that was somehow he made that. Okay. So he's gonna go ahead and... Oh, okay. No, it has to be a critical hit. Okay. All right. Unfortunately, that is piercing damage, so that's going to be halved. And for his bonus action, I don't think he's going to be able to do anything. So he's going to he's going to do the rogue thing. He's going to use bonus action disengage, and he's going to back the heck up. He's going to use the rest of his movement basically to go right back where he was. And that's his turn.
Should get second level rogue at least so I can start disengaging.
I think it's third level. I can't remember.
It's second.
Is it second? Okay. All right. Gotcha.
I thought it was second.
All right. Selena, it's your turn. Yeah, that honestly, that or the mobile. Honestly, for that, I would just look at getting the mobile feat. That honestly is, in my opinion, better.
Hey, ugly, catch. This comes into play with the next one.
Oh, okay. So wisdom saving throw.
On Duder.
Nice. Even with this, even with advantage, he takes a 9.
Oh, and almost max damage too. No
Yeah.
worries.
Takes 7 points of psychic damage. So now the piercing resistance has gone away.
As she says that, she grabs the dancing rapier by the tip and throws it like you would a hand axe. But when it spins and the tip points at it, it just stops and flies like a dart.
Okay. And that hits? Yep. Yeah, go ahead and, yeah, sorry. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Almost max damage again. Nice. And because you disabled the resistance with psychic, very well played. So it's full damage from piercing. Well played.
I forgot to reset the uses in the dancing rapier. I should have a WorldSmith.
All right, cool. So that's your bonus action and your action.
I'm gonna step sideways while I ask, has anyone seen Tippy?
Casivus is... Oh, the squirrel? No, I haven't. And he is in his fighting stance.
Other room was last I saw her.
Apparently I can't walk through that wall, but
It's a sofa, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was standing here, I believe, so it's 30.
Yeah. Yep. All right, cool.
Oh, I am being pointed in that room. So it's that room.
Yep. And Dax said the same thing, so there you go. All right, Spitwick's
Well, I
turn.
mean, I know it ain't in the right room. I know he ain't here, so...
Spitwick is going to he is going to use his sling. His piercing damage. Well, actually, is it sling piercing or is it bludgeoning?
I think it's bludgeoning.
I think you are correct. I'm gonna go with yes, because I don't remember.
Yes, it's bludgeoning.
If you make a damage roll, it'll tell you. Or it won't matter.
Too. It just, the little rock hits him, and it makes the sound you just heard from Jesse's thing, and he goes, well, that was dumb. And he slumps against the cobblestone of the tunnel, and I'm gonna say, yeah, he slides down. He's not fully prone, but he's now sitting basically in the doorway on his butt. And Dax, your turn.
So Dax kind of just drags herself out of the couch, and of course I can't get out of the freaking couch.
There you go.
And just at this point, struggling to make her way over to the guy or the big frog, and she takes out the Leviathan dagger again and goes to swipe it at them while also saying, "Hi, Fatso." So she's at this point just trying to be annoying.
Sure. Okay.
I have an advantage, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course you do, because this is the one that killed Scorch. Yep, go ahead and roll damage.
And I will do my...
Okay, and so this is going to be a mixture of damages there. So that's going to be the full damage. And then you're also applying the sneak attack damage. Nice, nice. And continuing his curse of the -2 to attack rolls and saving throws. Which I need to remember. Okay, cool. All right, and that is going to be back to Kyria's turn.
I can tell at this point that Hillary is not dying, right?
Yeah, you can tell she is stable. You can see her chest rising and falling as she breathes. You can tell the fever is gone. So whatever was going on infection-wise, your spell worked, but she is still unconscious. And
it sounds like people need help.
And mechanically has no HP for the record. As Lesser Restoration doesn't apply healing.
But I'm confused now. Is she dying or is she?
No,
or is
she's not making death saving
Stabilized.
throws. She is stable,
Okay.
but she is not up and she is not dead. She's in that middle ground there. So you can leave her. She's not gonna die, but she also can't help right now.
Okay. Yeah, I got a toad. There's a toad that's left that needs toading.
Needs toading.
What is the distance?
We're 50 feet away.
These are big rooms. I bought a library to live in.
Have you seen the amount of books this man's have?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's funny. I've actually played into that in BG3. Casivus picks up every book he finds. I literally have an entire knapsack of books.
Good thing this thing is
okay, so he's
60 feet.
Well, hold on. I have to make the saving throw.
Oh yeah, that's what I clicked it on,
Yeah,
and then it should give you a pop-up.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do. So he's going to make.
No, if you click it, you roll it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it for him. So he is going to have a -2 to this from the curse, but he's rolling at advantage.
Roll a 1, you some bitch.
So yeah, it was an 18. So he succeeded.
Ah, cringe.
So, yeah, so unfortunately he doesn't take damage from Sacred Flame.
I mean, while we're at it,
Mhm.
I guess the floating
Mhm.
thing can also float towards me and then slowly towards the creature, so you can make it here.
He can move 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was this square, the one before it.
Okay.
There we go.
Cool.
Cool beans.
All right. Oh wait, no, I skipped his turn. There we go. Okay. Which I'm sure you guys would love.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, yeah, I mean, Dax wants to instigate him more. Call him Fatso some more.
Of course. He is just getting throttled from all sides.
Also, Dax is closer, FYI. She's like right here.
Oh, did she move? Okay.
Yeah, no, she got right in front of him to use the dagger.
So here or here?
Technically, it would be kind of like between the... Yeah, kind of... Yeah, right there works.
Cool. Okay. Well, according to how these guys act, he's gonna make his another foom. He's gonna try to jump. Yeah, he's gonna jump over there. Foom. And the only ones that are gonna be in range are gonna be Grigor and Casivus. So dex saving throws from both of them again. Nat 20. Beautiful. And a 60. Yep, so they both succeed. So they only each get knocked back 5 feet. No damage taken. He's then going... He doesn't actually have any ranged attacks. So he's going to... How many of these can he do? Oh, he can jump again. Okay.
He's gonna land on one of us again.
Oh, you know what, actually? Sorry, I promise I'm not trying to stall or anything. I'm trying to figure out what he's gonna do.
Tiny little man. Dude, I opened the door and the cat just fucking bolts out. What a dumbass. On 8th floor, where are you gonna go?
Okay. Okay, Grigor needs to make another dex saving throw. Okay.
Oh, is it only within 10 feet?
Let me double check this. Oh, okay. I've been misreading this. Okay, it's not. Yeah, it's right next to him basically. So he's gonna go right there. Yeah. I've been misreading this. Okay. Anyone? I know, hold on. So I know that Casivus is taking damage, Dax is taking damage, Spitwick's taking damage. Who else is taking damage from one of the jumps from these things?
I have, but like way before.
You have? Okay. Tyrup, did you?
Maybe. I legitimately.
Yes, you did when he landed on the table. Yes, you did.
I don't.
Yes,
I don't
yes,
see. I don't see the need to retcon at all.
No,
just
we're not
for
gonna.
future
We're not gonna
reference.
retcon it. I just was misreading this. Is like I thought it was an AOE thing. It's literally landing on top of you, and I misread the text. So, everybody who's been hit by it, just give yourself 5 HP.
Damn.
Everybody who's been hit at least once, just take 5 HP. It's something. It's not a
I'll
huge
take it.
retcon, but it'll help a little bit. So in this case, Grigor, he is gonna jump. He's gonna jump on you. So you can give yourself 5 HP from previous ones, and then he's gonna land on you again.
I wouldn't have guessed. I mean, looking at the size of these things, it would make sense that you get toppled down and damaged.
And that's how I read it, because they're so big. But it's not like a thunder attack where they land and like it's an AOE thing. They literally are landing on top of you, and it's affecting one particular creature. And I was just misreading it, so that was my fault. Okay, so Grigor did fail that one. So you take 9 damage from him landing on top of you.
Kinky shit.
Yeah. Oh, have you only taken the one? Oh, Monhold. Then yeah, never mind. Good catch. So yeah, that was valid damage then. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Speaking of being jumped on.
Yep, and that's gonna be his turn. Speaking, Grigor. It's the longest session we've ever played. This is going insanely long. I am so sorry, guys.
I forgive you.
Don't apologize. This is a session that needs to last 3 weeks.
But then again,
fair.
it's almost 3 p.m. for me, so I don't really care.
Well, it's almost 1 a.m. for me, which means I know how late it is for other people.
It's almost 2 for me.
I'm so
Grocery
sorry.
store opens in 15 minutes. This is fine.
It's fine.
At least there's only one guy left.
Yeah, but he's gonna
Frog.
take forever.
Is
to
there?
die.
There's one. Yes, there's one guy left. I'm not gonna pull some DM trick on you.
I was gonna fairy fire the spot where the gray one was. Just saying.
I mean, you can if you want.
No, it's
What would
once a
Selena
day.
do?
I'm okay.
Okay. You're like, no, I'm good.
She's
Then
not
where
worried
the
about
frog
squirrel at
dies,
this
and
point.
suddenly 5 more frogs jump out of that frog.
Surprise! Not a frog, and a hydra.
All right, what's Grigor doing?
Cut off one frog.
First of all, he's going to try to drag himself out from under it.
Okay, easily done. Go ahead, move yourself. That's part of your.
Now
I
he's
would say that's part of
going
your
to
half movement.
Slam his mace into the
Go for it.
Sloud's knee.
Try to take out its kneecap. I love it. I'll tell you what, if you get a critical hit on it, okay, never mind. I was gonna say if you get a critical on it, I would say you actually take out his knee. But all right, 16 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Max damage. Nice. Love to see it.
In this blunt, which I don't think anyone else is doing.
Correct. Yeah. So now now bludgeoning damage is the new damage type.
Now Gregor's gonna continue to stand his ground.
Oh, and that's his turn? Okay.
Yep.
All right, it's Hellraya's turn. Unfortunately, with being unconscious and stable, there's nothing that can happen on Hellraya's turn. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to ask, is there any way to at least roll to regain consciousness at 1? Or is it just wait it out?
You know what? Roll me a hang on. I want to give me a d20, but I want you to add your
Logic behind this. So much loud banging in the other room.
Yeah, but that doesn't really help when you're in a coma.
Yeah, you're not unconscious because you passed out. But the way I'm gonna spin this is actually a little different. But I like where you're going with this, and I can think of a reason as to allow it. So I want you to roll me a d20, and I want you to add a 4.
Haha.
Okay.
I'm expecting this one to be a pretty high one.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Come on, my dear, get up. Let's go. Come on.
And you can feel this voice entering your mind and starting to nag at you, and you can kind of feel this urging to get back up, but you just can't bring yourself to do it quite yet. But you can feel that your body's wanting to. So not yet. Unfortunately, 11.
Turn.
Yeah, 11 unfortunately is not going to quite do it. Tippy's skipping as well. Casivus is his turn. He is going to rush in and do the same thing with his rapier again. Come on. Make this good. Give me that crit. And he gets advantage because he's got friends nearby. Damn it. Okay, well, he does hit it.
Wouldn't he have to be there?
Sorry. Yes. Sorry. Yeah. Correct. Yes. Sorry. So he does at least hit it, and he gets to apply that, and he gets to apply sneak attack. So boop, boop. Okay. So a total of 15 points of damage, and then bonus action disengage and yoink.
Disappears into the shadows.
Yeah.
Into the shadows.
Yeah. Disappears into the shadows. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be his turn. Talina, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna do it step by step to see what I have line of sight on her. Okay, I have line of sight on her here.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna ask a logistical question out of character.
Mm-hmm.
How many death saving rolls has Tippy thrown?
Technically,
if it's 5 at this point,
she's thrown.
She's either dead or alive.
She's thrown. I mean, it's round 6. I don't.
Been 6 rounds.
This is 6th round of combat because there's been, I think it's counting 6 rounds. Yeah.
Feels like longer.
It does feel like longer. I don't know Tippy's result, so I don't even know if Tippy's alive or dead, as the DM, which feels weird to say.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Fox made the necessary rolls to make a decision, like based on the rolls. I just can't tell you what that is because she didn't tell me because I haven't reached out to her yet.
She's sleeping.
Now we have Schrodinger's looking squirrel.
Schrodinger's squirrel, yeah.
If I can see breathing, a healing word. If I don't see breathing, I'm gonna just have to rapier, aren't I?
You're just gonna have to. You can do what you want to do as far as what Talina would do.
Oh wait, hold up.
You weren't that far. You were like right here.
Yeah, no, but I can't be further than 30 feet from the thing,
gotcha.
so I'd have to go here and then move the rapier anyway.
You also have Puppy down here.
Oh, I would have seen Puppy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would definitely see Scorch. Scorch is definitely scorched. That fireball was rough.
Is Scorch still breathing?
That's a shadow question.
Yes, it was close. It was 3-2.
Ooh, man. Okay. So Scorch is stable, barely breathing in the corner. Ooh, max healing. Nice. Okay.
Sorry, I just came back. Is the toad dead?
No,
Or is he just
not
healing?
anymore, Shane. Wow, to full? Nice.
No, not the dog, the toad. Like, is the combat over now?
Oh,
No, he's still
Oh, you're just healing. Okay.
Yeah.
I was
Scorch.
trying to save the squirrel.
Scorch with very singed fur pops back up.
And kind of shakes and keeps his distance from Mean Frog.
From the big mean frog. Thankfully, this one can't roast him like a fried chicken, which that was... Dude, I did not want to do that.
Yeah. It's no wonder Trinket would always left at home.
So, no. Yeah, that one almost killed him.
Oh, yeah, it almost did. Yeah, that was not good.
I'm gonna, as a free action, whistle to Duggo to make sure Duggo goes this way. And
Scorch
Doggo
earned,
does.
Scorch earned
Doggo
his name
doesn't.
today.
Doggo does indeed go to Talina.
on their turn.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
And
on their turn.
That whistle. You guys see her continue. Her mouth is continuing to whistle, but the noise disappears as it becomes really loud in the ear of the toad.
Oh, okay. Oh, dissonant whispers again. Nice.
It's like ominous and echoey. Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to be making his wisdom saving throw at advantage. Oh, no, -2.
-2, it's fine.
I was waiting to hit the thing. Oh, it doesn't matter. He failed. Go ahead and roll damage.
No, and it applied the -2.
No, that was his base -2 because he already has a -2 to wisdom.
Anyway,
Gotcha.
24 damage?
Yeah, that was the 3rd level dissonant whispers.
We need to kill him.
So you do this, and he recoils heavily, and as he does, it's like he took an invisible punch, and black and blue ichor flies out of his mouth across the room and splatters onto Casivus in the corner, and he's like, oh, disgusting. He is looking very, very, very rough. And now, does he run now or on his turn?
Immediately.
Immediately, okay, which means Grigor gets an attack of opportunity.
As the stacks.
As does Dax,
Yeah,
yes, correct. Yep.
Yeah, I was about to say. Do I have advantage on that?
Yeah, of course you do. You have advantage on him the entire time.
That mace animation looks amazing.
Right, so Grigor misses. The Leviathan dagger does not miss, so go ahead and roll damage on that.
Would a sneak attack apply here or no?
No.
No, because this is just a reaction.
I didn't think so.
Yeah,
It's
sneak
on
attack
double
is
check.
specific to your action, your turn.
And even if it wasn't, you had already used it this round.
You stab him in the back, and you watch as the wound immediately just shards over with large chunks of ice. And it's almost like his whole back is starting to frost and freeze over and climb up his back. And then it kind of recoils a bit as some of the ice immediately starts to melt. You recognize that his body doesn't react to cold damage the way you would expect it to. But
I'm giving him frostbite.
pretty much, yeah, but then it starts to kind of like almost like just drip away. So that's both of your attacks of opportunity. He's going to move his full movement, which is 30 feet. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's his full movement. And that is Talina's turn. So it's going to be, unless Talina does anything else in her turn, which I believe that's her whole turn.
I can theoretically take a step, but... Actually, hold up. What is the wording on the rapier? Oh no, it just ceases to hover if I'm moving.
Okay,
away, so
gotcha. Okay, so...
I'll take a step towards Scorch.
Okay. So then that's going to
So I have line of
be...
sight on the dude.
Yeah, that's going to be your turn.
Yeah.
Well, here, actually, let me do this, because you would definitely have line of sight.
No, I have line of sight from
No, I know. I'm doing this real quick, because I forgot to do this earlier.
Oh, removes the walls.
Yeah, yeah. Because this is beginning to become a problem for everybody, so... There you go. You guys should be able to see through all of that now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I was doing wrong earlier. Okay. So Spitwick's turn. He is gonna try to. Actually, honestly, he's not gonna do anything. He is going to.
Take cover, my man. Take
He's
cover.
he's literally just gonna duck. He's gonna just crawl back into the alleyway back here and just kind of stay prone, and he's not gonna do anything else on his turn. Dax, it is your turn. With Scorch up next.
Really?
What are you trying to do? You trying to run over to him?
Yeah, but because of how things
You're
are
good.
set up, it's not letting me. Yeah,
You're
okay.
good. Yeah, there you
See.
go.
Dax is gonna immediately run up to him. And she's going to go ahead and take another swingity swoogity with her or Leviathan dagger. She is going for that booty.
Remember, you got advantage. And roll damage.
Then she's going to do that, followed by...
How do you want to do this?
Thank goodness.
So how Dax does this is she runs, and as she like vaults herself off the back of that chair, she just digs her dagger into the back and drags it down before collapsing of complete exhaustion and pain.
Vassal would be so proud.
So you did 18 points. Oops, nope, not healing.
Yeah, no, I healed it for 18 points.
18 points of damage as you carve the back of this blue slad from basically where its neck would theoretically be all the way down to where its butt is.
Yeah. And then she collapses and is tired and all of that. And can't move.
Love it. As the blue slad basically flops down to the ground with its entire back agape and just black and blue ichor spilling out of it, its entrails starting to tumble out of it, the room goes soft and still again. No more sound of combat. No more sound of these hideous creatures attacking you. No sign of the gray one that just is gone and presumably maybe vaporized from this explosion that it did. The other slat over in the corner, also dead, completely charred and scorched from the radiant damage that Kyria imposed on it. You guys have won. You guys have defeated the enemy here. We're not going to get too heavy into the next steps here. This is going to be what we're going to call it. But before we do anything, Hellrhea, I want you to make another D20 plus 4 for me, please.
Same result.
Use your inspiration.
Fair. I swear, if it's the same result, it's
Same
worse.
result.
Hellrhea, in the back of your mind, you
Come on, get up. Damn you, get up, woman.
and the random snoring in the middle of the map. You hear this voice yelling in your head, and it goes from that sort of jovial, almost silly voice to a much more deep, raspy voice, almost like kind of like mine is getting a little bit. And it's not as pleasant and silly. It's much more direct and is ordering you to get up. And your body, almost like no 5 more minutes, resists. And suddenly this spike drives through the back of your mind and down your spine to your toes. And you jolt awake with 1 hit point. And with that, you have the worst migraine headache that you've had in a long time. Your fingers tingle with static electricity, almost like that, like not static electricity, like when you your hands are asleep and they have like the pins and needles. Your fingers all the way up your arms, so your elbows have that same feeling, and You are awake. You are alive. You do not feel pleasant.
Reaching up, feeling the fact that the horns are actually visible, gripping my arm where I was bit, laying in the pile of books, not having a great time.
Yeah, and it is here.
Sounds like a fun night after getting drunk.
Right. Tippy, Sertilina immediately rushes to Tippy, healing word. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to pick up with Talina rushing to Tippy's side next session, because that's a perfect place to pick up to figure out what happened with Tippy. But it is here with Hellraya barely conscious in a pile of discarded books. Daxori
alone in the corner.
Daxori completely and utterly exhausted after everything she just went through and dispatching.
She's also still bleeding.
She's also still bleeding, dispatching this massive slad. Grigor literally just got crushed by a slad's foot multiple times. Scorch is completely confused. Tippy, we don't know. Casivus is winded in the corner trying to catch his breath. Spitwick has disappeared into the darkness, presumably maybe dead, maybe alive, we don't know. And Talina rushing to Tippy's side. It is here that we will end this session and pick up next session.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. And we have gone way later than I was expecting. But
things happen.
Things happen. It was a great session.
It was a good session.
It was a great session. There you guys got to have some honest
This is what happens when we don't have a hard cutoff.
Yeah, it's true. Not only that, this is what happens when I basically roll my sleeves and say, well, I'm going to throw some big baddies at you guys and see how you handle it.
Listen, Hellraya did her job.
She blast. Yep.
She go blast, and then, the enemy turned on the artillery battery and she had no front defense.
Yep. So
looking back on it, maybe Dax shouldn't have been, so hostile towards the fake Spitwick.
She was like, I dare you. And suddenly this thing just was like twice her size and goes,
hey,
I believe I've made a mistake.
Character development, maybe she'll be a little less antagonistic.
No, she won't.
Yep.
I figured.
With that,
she will never learn her lesson.
With that, you guys are going to get a level up. However, I'm going to take a page out of Brendan Lee Mulligan's playbook because I think it's freaking awesome. And what's going to happen is I want you guys between now and next session to work through what your level up would be without applying it. So you're going to roll your hit dice and figure out what that's going to addition will be to your HP. You're going to, if you have a feat you got to pick or spells you got to do, whatever, you're going to pick all that. I do not want you to apply it. I want you to write it all down, have it ready. And then what's going to happen is either immediately starting next session based on how this went, or within the next period of time at a moment that makes sense to you for cinematic appeal, you're going to choose when you level up on your own, not as a group. So it could be that Dax, after slaying this guy, leveled up immediately after slaying this slad. Or it could be that Dax it doesn't happen right away, it's going to happen over time. You guys are going to make the cinematic choice as to when your level up comes into effect, but I want you to prep for it so you have everything picked out. You don't have to make any final decisions. You can change your mind as often as you want, literally up until the moment that you apply it, but have it all locked and loaded so you can make a quick level up when the moment happens.
Can I ask that we open up Foundry one day?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't have Beyond updated to match.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would recommend getting Beyond updated as much as you can, but I'm happy to pull Foundry up and let you guys sniff through it. That's not a problem.
It's difficult to... I guess for Beyond, it doesn't have to have the items and stuff.
No, you just need to have your sheet.
So,
don't worry about your items, just do your sheet stuff.
I think technically then I should be fine.
Yeah, and I don't know, some of your classes might be really easy for level 6. I mean, obviously, like, spellcasters don't get any more spells and stuff like that, so, obviously you have to do what you got to do, but, yeah.
But we don't get more spells, there's no new level.
Yes, yeah. So just, that's your homework now between now and next session, and like I said, I'm happy to boot up Foundry for whenever you guys need it, but between now and next session, have everything prepped. I'll let Fox know tomorrow, but have everything ready for you to do all that, and then you guys will it'll be in your court of when you go, you know what, this just cool thing happened, and they level up. So cool. All right, thanks guys. That was a really, really good session. I had a lot of fun. It's scary. It's scary looking at this going, I might wipe this character out, but I'm gonna keep going anyways.
I was fully expecting you to kill Dax.
It was close.
You're
Honestly,
that's
if I
the
hadn't,
fact we
is
don't
never the
have a
end, is
tank,
never the end.
please.
if I hadn't reread the rule about the fear thing, that may have been, well, that would at least been Dax down. I don't know, dead, that would have been down. But because I reread it, I'm like, no. Rules as written say you need to do this. We're gonna fix it and make it correct. But no, and that the funny thing is with these particular monsters is, you know, I'm used to like so far I've been playing like humanoid creatures that think and have logic and have like fear reactions and stuff. These creatures don't have that. And so it's like I have to rethink how I'm playing bad guys when I play creatures like this. So cool. All right, let's go ahead and wrap this up. It's been 5.5 hours. Everybody go get some sleep. Thanks for playing. I had a lot of fun. For those of you watching, this episode will be up this weekend. We will not be playing again for another 3 weeks because Christmas is next week and New Year's is the week after that. So it's not going to be until the first week of January that we will be able to play again.
January. Second week of January.
Sorry, second week of January. Wait. No.
First week of January is the second.
Well, okay, whatever. First full week of January.
Blizzard.
Yeah, I won't be there for that.
You will not be there for that.
I can only play on the 15th of January.
Noted. Okay. All right. We will figure out as a group if we want to skip all the way to the 15th because it'll only be a couple more days, or if we want to play without Jesse, we will figure that out. But until then, it'll at least be in January till we play again. So happy holidays. Merry Christmas, everybody.